Hello, yes, I can confirm Castaway's awake. Can confirm at least that Castaway's awake. We can confirm that Castaway has awoken. Why is it 20 minutes? Because in-game delay is something stupid like 10 to 15. So give it some leeway. Castaway's awake. Yes, Castaway's awake. You know what? Let's take a look here. Playing in a turn awake. Cast awake. Alright. Let's wait for it to load. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take a hell of a lot of time. Trust me. I already loaded it in. Give me a little bit. Stream is on no delay. The in-game is on like a 15-minute delay. We are not in lobby. Give me a moment. Still not quite ready. All right. Hello, everyone. John Xfire here. Why is it so delayed? You see why. You see why it's so delayed. This is gonna tick down to maybe 10 to 15, right? So that's why the timer is so damn long. It is a long-ass wait. Not sure who we have. I think Lane is asleep. I don't think Neff is alive. If he is alive, then Neff, you're free to join in and watch some Southeast Asian Dota. Castaway is awake. Let me turn off the Discord on top because it's not necessary right now. Look. Cast awake. Alright. We have Cast awake. Alright. Cast awake. And gotta watch again. Yeah, the load time's really long, guys. Hello and good morning, everyone. Barbarous Castaway sleeping is much more impactful than his past 5 gameplay. That's quite the knife twist right there. Hello there, Rin, Davey, Buyan, JCZ11, KLJ Febs, Morbidly Plump, Saikuro, The Dorky Knight, Gizmodo, Aspalto, Inan Rivera. Delay is I need a compressor in my microphone. I feel like it's not working. Yeah, alright. I don't know if it's actually compressing it. Either way, it's whatever. How many is delayed? 10 to 15 minutes. Good morning at ATCKs. Would you know if Abot will play later? And as far as I know, he is not playing in this tournament for now. James, Followage, hello. I don't think any of my commands work on Facebook, by the way. So none of those things work. Gab, IMB, hello. Capc89. James. Hiraya 8. Sleep Jam. Chipotle 604. Hello. How many minutes delay? Just look at the in-game right now, and that's already gone for at least 5 minutes. All right, so it's gonna be a 10 to 15 minute delay. I'm looking forward to. I'm actually looking forward more to Execration versus Skim Friend. That's gonna be the last match. So we've got this. We've got Yangon versus Prism after. Blacklist versus Brov, and then Execration versus Skim Friends. Favorite Filipino food? Easy, kare-kare. Where's the bearded guy? Gizmodo? Michael Phoenix is busy. I can't quite drag him out to do unpaid casting. Man has a family. Favor in this matchup? Hard to say. I think individually, SF Pause Force should be better, but they've taken some nasty losses. And they lost to Blind Owl Esports. So that doesn't quite give me the confidence there. Is it possible to cast 5-minute delay? From in-game, yes, but then I'd have to be 6-minute delayed on stream. I prefer dealing with this delay and talking to chat, since it's unpaid anyway. It's my stream, so I might as well have fun with all of you guys in chat. Do I have other job aside from being caster? Chase Pereira 04? No, but I probably should. Game 2 games, South up win. I don't know what that is. Yuta Yukari. Is he up? Yeah, he's cast awake today. Do I stream my own games? Not too often, actually. Who's my co-cast today? No one so far. I believe Mr. Alphon is busy. And so is Mayu. So, yeah. will I be in Copenhagen for TI? And I'm not going to Copenhagen at the least. So no, I don't know. I'm not going to the international. It's a little bit expensive to go to, actually. So I can't really afford going there. What did I study in school? Pause, champ. I studied art design and media, major in animation, but I didn't finish. Pro VTuber is awake and has actual important stuff to do. I don't know about remote casting for TI. I don't know about anything yet about who's casting what. Right, that's not something I'm privy to just yet. No one I know is privy to it just yet. Where do you think Gabed and Gabby will play? I mean, you guys are assuming again that they've left. Could just be break time. I don't know. Cuckoo playing somewhere in this tournament? Not yet. Airbus pilot, that is a very weird question. What drove you to ask such a question? What drives people to ask this in public? That's just interesting, actually, the mindset behind that Airbus pilot. I mean, you're an Airbus pilot. You have a respectable profession, my friend. You fly what? I'm assuming an A320, right? An A320 CEO, an A321 CEO. Maybe if you're lucky, you're driving one of the Neos. If you're lucky, you're not driving the A330. No, actually, if you're lucky, you're driving the A330, not the A340 with the 4 engines. Not the biggest fan of that one. 350 is a beautiful plane. A350 is probably the best plane to fly in now, outside of like maybe a refurbished A380. 787. I haven't been the wow, the A370. Wow, and tell me how that is in the future. Gabby's still training secretly to avoid getting punched by Abed again. We need a boxing match, man. Chipotle, you used to work in an airport? Man, let me tell you. I wish I got the opportunity to fly in an A380. Kia Chalu, hi, John. Hello. Nom nom nom, he he he. Team Summit are awake. Good morning, John. Eating vegan longanisa while watching Community Cast. Kain. XCY fake. Oh, my mom's gonna cook up some breakfast for lunch. You know, we're gonna have some tocino, achara, salted egg. It's all good. It's all good. Fly this Microsoft Flight Simulator. Honestly, I wish I could. I wanted to buy the game. Because I just changed an 3080 like a few months ago, a secondhand 3080, because I can't afford brand new right now. So we got a secondhand 3080 and a 5800 X3D. And I'm pretty sure that should be able to play Flight Simulator at pretty good FPS. I have a Quest VR headset. Kind of want to try just, you know, flying. I want to fly some Davao Manila to Davao Manila, maybe like then fly Manila to Istanbul kind of route. Sounds fun. Yes, he is awake. Cast awake. Pegulps. SF Pause 4, #1 Chutia team. Is this game delayed? The stream isn't delayed. The in-game is delayed by, again, Dota TV delay, which is about 10-15 minutes more than likely here. Lanent sounds delicious. It is delicious. Discord kayo nila Kuku, nag-stream din sila PGL. I mean, again, I don't like ruining the vibe. Like, I'll be speaking in English because we have a lot more non-Filipino speakers, right? I do feel like people want to watch. Dota Watcher 08. Been a fan since 2020. Thank you very much. Can I shout out my daughter Felicity? Shout out to your daughter Felicity. That's quite a nice name. Shout out to you, Dota Watcher 08, and shout out to your daughter Felicity. John, are you living in the Philippines? Joel Sessi, yes I am. Davao City. Kay Kalkuku ne Armelki Gandleli. Dude, I know some Hindi. I do not speak that much Hindi. Okay? Yeah. Good morning, John. Shout out from Tandag City, watching while working. Shout out to you, Christian Guiral 1. Sev322, we are about to watch a Ghost Masterclass. Honestly, Ghost has looked pretty good. VG Ember Kyle Tondo. Castaway guessing now. Yes, he is. Why you don't have lobby access? I didn't contact and I wasn't contacted. So that's why we don't have lobby access. Is the game starting? Yes, we are on countdown. No show off again. Payment team. I do not know what that means. DNID. Shout out to you as well. Watching while working. Work hard. Yes. Play hard. Yes. Your dad is very happy here. Hey, oh, that's sweet. No MLP X John X Fire combo. Michael Phoenix has a family. He has a wife. He has a child. Dragging that man out to cast unpaid. You know, he has higher priorities in life right now. All right. Now he has much better uses for his time. We will do a podcast though. We were planning it this week, but I forgot about these qualifiers, so we'll probably hit them up like next week or so. I forgot almost to post this on like Facebook. So here's gonna be a low quality screenshot for Instagram, for Twitter. Show edits? No! That's easy to get banned. Alright, we are into the game, and now I can lower down to Spotify.
5 seconds remaining.
Let me turn off the filters.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Off that compressor and drop the volume down. We are here. Game number 1. Cast Awake. SF Pos 4 up against IHC. We have Cast Awake on hand.
10 seconds left.
Dude, Ebenco001. Do I do outside casting? What do I do outside casting? Any other work? I wish I had transferable set of skills that would also allow me to cast. Unfortunately, it's either or for the most part, if you want to say yes to a lot of tournaments, because they don't tend to give you the most amount of headway before a tournament happens, so you kind of have to be free all the time. Alright, into the game we go. IHC up against SF Plus 4, who has managed to wake up. What a day, what a day. Streaming some more, community casting some more, PGL Wallachia 2 CCQs.
Radiant's turn to ban.
SF Pos 4 is awake, up against IHE first.
10 seconds
Tune
left.
in. Man, this song sucks. Come on. I hate this
5
dubstep
seconds, boss.
bullshit. Maganda ba sahuran ka sa pag-cast pag official cast ka? Kahit di ka na mag-work na extra? Yes. At least last year was. This year is kind of... It's still good, relatively speaking, but I certainly do feel like after quite a few years of this, it is a regression compared to the last 2 years. I think we're actually maybe a lot better. Like, DPC was definitely more stable for casters, right? So the DPC did provide a lot of steady work, and that was appreciated. I'm very thankful to Valve for actually, you know, having the DPC in the first place. But now that it's gone, it's a little bit tougher, but it is what it is, you know. We still have tournaments. There's still a lot of tournaments. How much was my first salary on your first casting job? I can't even remember, man. It's been a few years. I'm not going to tell any of you guys how much I earn. That's a little bit rough to say. I think D2 Bowie had a Reddit post that was somewhat relevant to that, so you could probably take a look at that. Let's see. You've got the draft on hand. You've got the Enchantress Chen, Sand King, and Jakir being banned out by IHC. SF Pos 4 taking care of the Phoenix, DK, and Clockwork, and going straight into this pickup on the Problem Beast. Hoodwinked straight up pickup for IHC as well, so nothing too strange. Mind you, we are on 7.37B. Lane awake, as he is on chat. Lane, feel free to join in if you don't have anything to do. We are live. Else, if you do have something to do, that's perfectly fine as well. Do not worry. Trying to find a good balance with Spotify audio right now. There you go. So we see the Shadow Demon ban, removing any big saves for this Primal Beast. for stopping the pulverize at the very least. Yeah, this is a new patch. So there's a bunch of stuff here that's going to be a little bit funky,
10
perhaps.
seconds remaining.
Perchance.
5 seconds remaining.
We shall see if any of that comes in. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's legit time. It's legit time. Secret Agent 0000. Yeah, I mean, for a lot that for yeah, that's not too. I mean, I can't really comment on that. Are you part of the TI casters this year? I don't know. Just watch out for the announcements. Does SF POS stand for a piece of shit? Nom 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 hehehe. Is this the official C close qualifiers cast? Well, I'm not in lobby, but and I'm not official. I'm not contacted nor asked by PGL this time around.
Radiance banned.
I know some people have lobby access, but they reached out. I was like, if they didn't reach out to me and I can get lobby access, but I'll have to be in like a 6-month delay, I'd rather be on Dota TV delay and chilling out with chat. So I do prefer to actually hang out with you guys and read chat and have some fun. Shouldn't brag newbie cast. To be honest, I feel like you do great for that, even if some people hate it on. You have a great tone and pace for new players. It would be fun. I think they had Cap doing a little bit of that in some tournament recently. How much is Dota 2 TV delay? Dota 2 delay is about 15 minutes, as far as I can tell. So it is a little bit of a wait.
10 seconds left.
See what else is banned. Grimstroke and Morphling being banned. It's IHG's pick next. What's my opinion on the new patch on this day? It's weird, man. I'm kind of happy about Cleft Det getting upgraded, although the secondary hit at 65% damage or something dumb like that feels a little bit low. Traffic gahapon ang Davao John kung kariawan. I mean, it always has some really bad traffic areas. So it can be. I think you should have facet to choose either Matrix or Missile. I think that's a pretty fair point on the OG. But this patch is weird. I feel like DP is way overbuffed. Nagasiren is way overbuffed. Like, they have buffed these facets so hard. Like, I swear, this Deluge is a very, 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 very strong support Nagasiren pick. Like, this support Naga with this shit. It's kind of insane. Like, I can't believe they keep buffing it. Like, people keep saying it's shit. Yeah, it's shit for a core. Support Naga, honestly, it's not too bad. I think this has this with your shard. You have damage. You have a lot. And then Death Prophet getting buffed up on her bloody suppress and Spirit Collector is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. It's really insane. Honestly. It's kind of insane. Timbersaw does come out for IHC, and the Rubik comes out for SF POS 4. So it's going to be interesting to see this. Irish Yotase. What's my camera? It's a Logitech C920 Pro. C922 Pro. Oh, no, sorry. That's my old camera. This is a Logitech Brio 4K. When will reverse polarity be useful? I think it actually has a couple of plus sides. I feel like the lower cooldown is already useful enough. I think it's still very niche. It does feel like if you have Magnus and you use reverse polarity, the rest of the team actually has to have follow-up control. Or, oddly enough, yeah, you have to not be reliant on like a wombo combo. You use this like as a basic stun. Our RP is actually lower cooldown, right? 100 seconds. I feel like this was down to 90. You'd see a lot more reverse. Like 90 seconds for this. And every 90 seconds you have a big-ass debuff immunity piercing knockback stun. It's pretty decent. It's weird. It's weird. But I think RRP has some stuff. Yeah, Rubik was nerfed. We see the Sven coming out for SF POS 4. Sven into the Timbersaw is an interesting prospect, but this could be what? Support Sven coming out for SF POS 4. I'm surprised they're not going for an SF POS 4. They should. Go for the Troll Warlord on the side of IHC. Didn't that get nerfed a bit? I have to bring out 7.36B. 7.37B. I did read the patch right when I woke up. So, I'm gonna take a look.
10 seconds.
I do like that they fixed the bugs. Like Iron Talon getting fixed to not play off of spell amp. I found the spell amplification kind of insane because it felt like very, very free farming. The irony, yeah. Yeah, if I watch from in lobby, we'll have a 6-minute stream delay. Which overall, it's going to be a shorter time to watch the game on compared to this 15-minute delay. But I'd rather be able to interact with chat. Where are we? We peaked at Div 3, Div 4. And we lost like 10, 15 ranked games afterwards. And I haven't really wanted to play ranked, I'll be frank. I've been enjoying just playing with friends. That's always what Dota was for me. Dota was always a game you played with friends. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends have moved on. My original stack moved on. My high school friends don't play anymore. My old Dota team still plays occasionally, but maybe like once or twice a week. I still have new friends who still play, but yeah, it's Dota for me in my circle. It's kind of slowly just faded out a little bit.
10 seconds.
What's my main role in ranked? I like 4-5. I think I prefer 5 over 4.
5
And then
seconds
off
remaining.
lane. I can play carry. I don't think my carry's too bad. My mid is probably my worst. Where are we in Davao, Matina area? See the Brewmaster coming out for IHC as well.
Dyer's
How old
back.
are we? I'm 30 years old. Doom coming out for SF Pause 4. Let me check on that troll change. Troll Warlord. He got his bad influence buff, which I don't even know if you take that. I can't remember what people take on troll. Sven, was he nerfed? Cooldown on Warcry is increased to 40 seconds and 25 lowest. That's fine. Do I like Palabok? Of course. No, this is day 2 of the closed qualifiers. Andres 2312. This is day 2 of the closed qualifiers. So no. But
10 seconds left. 5 seconds, boss. Radiance ban. Dyer's ban.
alright. Sorry about that. I was checking some stuff. Did Mason team play it already? That's NA, and I'm not sure. Papikpud unta ko? Sure. Whenever I'm out, I don't know. Like, I would come out to the Davao esports events, but they don't do a lot of Dota.
Radiance pick.
So no. Is Venom's damage nerfed in this patch? Yes, thankfully so. They did nerf the Ags, or yeah, whatever it is. They nerfed how it counts status effects. Blacklist has a game later today. Weaver does come out here 15 minutes delay from in-game, and the stream has no delay. We're watching the game from 15-minute delay. And we do get the Storm Spirit coming out for Rams. So we have the Ace 12 Brewmaster support, the 11 Timbersaw, which kind of works. You end up with a Hoodwink Troll lane, a Brewmaster Timbersaw lane. That, I mean, there's a lot of magic damage there, to be fair. It's also just a little bit greedy EXP wise. Shout out Anthony Taberna from Philippines. Kaka Dota 2. I mean, this draft from IHG is really interesting. I think you do lack hold for Rams here on the Storm. You're going to need something like the Gleipnir out in Ghost. FBZ on Doom should be fine. Devil's Bargain as well. You can buy Midas, sell, get the Blink. Or buy a Blink, sell it, get the Midas, get some gold, sell again. You go ahead. That is Ghost from Nigma. And Ghost on the Weaver. Skitter Step being picked up. I'm surprised DJ is going for Frugal Filch. I don't think that was changed at all. And I do agree with what John Uel had to say when we were like together in watching one of these qualifiers. Why SANA only 4 minutes late? Tute Oven? No. I don't know where you're getting that, but pretty sure if they're casting from in-game, they have to be on 6-minute delay. If they're on 4-minute delay, something's going wrong.
Done your warm-up stretches,
I'd say
boss.
anyone casting from 4-minute delay from in-lobby, double check your terms, because I'm fairly certain you have to do it at 6 minutes. Alright, that was the guidelines given by PGL on Season 1. And I don't think they released anything updated, so it should still be the same. As we head into this game number 1, IHC up against SF Pos 4. Armel, stop the share, please! Exclamation mark. Tip Armel, because he forgot to turn off the Discord. And FBZ suddenly dies. What the hell was that about? They run him down, and they get a kill. Does not set a good tone for SF Pos 4. Ipul, not going to be feeling good off the back of that, of course. IHC did look a little bit shaky up against Bruv yesterday. But, let's see if their odds improve here on SF Pos 4. I don't know if I can talk about it. I'm fairly certain all of the streamers have talked about what this team is. But in the interest of Gary probably not actually wanting that information out, I shall not talk about it myself. Again, about anyone wanting that information out in public very early on.
Stick to the plan.
I forgot I still have Adam Jensen. It's going to be a 2 for 2 on bounties. Again, you got First Blood going on 11. He's going to be feeling good on that Timber Saw to set things up. So you kind of shoot yourself in the foot just a little bit here for the side of SF Pos 4. Still, we'll take a look at these lanes. Maybe they don't shoot themselves in the foot while working these lanes out. Do have Ghost and Castaway up top. A Sven and Weaver laning combination, which is fine. I mean, you've got a stun, you've got your ability to boost up the Weaver in terms of running down. This is a Weaver into a Timbersaw lane, which Timbersaw can kind of try to work out with, like, Whirling Death on the Kuchi in. Trying to get that timing might be a little bit inconsistent. Kishka, of course, can do some good damage out with the Acorn Shot. Can kind of just manage this lane well. You can already see Ghost dropping to very low HP. Not really much Castaway can do outside of trying to throw his body forward. Ghost is going to have to eat through a lot of early regen. Courier to be sniped as well, but Kishka not going to be able to find a second to hit. Yeah, overall, probably not the easiest of times for Ghost. Maybe by the time you hit like level 2, it does get a little bit better. Kishka does manage to de-ward as well, removing the block that Castaway plants a little bit late. And, well, early enough, but again, you can't contest here as the Sven. Stormhammer's damage isn't particularly amazing for the mana cost as well. 80 damage for 110. By level 2, it kind of pays for itself, but not very mana efficient in the laning phase. That's one of the challenges of the Sven, of course. Taking a look at the other lanes, you've got Armel on the Primal Beast mid, up against Rams on that Storm Spirit. This lane should be relatively good for Rams. But he can stand back, he can play with Vortex, he will go for level 2 Static Remnant instead of the double Overload, respecting the threat of walking up to Armel with the Onslaught and Trample. There is still play there. Armel having a decent enough time here. The Rams isn't held back too badly either. Now, rune control is going to be a big part, especially for Rams, but even Armel early on. Very costly in terms of mana to clear out these creep waves for the Primal Beast relative to his mana pool. So we'll see if he does get priority down the line for 6 minutes in. Even a Water Rune, so maybe Denial at 4 minutes could open this up. For Rams, just a little bit more. He is going for the pull, probably into the creep camp. Get that farm ramped up, or rather here in this area. And that is how the Primal Beast can accelerate. Instead, he goes aggressive onto Rams. Remnant comes out, overloads there. Decent chunk of damage. And you can see, again, Armel is already out of mana. Does have the Water Rune still, but it is much costlier for Armel to actually try to pump damage out onto Rams. So in that sense, the Storm does have a little bit of an edge there. See if that maintains. Down bot, of course, you've got Ace 12 and Pos 5 Rune Master, along with Fortune Soul on the Troll. Up against FBZ and DJ in the Doom Rubik lane. And this one should be kind of fine for FBZ. He doesn't have threat to run down with Infernal Blade. They did nerf down Fade Bolt. The mana cost increase is going to be relatively annoying for DJ. I still don't know why you go Frugal Filch, but maybe it's because Fade Bolt's so damn expensive, you kind of need it. Mayhaps. I mean, how much more expensive is Fade Bolt? 110 to... Okay, 140, 155. 10 mana on level 3, 5 mana on level 2, 15 mana on level 4. Level 1 the same. It's a rather interesting prospector for the Rubik as well. Overall, you're having a pretty strong start for Fortune Soul, not really being held back by the Doom. Is able to farm up. Ace 12 can provide Cinder Brew into the Axis, and that's a lot of slows and a lot of damage that FBZ is copying once again. Left back, but the slows and the root out onto FBZ is durable enough has the stick charges, has the wand charges. Is going to have to pop it. Will do so. Another route out onto FBZ. Mana is not getting luck. Will be fine, but that's his one down. Still has the 2 tangos. Again, the side of IHC are having a pretty fun time here. For the most part. Up top, nothing changing too much for Ghost. Still slightly slower. They do manage to isolate out Kishka and does not respect the swarm. And also does not connect anything on his, well, on his bushwhack. As the bug kills him off, Ghost gets the swarm off, gets the damage. As Castaway now in the middle of nowhere with 11. No chains up for 11, so we can't really go for the full committal onto Castaway. But they get some good punishment out for Ghost. If there's any hero that needs these early kills, I do feel like it's Weaver. Fast timing into Falcon Blade, rotation through the gate. A little bit of a push onto any tier 1 with your allies in another lane can open up the game for the Weaver, as we tend to see, either mid or the opposite side lane. And knowing Ghost, he'll probably look for Falcon Blade, maybe at least the Brown Boots up, or Power Treads up, rotate through the gate, look for a kill, head into push. And that's going to give them the tempo they'd want here on this side of SF Pos 4. The side of IHC are still finding some very nice farm, though. Armel rotating up top, gets the onslaught forward onto 11 with the trample. They will find that pesky Timbersaw. It's a nice little rotation out for Armel. Might be able to rotate in time for the 6-minute rune as well. Has his own level 6 up. Rams does have his own level 6 up, though. So the Storm Spirit shouldn't be under any danger of being pinned down unless you manage to someone catch him off guard with Onslaught Trample and instantly pulverize. Again, this SF Pos 4 looking pretty decent in the start. Laning phase hasn't been too shabby for the side of IHC. You are getting decent farm on 11 and Fortune Soul. Maybe a bit slower for FBZ, but Armel Ghost are having a grand old time in their farm. Illusion Rune for Armel. Not the best one to look for a kill. Might still be able to find something on Ace 12. No real mana left here on Ace 12. Illusion Rune pop. They don't want the Brew. They want something bigger. Pinks are coming out onto Fortune Soul. Right behind that tier 1. Walking to the small camps. TPs are coming in. They spot out Kishka. Fortune Soul does get fade vaulted up. Where's the damage? Left back into the stun onto Ace 12. FBZ coming in for the chase down. Fortune Soul is just dead. And now it looks like everyone's just going to be dying here as Rams does come in. He does have Vortex. Pulverite comes in as the Bushwhack flies out. Great breakup from Kishka. Get the Vortex off onto FBZ. Still has some mana to get away there, but Ace 12 will fall in the end and Kishka will follow. A smorgasbord set up for SF Pos 4. They will find themselves another for Mel. A triple kill in the most, frankly, unexciting fashion coming out for SF Pos 4. That's a little bit awkward for IHC. All those TPs in really doesn't amount to much. And you didn't have mana left on Ace 12. And Kishka again got a good bushwhack, but you don't really get much. Back they go into the game. 5-1 start for SF Pos 4 and IHC. Somewhat struggling here. Not the best of times for the side of IHC. They're cooking something with his Brew support for sure. FBZ for his part is going into that Midas. I would have expected maybe again Blink Cell into Midas. Look for a first fight first. And get Doom off with Blink. Go back into farming. Kind of go back and forth from that one. Armel being pressured. Kishka is here. Bushwhack does not connect again. 8-minute rune is down bot, and that's going to be the Invis being snagged up here by DJ. Get the Stormhammer off and pulverize onto that Storm. Rams out of mana, out of his life. As Armel just getting chopped down by 11, but it doesn't matter. The damage is not good enough as Kishka misses another Bushwhack with a trample running, breaking the tree. 1-7. SF Pos 4. Crushing down the side of IHC as FBZ will get the Doom off onto the Troll. Wants to turn around and get that chase. Gets a stun from the TP. Fortune Soul's gone. What was that? That was basically FBZ alone. Get the Stolen Thunderclap as well. Ace 12 set to fall. as the little bug is on him, and Ghost will get that pickup for himself. Doesn't even need to get the gate rotation out, just TPs. We'll be farming down bot now. Power Tread's up and running with a Falcon Blade here for the Weaver. 1-9 start, and the side of IHC. Well, it's looking like they might have overcooked in the draft. It looks a little bit burnt, this Brewmaster support. We've seen it before. I don't think we've seen it on 5. Maybe 4. See if they can hit their level spikes. I think once you get the ball rolling, get some more levels up, get the threat split, the game could start to open up a little bit more. I'm really curious what you're building up here on Fortune Soul. It looks like the Maelstrom, the Gloves of Haste there. That should be one way to kind of try to get some draft going here. Get the stun out, and Ace 12 is gone. Stolen Thunderclap again for DJ. Armel 7-0 right now on Primal Beast. He is feasting. Merienda King Armel. Having a good old time. You do get a haste rune up for Rams. No Galvanized stack. This guy has died on the level up. So, no extra mana regen for you. Rams, not going to feel great on the Storm.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And everyone's farming on the side of SF Pos 4. FBZ's building up. Castaway has the Tranks up. Could go Drums, Mech. Just keeping watch over FBZ. A little bit of Overwatch for him. You have Ghost just looking to kill off Kishka. Look at that damage output, man. Sharpshooter will not save you. Bushwhack's not there either, and Kishka's gone. Freebie for Ghost. Time lapse away. No punishment on that dive. I mean, what punishment can you really expect? You don't have hold. Ace is dead again. 1-12. SF Pos 4. Apparently, it makes all the difference when you can wake up and play the game. Let's go on to Fortune Soul. Doom's out. He's just dead. 1-13. 5k lead for SF Pos 4. And IHC. I'm crumbling again here. And man, this is the lower bracket now. This is an elimination match.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mr. Carl Kill, if you have any complaints, as the Onion has said, if you have a complaint, write it on the letter and send it to the hospital where you were born. That's from a very good Onion skit. No, there's no official in-lobby cast. We are casting from Dota TV delay. So, that will... yeah, that will not change. If I was in lobby, it would be a 6-minute delay. Outside lobby, it's a 15-minute delay. But frankly, I don't really particularly mind too much. Amp damage rune coming out here for Armel.
Almighty money.
I mean, yeah, there's this really beautiful Onion skit about the Franz Kafka airport. And the guy said, oh wait, are they going to try to do something here? Do you want to try to double your kills here, IHC? Armel, I mean, he has no mana, but he has amp damage. We'll get to Onslaught down bot. Now you don't have mana either on Rams, just enough to maybe cast a couple of spells. We'll jump and commit onto Armel, but he's being healed up and has the Uproar. Blade Mail is up as well. Smoking back for 11, fully manned back up, Armel. Does cancel the Pulverize, is starting to drop low. Mel, okay, gives away a 9-kill streak. On to 11. That is, rather unfortunate. Very good opening for IHC. Had the high ground on that re-engage. And Ghost finds something to salvage, but look at this gold swing. 1.2k gold. Right on to 11. It's quite a bounce. You'll see the effect of that sooner or later. Still a big percent win for the side of SF Pos 4. And yeah, alright. So on that tangent, there's a really good Onion skit. Search it. Franz Kafka Airport Onion. And the guy in the desk was like, if you have any complaints, fill out complaint form and put it in an envelope addressed to the hospital of your birth. It's very cheeky. It's such a great insult. I love it. It's such a good one. Let's see. You're not quite seeing... Okay, maybe that bounce wasn't as much as you'd expect. It just crashes back down anyhow. They do have a lot more of the map here on SF Plus 4. Shield rune up as well for our Melt. I'm gonna quench his thirst. A little bit of, whatever energy drink would be sponsoring us. A little bit of Monster for you to get shielded up. No, Monster would be haste. And amp damage? I guess shield as well? I don't know. Can you imagine if tournament organizers could edit the in-game wards, in-game runes to say Monster Shield Rune, Monster Energy Shield Rune, Mate Invisibility Rune, Red Bull Amp Damage Rune, Red Bull Haste Rune, actually, sounds more fitting. That would be kind of funny. Very, very funny. Mate, I miss those days.
Dire buildings are fortified.
Trying to shove in down pawn. And you do get that galvanized stack for Rams. Right off the back of that kill. He's happy enough, I guess. BKB coming out for our Mel, so you can pulverize freely.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
Kishka, at least, I mean, he's got arcs and a 1. We'll get the control onto FBZ. Double chakrams do hurt with a whirling death. The Doom does fly out onto FBZ. He will fall as a TP. Wait, oh! Armel manages to clip that Hurricane a little bit too slow. The Tornado a little bit slow on keeping him up. And Ace 12 is gone now as well. FBZ more than happy to sacrifice. Is he? Yeah, I mean, he's still worth a lot of gold. Still a positive swing for Ace 12 and for Kishka. You get some gold flowing onto Ghost. Gleipnir now fully done on our Weaver. That does help boost the cause here for SF Pause 4. I mean, again, guys, it's 4-17. It's a 7k lead. They've got almost entire rune control outside of that one haste rune for Rams. You are still trying to farm up here on Fortune Soul. He has Maelstrom up. Gonna need Ags, SNY to really feel good. Maybe a BKB over or a Lincoln's if he feels like it. But that's still a ways off. 11 does have a lot of damage with the Kaya Blink. He can try to reposition and set that tempo for the team. We'll run up. Armel instantly onslaughting away. It's DJ left for the Wolves. Does get the mech off, but gets deleted by 11 again with that whirling death. Still Armel not letting go of this position just yet. Wants to re-engage, gets the pulverize off. Bushwhack isn't quite there, so they do manage to get some good damage in along with the Gleipnir. Is it going to be enough with that stun from Cast Awake? Yes, it is. Good stun out from FBZ holding down Rams, but he does have the mana to back away as Ghost will just delete Kishka one more time. You got a pest problem here. You don't have any Bagon on hand. Time to call up Grab. Look for a spray can of Bagon. Apply generously to the bug, if at all possible. This is what needs to be done. James, Lovin, get to Ayen, Nemil. They forfeited yesterday because Castaway was cast asleep, and now he is cast awake. Name's the rules. As of past 4, going for a smoke out. BKB done on Armel. Again, free to pulverize whoever he wants. Smoke broken already on the low ground. DJ gonna be exposed. FBZ just runs up. They want to catch Rams, but he just zips right through. Perhaps Ace 12 could be a juicy target. They get the root and the Stormhammer. Bushwhack does connect, but now there's nothing to stop Armel. We'll get the pulverize down, and now you have the Cinder Brew on FBZ on DJ. With a roll, with the spell amplification, it does do 403 damage. Look at that beaut on Rubik, eh? That is a funny thing to see. Total burn damage going up that much. 520 now. We missed out the 420, unfortunately. But 520. Almost as good. Much less dank. 11. Finding farm where you can. Going for the Lotus. What do you have now on Fortune Soul? He's going BKB. So no Ags. No S and Y. Just straight BKB trying to fight in the middle.
Radiant's top towers.
Thing is, I don't know if he has enough damage if Castaway's around with Warcry. I feel like you don't quite have enough damage. And that is a concern coming in here. I mean, your damage is actually mainly on 11 as he gets doomed up. Maybe looking to try it. No, it doesn't have a TP. He's just dead here. Not even a cheeky play to do. We'll try to deny perhaps, but FBZ will take that for himself. So our Doom starting to ramp up. Again, I don't think I've seen him sell anything. Hasn't really sold Blink into Midas. Fortune Soul getting pulverized. Bushwhacked will connect this time around from Kishka. But they've got the Gleipnir, they've got the run. Fortune Soul can't even pop Battle Trance. Ace 12 is also set to fall as his Brewlings just melt. No HP to be found here. And they leave the... Oh, they don't have detection for the Invis Storm Brewling. They do manage to bail out. Meanwhile, down mid, they do get the shot out onto FVZ, but the Pipe does manage to turn on in time. Ram's not really able to delete as they charge forward. They find a squirrel. They kill the squirrel in its natural habitat, as the predator that RML is. And Primal Beast. A hungry, hungry beast. 5 to 23, 12k lead. Look at the calf muscles on RML. Harry Potter but stoned. Man. Have you seen, okay. 11, hold that thought. Nice. He does get lifted out, but he's just dead. Why am I even bothering? There's no play here whatsoever. They just die. Have you guys watched, Wizard People, Dear Reader? There's a very good chapter called Harry Boyles in Wizard People, Dear Reader. Wizard People, Dear Reader. Harry Boyles. Yeah, chapter 26.
Dyer's middle tower is looking so great.
Let me try to see if I can find chapter 26 to read to my lovely, lovely chat. Apparently, no. Angel Fire is dead. That's rather unfortunate. Is there a cached version of this website? Apparently not.
Radiant's top tower is
anyway, Wizard People, Dear Reader is really good. Mark, shout out to you. What's my MMR? I haven't calibrated again. We stopped at around Div 4. And then crashed. Is what it is. Bushwhack out onto Ghost. It's gonna be fine. They cut that tree down. Still has time lapse.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
So what's the comeback potential? BKB? I don't know, man. I'm not sold on just the BKB. Storm has done nothing. He is going on to Lincoln's at least. Why did this thing go bigger? Why did the plate aura icon just grow into a gigantic... Are they in orbs? They're not in Zorbies? Orbs? What do you call those? Balloon people inside. What the hell were those Zorbies? What the hell were they? Zorbies? Orbs? Kishka's dead. Nothing new here. He wants the stone, but not for gold. Ah, that's good. Hagar says in the bar, his dad's Valmore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's so good. Oh, Lord. See, it's so big. It's like, god damn, what is it called? Zorbies?
Radiant's middle tower is looking so great.
No, it's not Zorbies. Oh, Lord.
Radiant's middle tower is down for the count. Dyer's top tower is looking so great.
What are you kids doing here? We go to school here. You will be schooled here. Shut the fuck up. That is really good. I lost my shit. I still think about it every now and again. Maybe once a week I think about that clip. Wizard People, Dear Reader, Chapter 26. Harry Boyles. Is it Chapter 26? Yes, Chapter 26, Harry Boyles. Very good stuff. They will go into Roshan 5 to 25, 16k lead for SF Pause 4. All that's missing is a tap on the keyboard of one letter twice. Daedalus up for Ghost, just missing his shard to really just melt people now. Roche not gonna take too long with his output on Ghost. The Zorbies have disappeared. They're a little bit smaller. They looked massive a while ago. Is it because of the Z-axis? Like, the higher up they are, for some reason, the Z-axis, the spawning of the ore is bigger? I can see that interaction happening with the particle generator. Yeah, because it looks normal size. Yeah, there you go. When they go up, it scales up with a hero model, and then it doesn't scale down when they go to... Okay, it scaled down. It scales up when they're up on the ground. Alright, that's funny. I was like, why the hell does it look so big? It scales. As they get the hold, Lincoln's up on Rams, so at least the Gleipnir will not affect him. Lotus Orb out early as well. SF Pause 4. Ghost held back, sharpshootered up. They get the Doom off before the split can come in from Ace 12. He's got some spacing coming out that leaves space for Fortune Soul as well to get this Battle Trance off. FBZ trying to get healing true, but not enough. They will delete 11 inside. Fortune Soul now without the Battle Trance doesn't have the damage. It's going to fall in the middle. They will kill off DJ. Mana starting to run low here on Rams. Will try to TP ways that their damages are stunned. No. Armel blinks in, doesn't get the Pulverize off. Ace 12 with a Storm Creep brewing. Won't be kept alive as he still has his Earth Panda running away. 3 for 2, all things considered not too bad for IHC. They are staying alive here. But for how long? Probably not too long left here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's lost their bottom tower.
Age is still up and running on Ghost. 2.3k gold in the bank. All the cores on the side of IHC are lagging severely behind. At least 2k behind the Doom. 4k behind. Oh my goodness, I smell some... Oh, I smell dried fish, guys. Ooh, that smells delicious with a little sinangag. I'm hungry. I'm hungering. This gameplay isn't enough to distract me from that beautiful smell of breakfast food. God, I love breakfast. I never watched Scrubs, but one episode of Scrubs stuck to me about Brinner. Breakfast at dinner. And that struck me as a very... Why not, right? Like, why not have breakfast at dinner? Why not have tapsilog for your last meal of the day? Why not? Get the amp damage off with a Pulverize down, trying to hold back 11, and he is dead with Blade Mail on from Armel. Again, Armel having a free-for-all buffet on IHG's behalf, as Ace 12 will now die as well. They get the zip forward, get the Bushwhack as well, and they will manage to kill off Cast Awake. Time to go back to Cast Asleep. Gem is dropped on the ground as well. It looks like they did manage to pick that up on Rams. What's my favorite C-Log? Fontaine Argalian channel. What's my favorite C-Log? Honestly, Tapsilog or Tosilog, Spamsilog, Chicsilog is great, although the name, you know, it's just funny because of the Kamikaze song, of course. Long Silog, probably not my favorite. I'd say Spamsilog, Cornsilog, Tosilog, Tapsilog, all rank almost equal. Depends on my mood as they get the Bushwhack into the zip onto Ghost. Does still have the time lapse. Will time that back in. Big Doom out from FBZ. Holds back that Tim as they get the Pulverize out onto Fortune Soul. Will BKB away. Still has that Battle Trance as well. The high ground is going to melt IHC. Need to find some magic at the end of August score date. 8:31. They'll fly up Ghost. Still has a minute 10 on that Aegis. And that damage, once he Shikuchi's true and gets a right click off. Overwhelming. Armel blinks forward. Does not quite have Pulverize. Isn't able to onslaught anyone a little bit backwards. Mid-racks will fall. More racks to follow.
Radiant's middle barracks is gone. Nice.
SF Boss 4. Just kind of falling apart. We'll find the lift back. Rams is gone. Has buyback. Gem is dropped. And Castaway will get to pick up his gem again as they get pulverized forward onto Ace. Leipnir out as well. Ace does not have split, and zip forward from BJ
Doing is physically
is gonna kill him off. Get the slows out, get some damage in. High ground set to fall. This one's over.
The Radiant have bought their buildings a little more time. Radiant's top tower isn't looking so great.
It's Rams, not Ramses, alright. Rams.
Top tower is rubble.
This is over. I think IHC hit shift enter. Press G twice. And this can all be over. They will buy back. We'll go for one last fight. Armel in the middle. Ghost just melting heroes with his output. Aegis does expire. Time lapse on cooldown for a little bit longer here as well. So there is a window. But they get the control and the pulverize again onto 11. GG's called. That's it. That is all she wrote. As SF Pause 4 will take game number 1 in very strong fashion. And the side of IHC, well, they're going to have to look into game number 2 to try to bounce back from this one. A little bit of a rough time here. I don't think the drafting helped all too much whatsoever. So we'll see if they can try. Oh man, I smell dried fish. I think my mom is cooking some. Oh lord, I've got some good food. Well, if this second game does end pretty fast, I'm gonna have myself a good time with a little bit of some lunch. It's gonna be nice. SF Pause 4 again coming out strong. IHC is still looking shaky. They looked shaky yesterday up against Brov, but it looks surprisingly much worse here up against SF Pause 4. SF Pause 4 looking a lot better than when that little time we saw them in open qualifiers. Mike LaPhoenix, would you like to jump along, or are you here to take a gander? Would you like to do some unpaid casting, sir? Leave the child, leave the wife, head down over. Who needs him? Just had a question quickly. Big fan. I'm trying to learn. Should I max backstab like you backstab and please smoke screen so nobody notices in a tree? In an 325 AoE or blink strike like where you blink to another partner. Come on, Mikey. I can barely schedule a podcast with you. Let alone a 9R unpaid cast, by the way, sir. But let's, hey, if you're free, drop on by. I might drop for lunch, though. Where's Kuro with a voice changer? Kuro with a voice changer is gone. They are in lab today. And Alphon is suffering through clinical depression. Well, no. I'm not supposed to joke about that. Alphon's busy. And Neff is asleep. So the weakling that is Neff isn't around to sit in either. So it's all over. We don't have anyone here. Mike LaPhoenix has a child. He has a family. Oh, he's moving up in life. Actually has things he has to care about. Outstanding. Proper responsibilities. How do you know I'm Mayu? Man, I thought I had everything tricked with my ventriloquist act and my quick switching around on the voice changer. Anyway, well, we've got some time. And let me actually... Let's play this out. Wizard people, dear reader, it's a treat.
Chapter 26. Gathered around the fire, 4 or 5 cognacs down, our threesome unwinds.
Podcast soon, yeah. It was supposed to be this week. I forgot about this qualifier.
Neckties loosened, robes unbuckled. They are relaxing.
Listen to this.
Yes, they were sort of wrong about Snake. She wants the stone, but not for gold, but to resurrect the Dracula Valmort so that he can have a new body and stage a rematch with Harry.
That is true.
The 3 know Harry is a badass, godlike animal, but if Valmort gets that stone, he may kill the near-dead Dumbledore and take over the school. Harmony takes a giant swallow of cognac and says... He was never a dad to you, Harry. You're going to have to fight him. You're gonna have to beat him.
Why are they drinking cognac
Harry
in
knows
school?
this is true.
This is something else. But yeah, we will have a podcast.
Finals.
I mean, look.
The courtyard look.
Just because he overslept his match doesn't remove his point. He still has a point. He also kind of fucked up. Not waking up. Dad's drinking the cognac again feels bad.
Like
this is a really good chapter.
Our
this is a really
3
good chapter.
stroll confidently, but Harry seems to be nursing a head that dealt with one too many cognacs. The tests are pretty easy compared to the shit these guys are doing in their free time. And Harry sometimes wishes his life was as simple as Upfish's. They talk of lunch and break out onto the common ground when a child's summoning tone spills over them and they are helplessly compelled to Hagar's hut. Hagar has done a little head work lately and decides to confess that last night he told a Dracula-looking dude in a bar that the three-headed guard dog falls asleep easily when he hears music. Hagar had to summon the young detectives to get this off his chest. Harry is inconsolable. What could have made you say that? What do you think this is, a fucking free-for-all of facts? Why don't you go and get on the school PA and tell everyone my dad is Valmart and I'm half Dracula? What fucking good are you? Why don't you learn to keep a goddamn secret, you hairy piece of shit? Harry is ragged. He has had a long day, and good manners are secondary to his cause. Harry and his team rush into Hardcastle's class, all gangbusters. They start explaining that the stone is in danger and that they have to get Dumbledore in order to protect him. Hardcastle is flabbergasted with all of this news. She informs the kid that Dumbledore is in London for the weekend. Crumbs and carrots, cries Harry. The stone is doomed. You better be up there guarding that stone personally, Hardcastle, because if it's gone and Dumbledore gets hurt, I am going to hand you your ass when this is all said and done. Fuck this. Out in the hall, just as the three detectives are beginning to form a plan, who but Snake arrives and darkens the hallway with her black robes galore. What are you kids doing here? We fucking go to school here. You will be schooled here. You are so fucking stupid, says Harry. And a staring match ensues. A staring match of silent restraint. Of course, Harry is the victor. As Snake takes her leave, Harry turns to his brother and sister in arms and declares, I will fucking feel her blood on my hands tonight!
Masterpiece. Everyone should try watching or listening to Wizard People, Dear Reader. It's a great reinterpretation by Brad Neely of Harry Potter. It's stunning. It's stunning. As we've got a stunning break, we'll take have fun when you have a game that boring. Come on, give me a break, man. I've got Mike LaPhoenix shitting down my throat. By the way, Mike LaPhoenix paging LP Duda. Stepping Stone is fucking good. Mike LaPhoenix paging Dr. Beat. Michael Phoenix, Stepping Stone is good. Stepping Stone is really good. Stepping Stone is a good facet. Everyone's using Stepping Stones now. Whoa, for core. Whoa, on mid. People are using it. People are using it on support and on support and core, actually, both. Wow, you're fine. Oh, look at that. Whoa! Stepping Stone! Goodness. There's a YouTube stream. And that's why I've got the bot. I should probably increase the bot spam. Hello, Michael Phoenix. Stepping Stone is good! People use Stepping Stone.
And how dare you? How dare you?
People using Stepping Stone. Ah, yeah, you heard.
You yesterday as well. I was lurking in the stream, Jonathan. I heard you talking about how great Stepping. It's only good for core because it's the only option you can choose. The rest is dog shit, right? But the new one is the better support option. I don't care what anyone says.
I wouldn't disagree yet. I haven't seen my friend play it yet. He's been in the boondocks of Indonesia, so.
Friend?
But yeah.
Oh, you have me.
What?
What do you mean?
Have
you seen my Earth Spirit games, John?
Have
you seen?
I think I have. And I think we've lost them in dual queue. And you're crying about it. Oh goodness. Welcome, Michael Phoenix. How are you doing, Mikey? How's the kid? She started walking last I saw. Can you regale chat with the progress?
She's walking now. Her favorite thing to do is to reach into the she goes into the kitchen a lot, and she reaches into like the drawer where we keep the onions and potatoes and stuff, and she'll like pick up a garlic piece and start eating it. So that's the stage we're in right now.
That is certainly your child, Michael Phoenix.
Raw garlic
is
exactly
what I'd expect. That's exactly what I'd expect from your kid. Just raw garlic.
Raw garlic. That's the all she.
Is she Filipino? I mean, that's a very Filipino. Well, I don't think eating raw garlic is necessarily Filipino. We use a lot of garlic in our food.
That's true. I'm convinced she's probably Filipino, John. You know, the wife
didn't enjoy her time
sleeping around.
She enjoyed her time here. I don't know if she can be retroactively born, but sure, could be a possibility. Mike, look into it.
Could be
temporal pregnancies are a thing.
Temporal. That's a big word. My goodness.
It's
look at that. You even had the picture ready. You even had a picture of me ready to go. Wow.
You know why? Because this is from the folder from all the TI submissions I made for you. I have 2 folders for each year. We've had 2 years, right? Each one has a subfolder that's just MLP files. There you go.
Yeah.
Got it on file.
Legitimately this year, I don't know if I should be saying this, but I have to literally contact John to send me photos of myself and my own documents because I don't keep them, but John does. So there you go. Thank you, John.
Yes, I do keep track. How are you feeling? Are you free today, Mikey? You want to watch these games? Wow, did you see that last series? Holy, so competitive, 5-28. Goodness gracious me, so close.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not going to be here that long, John. I just came to not let you carry on about Earth Spirit too much longer. You know, I couldn't have it. Can I just say as well, I was watching your stream yesterday, Jonathan. I want to say this because it took me a long ass time, but I beat that fucking tree sentinel in Elden Ring. Oh my god. That piece of shit on a horse, man. I must have tried like 1,000 times to kill that piece of shit, but I got him.
Wait, what level were you when you beat that damn thing?
I was like level 3, I think, and I was just like, yeah, dude, I went in. I was like, dude, I don't care. I play Dark Souls 1. I can do this. It's all good.
It's all good. I can do it. It's no problem.
Oh
it's
man,
fine.
I've never gotten up after killing a boss and screamed my lungs out like that before. I was so happy. I wasn't that happy when my wife gave birth. I'll be honest with you. I really wasn't that happy. But this time, that tree sentinel, man, it's like I saw my newborn daughter for the first time. It was amazing. Anyway, I see you have the game on. I have to go attend to my daughter. Jonathan, thank you.
All right, goodbye, Mikey. Thanks for dropping by. Podcast soon. Love you, Mike. See ya.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
10 seconds left.
All right, that was a little Mike coming in for a little bit. We've got our match ready, and as you can see, he has an actual child. Not just me. He has an actual child to take care of. Why do it sound like my voice is breaking? He has an actual child. All right, so we are in game 2. I actually look. Let's not mince words here. Let's not mince some garlic. I actually look pretty bad. They were cooking a little bit too hard. I don't have the scoreboard anymore. Did I? Okay, yeah, 8-36. My bad. It wasn't 5-28, but it's 8-36. All right. Where's M God? He has a child to take care of, a real child. Where's my child? It's not there. Thank you for watching some ads, Michael Phoenix. Do appreciate it. As we will get the Sven pickup again for SF Pause 4, and the Tinker coming out for IHC, and now Tinker was nerfed. The mana cost is pretty high, is it not? Like, the mana cost increase and the healing reduction do stack. So, what do we have now?
And fully enabled.
March mana cost, plus 10 on level 1, plus 10 across each level. The heal's down to 14, 21, 20. It's still annoying, to be fair. It's still annoying, so I'm interested in seeing what they would do. Yeah, I remember Michael Phoenix. I mean, to be fair, it did get nerfed right after, but then this shit's happening again with Support Tinker. Oh god, I hate playing against that shit, man. It's so annoying. Let's see what they can get done on IHC if this is enough to rally them back in. I'm pretty sure my mom's cooked food. Not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to just leave you guys on directed camera and actually eat breakfast food.
10 seconds
Because it's probably more entertaining. But, oh, you know what? This is gonna be 2 games, right? This is gonna be 2 games. We'll see. We'll see if it will be. Aichi, of course, wants to drag it out into 3 games, as this is their qualifier lives on the line. As if they lose here, they are out. And this is the lower bracket. Let's see what they get done. You know, I want to see someone brave. A brave team. That would give us something like Support Naga Siren with... What's the name of that dumb thing? Forget the name. The blah 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 blah. The other one, Deluge. Deluge. Yes, Deluge.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like that'd be very nice to have.
Radiant's pick.
Again, I want to see it. I want to see if it works, but no one's probably going to try that in qualifiers. Timbersaw again for 11. Mitternack. That's an interesting name there. And of course, Castaway, as you can see on our screens. Kaonna. I would love to. My mom has cooked some delicious food. I cannot wait to have it.
10 seconds left.
It would be lovely. Capseed89, thank you for the community sub again. Thank you so much. I saw it a little bit late. Apologies for that, but thank you again. I saw you give out the community sub yesterday as well. Lane St. Clair, can you also come down to Davao? I'm sure we can cook you an extra plate. If you'd come into casting, you know. But you're probably not, eh? You coward. Coward.
Dyer's pick.
I just realized my in-game audio probably broke because I installed my Oculus stuff again. I'm gonna have to fix it. Oh, it does work. What? Eh? So if it works, micro test. Okay, it does work. So why is my push to talk not working yesterday?
10 seconds remaining.
I have streamlined push to talk. Yeah, it's not working. You see this?
5 seconds remaining.
Eto.
Radiant's choice.
Et. Hello. Oh, well, whatever. Who cares? After the prison game, alright. Do we know Gabby's new team? No, not yet. What's the best city for nightlife, John? Probably Manila overall. Like, maybe Cebu is up there as well, but probably Manila, I think. Get the Rubik. Sand King coming out here for SF Pos 4. So DJ Rubik once more. Always a treat to watch that, of course. And the Sand King is Flex. Could be our Armel hero, could be our FBZ hero, so it's open enough. Petri Forella. I mean, like, the nightlife, the actual nightlife of Manila, I think is pretty alright, right? Like, BGC, I hear, is pretty lit. Makati, it's pretty alright. Sand King coming out again. SF Pos 4 could flex this for FBZ and Armel. Gonna be interesting. Makati, QC lit. Tondo nightlife. See what IHC close out or get for their back-to-backs. Should start to show some more supports.
Radiant's pick.
Ember Spirit straight up. So maybe expecting the Sand King matchup and feeling confident about that. Did Ember get nerfed? Did he not get slightly nerfed down? Always forget with these patches, and I'm too lazy to open the thing. I'd rather see it in game. Ember Spirit. Damage debuff no longer has a longer duration, and the immolation damage has been decreased to 34 at max. -2 per level. -2 on level 2, -4 on level 3, and -6 on level 4. Alright. Nothing else got changed. Slight cooldown increase. Man, that kind of sucks. It's necessary, but maybe you just nerf double impact instead of this. Because the cooldown's gonna feel like crap. Full second, it just feels sluggish. Ember should be a very snappy hero. Feels like it's kind of sluggish. Alright, get the Dark Willow on top. The SF picked up by SF Pause 4. So, again, I'm guessing this is probably your mid. You run SF mid up against Ember, you melt through Flame Guard, you force the Ember to go like 2-3-0, which isn't actually bad for Ember Spirit, I don't think, but it is a very favorable lane for the SF. So I think that's still perfectly fine here for Boss Melt. Dark Willow is an interesting pick, mainly because you don't have, you know, it got severely nerfed with Terrorize being tied in only to the Dark Willow again. So I'm very curious to see which way they take this one, or how effective it can be. We have seen some Dark Willow pop out. It still is effective enough. That is fair. Do you ban out the Ursa? IHC banned out Doom, Problem Beast, again, Chen and Weaver. See what their last 2 bans will be. And have the back-to-back bans. Are probably looking for safe lane bans. What's in the pool? Trolls there. Into Timbersaw, maybe. Kind of meh. Alina safe lane sounds really good for SF Pause 4. Just magical damage, pierce through the Timbersaw. They will ban out Troll and IHC. Will you ban something like Alina? They ban out the Wind Ranger, actually, which I honestly don't feel like it's the best Wind Ranger game. Into Timbersaw. Tinker with a miss chance from Laser, forcing BKB fast. It doesn't feel like the best Wind Ranger game. Maybe they're expecting the SF safe and Wind Ranger mid as well.
10 seconds left.
I really prefer SF mid. I don't think SF safe works anymore. Feels like it doesn't get as much nowadays. Yeah, I want to eat, dude. I legit might just follow Cam for a while. Because it's fresh breakfast food, man. Fresh danggit. Man, you don't leave that shit to dry up. I have Lina, as I called it. Lina safe lane coming out for SF Pause 4. I mean, they're not going to do SF Pause 4, are they? Are they that insane?
10 seconds remaining.
That'd be funny. Off lane Sand King, mid Lina, safe lane Sven,
5 seconds left.
and you run SF Pause 4. Tostrus, check the score now. Match. Yo! Oi! That's a good Tapsi Tosilog. My god. I want. Need that. Bulkachong for breakfast is OP. Man! I want some. PA comes out for IHC. Now that is a spicy pick. Should be methodical. Please, Fortune Soul go methodical. It's going for Veiled One, which is fine. The dodge is really important up against Alina. They aren't running SF Pause 4. It is Armel SF, and you get DJ and Castaway on Sven Rubik, so they aren't sticking to their namesake. Maybe down the line we'll get SF Pause 4. But yeah, Ghost Lina. Fortune's okay. Methodical PA. I'm curious what the build-up for Fortune Soul is. Battle Fury is still good. I think there's a very cheeky... There's some cheeky unexplored stuff with like PA. I don't know if Echo Saber is great. Harpoon is a decent enough item to prevent you from being kited around on PA. Maelstrom can be fine, although I tried it a couple. It only feels really good once you reach the Maelstrom upgrades. So like Gleipnir or like Mjolnir, PA starts to feel really good. Maelstrom itself is not really the best. And then SNY. So it's like you're probably going Battle Fury SNY and then kind of open afterwards into BKB. I do like the unorthodox PA a little bit more. I think Methodical opens up a higher actual playstyle for PA. But you're likely, again, in a high-stakes match, still looking for Battle Fury, which I can't fault. Can't fault them at all for doing. We will get into the game. And you know what?
Don't play like last time.
You know what, guys? Here you go. I will quickly check what food we have. Because it is very good. What the hell? What? My Discord's not working, huh? Hello? Alright, now it's blinking. What the hell? Is my in-game audio? Hello? Why is my in-game audio not working? Microphone and video broadcast. It is working. So why is it not working? I don't... Okay, I really don't understand what's going on with Yoda. Get the stun, we'll find the... Ah, it's early Shadow Realm, forced out in Kishka, so not to be the best feeling in the world there. Winning condition is if you snowball on your PA. They don't find first blood again. Forcing Shadow Realm is already pretty damn big.
Make the best team win. Go!
Honestly, it's not even late game scenario. I think if this PA hits tempo, it's gonna be Battle Fury, of course. Man, I smell some... I really have to check this food out, man. Give me a sec. Directed camera.
Radiant Barrier just got put down.
dinner.
Now your blood's rising. Dyer's top tower is ready. Double kill.
I told you to stop getting up on my place.
The Radiant have locked their buildings one more time. Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble.
I spend more
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's middle towers are attacked. Radiant's middle tower is down for the count. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in trouble. Radiant's middle tower is looking so great. Dire's top tower is under attack. Temporary vulnerability, Dire side. Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble. Dire's bottom tower is in trouble. The Dire fall back from the tower on top. Radiant's bottom tower is looking so great. Triple kill. Ultra kill. Radiant's bottom tower is looking so great. Radiant's bottom tower suffered a minor setback. Radiant's middle tower is looking so great. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
got? We got a game. That's what we got. Hello. I had a good lunch. Thank you for asking. Ugh. Excuse me. I just had to get that Tapsilog in, you know. Tosilog. To get back into the actual game. 8-8. 4K lead still for SF Pause Sport. Looks like they've had a fantastic time here. This Ghost is cleaning up. Terminal runaway. Melting keyboard spaces. What's our issue right now? How well has this Tinker support gone? I mean, he's got the Holy Locket. He's going Solar Crest. It's like, alright. Kaya's up. Going for Pipe this time on 11. You've got the Battle Fury. Going straight BKB for Fortune Soul. I mean, he has to. Check mid CS. Oh yeah, that's... What the hell happened there? Yeah, I mean... To be fair, we were talking about it in draft, like SF versus Ember, it's really good. Invis into Requiem, and that's really good too. Tinker with more net worth, almost equal. They will kill Armel. That is some punishment, but 9 to 10. I mean, at least they have more kills this time around in IHC, right? And they're finding some punishment. I don't know what you're going to do about this Sand King of FBZ that already has Bloodstone. It's a really quick timing on FBZ. And has the Sandstorm following him around too. It's following very fast. Look at that. The rude Sandstorm. This is what Dubai experiences every day. Or not every day, but every now and again, I suppose. That's what Mission Impossible showed me. And Tom Cruise wouldn't lie to me. Okay? Chat, Tom Cruise wouldn't lie to us, right? Get this jump out into Kishka. Not a meaningful kill, but... It's like a, alright. For some reason, my audio sounds really bad. Let me listen to music. Alright, it's just Dota. What's wrong with my Dota, man? My audio sounds, like, compressed. My in-game audio is not working. Do not know why. And I'm gonna have to sort that out. Yeah, the audio sounds really scuffed. Huh. It doesn't sound good. It sounds like it's compressed. Or maybe it's just me. Nah, it's probably just me. And that, Tosilog probably shook my head out a little bit. 9-11. As the dictator said in the game. The best Porsche that you can find. The 911. Dictator Aladdin.
That went well.
I do not know why I like that film. It's very dumb.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or SF Pause 4. Just channeling for fun. What? What? Why did it kick us? The audio is double for Dota. Oh, why is the Spotify on? Is it doubling? Is it doubling? Eh? Is that why it sounds really fucked up? Oh, yeah, my Dota has... I'll restart Dota. There's some issue. I know. My Dota's hacking up. Let's see. What is wrong? Didn't have any of these issues yesterday. Then I boot up today and capture all but that. Let's see. Because my in-game mic wasn't working either. This thing's acting up again. Oh. Yeah, this thing's still not... Oh, wait. That's why. Alright, this should be focused right. Hello? Yeah, hello? Yeah, hello? Why does this not work? Microphone test. Yeah, see, it works. But it doesn't work. I don't know. That's an issue for another day. RML. Huh? Oh, Lord. Guess it's over, guys. And we don't know how it's... Ah! No, it doesn't show. Let us ask Carmel. Hi, boss na DC ako. Ano result, boss? Oh, it kicked us out. I didn't quit the game. It just kicked us out multiple times. 2-0, boss. Okay. Salamat, boss Mel. GG. Why did it kick us out? Oh, that should have been fixed. Don't tell me it broke. In the last game, it was fine. Oh, Lord. Well, I guess I have time to figure out what the hell is wrong here. Let's check. All right, very quickly. Let's see if our audio is fixed. All right, let's watch whoever the fuck these guys are. What is this? I don't know. Okay, good. All right, let me know if the audio is doubling. All right. Is audio doubling?
Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
Quickly check. Dota 2 audio sounds fine out to me. Who's still watching? Can I follow what he's watching? Will it let me? Oh, Lord. No, it won't let me anymore. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let me know real quick if in-game audio is still down.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
Is in-game audio still doubling?
Killing spree.
Is dust.
All right. Cool. That was so weird. I know it was fine a while ago, dudes. Well, it kicked us out a while ago, and now it's over. It's 2-0. A bit of a spoiler alert. It's 2-0. IHC is eliminated from the PGL Wallachia qualifiers. Well, what can you do, right? Now, why is my in-game mic not working? In-game mic not working. Dota 2. All right, I'll sort this out. We'll take a short break. We've got our next series coming up. It is a rolling sced. It's a little bit early, but it should be a rolling sced, and that's going to be Yangon up against Prism in an R. I'll check with Alpha on, see if we are actually getting that match. Yo. Who's in Carla? BDZ. All right. That bodes well. Who else is in? GG. All right. We're waiting for the next lobby. Yeah, I can't watch. I can't watch because it's already over for me. Like, I try following what Cuckoo's watching, it doesn't let me. It's 2-0. We've got Prism up against Yangon Galacticos next. That's really unfortunate. Kicked us. Game's just bugging out. Take a short break. We'll be back for that next series in short order. We'll see you then. Just a heads up, a little bit of an update. It should be a rolling sched. They haven't gotten lobby details yet. So we will see. But it should be a rolling sched. So we should be able to see that game relatively soon, but again, lobby is not up in as far as I know. We'll be on standby. Lobby is up. So after a little bit of a short break, we'll be back for that next game. No problem. See you all in a short time. Firecat02, I read your chat. I see you. You think I don't see you, Firecats2? This is why no one followed John. You are right. You are right. Thank you, Firecat. We're waiting for the next lobby. It still hasn't launched. I see you. I read chat, you know. Thank you for the follow, Firecat2. Thank you for the follow, Chipotle. We are waiting. And again, we got kicked out a while ago. Do not know why it bugged out. Why it decided to kick us out. We had no issues on game 1. John, how does one become a good streamer? Well, you basically stream. Honestly, streaming is more of luck. It's really more down to luck. You can have like a really good personality. You can have a good on-screen persona. It takes a while for people to find you. How to become a caster? So, let's switch. So, key things to becoming good caster is, game knowledge is one thing. You have to know what you're talking about. You have to be confident in what you're talking about. So that entails at the very least playing a lot of games, and ideally, observing high-level games, being decent enough yourself as well. So the knowledge has to come from a good place. But beyond that, it's also being able to weave a story. I think that's a big part of casting. Right, so making a storyline out of a game, kind of looking for narrative elements to stitch into the broadcast. It's one of the things, I suppose. It can be easier said than done. But yeah. And that's one of the things I'd say. One step that you can take is just literally practice, like, watch, I don't know, your friends' games, download some replays of your friends' games and try casting it on your own. Get some feedback from people, show them a VOD of that. See where it goes from there. Kind of go. Yeah, just the best way to get better at casting is to cast. Too slow to follow what is happening on a map. I mean, you get used to it eventually. The key thing as well is, for casting, you basically look at the top bar often, right? So, is there anyone in game? Palos isn't in game. So let's take this. All right. Let's see if you can watch Purge. All right. So one of the key things. Okay, it's still need to be in game. I don't want to wait for this. So one of the key things, right? One of the key things to casting is where you look. And when you're casting, you basically watch this top bar a lot, right? Again, this isn't like a casting view because you have to hold all, but you're watching HP bars, right? You're watching this a lot. You're looking at the minimap quite a fair bit, right? You're watching the minimap. And you're watching the top bar. So that's how you kind of follow through. Again, I say that like I do, but I don't necessarily do it all the time. As you can see, when I'm a little bit more relaxed, I'm not necessarily watching this top bar. Although that is how you spot stuff out. Right? So that's how you do it. You basically watch a top bar, you watch the minimap a lot. It's basically like you're playing support. What do I think about the new lineup for Blacklist? I don't know, again, if it's new. Everyone's assuming that Gabby and Abed are out, but they could legitimately be on break. So, I wouldn't say it's a new lineup. I would still consider it a stand-in lineup. You have the game, which is going to load in. It's going to be another 10 to 15 minutes probably here. But yeah. That's one of the things. If you find it too fast, your eyes have to kind of be... Your peripheral vision has to be at work. Or, you know, you constantly glance up left and lower left. Right? Minimap and HP bars. Free camera. It's gonna be a while, guys. It's gonna be quite a while. Can I cast China just a sec? Is B-Cop not live? B-Cop said he'd cover China. Is he... He's not live today. A little bit interesting. I thought he would be. Is there anyone? PGL? Everyone's casting Southeast Asia. Five more channels live. Aliwan is live. Valbina. Overtime Co. Ah, no one's casting China. I don't know if I can follow it. That's the thing. I don't have anyone there in my friend list. Keller live, I'm sure, honestly, it's just practice. And I'd say it's a factor of practice. I don't think you just have to keep doing it. Then eventually, you get comfy with, you follow. Gans1507, did Gabby say that? You'd say he was kicked? Because I honestly, I wouldn't take anything that streamers say at face value for the most part. Sometimes they say stuff for content. Right? So he could be serious, he could be memeing. Depends on tone. Right? And it's gonna be a while, guys. How are we doing? Really enjoyed the Tossie log. I'm so full. I'm way too full. I don't know, it's already starting. So it's a rolling sched. Ended early, so we're on to the next series. Prism up against Yangon. We're loading into the lobby right now, as you can see on that side. So we are just waiting for it to load in. It's a 15-minute delay. So we're going to be waiting for a little bit here. SS Bing chillin', hello. Gonna be loading in relatively soon here. Is Suha in season? I actually don't know if it's season. Should be. I feel like everything's in season in Kadayawan. So you should be able to get some good pomelo if you want. Oh. I don't know if this match will be any more interesting. We'll see. Any standout thoughts on the new patch? I'm surprised Death Prophet got buffed up. I'm surprised Deluge has gotten buffed up on Naga Siren. I think support Naga is something that people are sleeping on. If Sammy Boy was playing support, I'm pretty sure we'd see a lot more talk about that. No TNC this qualifier. I think they were only trying for Riyadh and for TI. And TNT, again, mind you, they were basically a trial stack. It wasn't salaried. They had no commitments. They just helped them by having them in the boot camp. So they provided boot camp access. But beyond that, I believe that's it. Off topic, if I'm an Olympian with sports, I would be playing boxing. Probably boxing. Frankly, I'm physically pretty bad. Like, I have asthma. Even in boxing, like a full spar, I could go full throttle for 3 rounds. Then I'm wheezing at the end. So I'm still fairly asthmatic. It used to be way worse. Fear that Herald games will get ruined by Weaver Hivemind. I mean, honestly, feel like they bumped it up way. I feel like it didn't need the bumps, but I guess Valve really wants people to try stuff. So they are making it more appealing. Gravel Ant, hello. Butterbean? What is the context for that? One-way ticket to be. I forget what I'm saying it now. Lone Druid's attack speed buff. I honestly kind of glossed over that. Alright, we're actually in the game, I think. Unless it's failing on... Oh, Lord, what's happening? Did I get banned from watching? Did I get banned from watching? Butterbean is big boxer. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Why am I getting kicked from watching the game? Kind of confused. Was I emailed? Am I just bugging out? Looks like I'm just bugging out. It's so weird. You could only do 3 rounds. Like, yeah, for me it's more of the asthma. I just could never do it. I boxed for since I was like 12 until I was like going into college, and then in college I didn't do it as much, so that's like, no, maybe around 10. So I did it for at least 8 years, and on and off for how many more years after that was I boxing? 12, 13 years on and off. So I think my cardio, it's really the asthma. I had to swim. I was swimming from a young age, like laps and stuff for a long time. I think 6 years, just to try to fix the asthma. And it did get better, but I still have it. Like, my lungs aren't the strongest, so it used to be much worse. But I did have a lot of swimming in my childhood. But yeah, I'm just not the lungiest person, if that is a word. Valve Chanter watching your stream, he probably kicked you because you left. Maybe. I hope not. But I am a little bit concerned that it's been kicking me out from loading. Never had that issue before. Are we having some issues here? Network information. Are we on... It's on low-end network, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yo, Color Live, thank you for the gift subs, my friend. You didn't have to. But thank you very much for the 10 subs. That means a lot. And I hope you keep trying to cast, even for fun. Honestly, I'd say casting for fun, it feels good. So I'd say keep at it. If you have any VODs that you'd want feedback on, feel free. My Twitter is open, so I can read. There's a few guys I haven't gotten back to, but I should have the time to watch through VODs. Ivan N13, we are starting now. We are loading in. It's a 10-minute delay, so it's going to be a little bit of time here till we are in. Oh, you're disabled in the eyes. I'm sorry. Well, sorry to hear that, but if it gives you fun, you know, I think casting for fun, it's still great. Hopefully the eye thing isn't too bad, my friend. It sounds a little bit rough. Are you casting solo or with someone else? We're gonna solo cast for a bit. I'm a real life pirate, Lama. That's pretty cool. You're Big Boss. That's what you are. We are solo casting. Alphon will join us after the series. And Neff is asleep. Michael Phoenix has a child that is walking now, so he has to be constantly watching her. Do I think 2-0 or no? Hard to say. This is one of the ones that I can see it being either being very close or being a 2-0. Like, it's so weird to say, but I don't think it's like a close 2-0. It's either it's very one-sided or it's a very close series. Like, it's either or. Tristia. Happy for him, yeah. little Altea is walking now. And if you didn't hear it, Michael Phoenix said a while ago, her favorite thing to do is walk up near the kitchen counter and look for garlic cloves to just eat. She likes it. She's a very healthy girl. Game is up. We are loading in Lord X Zion. Zion. It's loading in the screen. Blind in one eye. That's pretty rough. But hopefully you're managing it. Hopefully you're managing it well. Caller Live. I was technically legally blind until I got my eye surgery. Because I had a grade of like 900. So I couldn't see without my glasses. Without my glasses, I would have been a liability. It was pretty bad. The LASIK dropped it down to basically 50-50. The eye surgery. 1K on both. Yeah, that's really high. 900 was already insanely high. ZXQZ Waxiel. Do you still have chance to have major Dota 2 event in the Philippines? I want to say yes. I think there's still a chance. But it's always a little bit rough. We're still loading in. Vent new. It's a 15-minute delay from Dota TV, so we are waiting to load in. Are the other guys loaded in yet? Because I know there's a bunch of Russian streamers watching. I'm very, very curious because it's taking forever, it feels like. Again, it's not the drug testing. I've said this multiple times. I'll repeat it again. It's a tax issue. It's not a drug testing issue. It's the fact that if a tournament organizer has to bring in their stuff, they'll get taxed by the government for stuff they already bought. They're not buying again. Right? It's stuff they're bringing in. It does look like everyone's still loading in. So that's fine. I see a guy loaded in very early through delay. Buktong-buktong isang team, may boksingero, may bungangero, ngunit sila ay nagkaariglo, subalit sila ay naglaho. You know the face on people that have to wait for an hour and I just arrived and can't get in? Yeah, this is pretty much it. Grabe naman yun. That means... It's hard to translate, actually. Grabe naman yun. That's too much, almost. Or it's hard to capture the essence of what it means in my mind. Grabe naman yun. It's almost directly, literally translated. It feels like that's too much. But I don't think that's what it actually translates into. Lin, shout out for Myanmar. Shout out to you over there. Hopefully things are going well over in Myanmar for you. I have a few Burmese friends myself. I actually talked to the Yangon guys before in person. They're remarkably nice people. PWD is person with disabilities. That's... You get a person with disabilities card in the Philippines. PWD card. Called... What do you think about the situation of Myanmar? It's really bad. Hopefully you guys are doing well there, but it does not seem good. It is concerning. Oh, you have it in Malaysia, Keller Live? Nice. Where are you at? I loved Kuala Lumpur. I think KL was a very fun place to be at. Finally loaded. Here we go, guys. Game. There's actually someone who got community cast for in-game, huh?
10 seconds radiance ban.
Good afternoon, Sir JL. Gusto niyo po mag-cast?
Radiance turn to ban.
Gusto niyo mag-cast, Sir JL? Would you like to cast? Talk about your Rocketman build. We are watching Prism up against Bandy, Pangolier, and Jakiro on the side of Prism. Yangon. Looking to ban out Primal Beast and what else? Carl is in prison, yes, for Eva Bano. Easy Money Sniper 696969, shout out to you. Far from KL, you're in the Borneo area. Sabah. In Sabah. Nice. Alright, if you don't have any more games, so I'm guessing after your series. So I'm gonna get Alpha on after this series. I'm gonna get you after that. Cool. We'll have a hangout. You guys are last, dude. What do you mean? You guys are playing last, dude. What do you mean? You guys are playing last. You won't be casting today, Joe. Chris Chia. They're from the KL area, close to Genting. Nice. See the Sven being picked up by Yangon, so this could still be your support for Zarain or Skillet. If you guys
10 seconds left.
malaglag kami, sure. Maybe the next day. I don't know. Actually, no. Let me check. Next day after this, upper bracket. Oh wow, upper bracket 16.
Dyer's man.
4 o'clock, 10 o'clock. 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So lower, upper, lower. And the last day is just 2. Alright. See the Marcy coming out for Prism. And Marcy has been a pretty nice pick. Should be maybe a Zephyr or Young God. I don't like it in any other position but support or safe. I think any other position is pretty bad. Ooh, Butterscotch Bread and KL. Nice. Would you favor one of these teams based on player skill? It's hard to say. I think Yangon has the aspect of being a team for a long time. Prism has not. So there's a lot they still have to fix around here. Well, on the side of Prism, it looks a little bit shaky team-wise. So let's see if that improves today. See the Tinker Invoker being banned out and Prism go into the Leshrac. There's been a lot of talk about Leshrac support. So I would like to see if that's something they'll try to experiment with here on the side of Prism. The SF Pos 4 game went 2-0 for the side of SF Pos 4. IHC is out of our closed qualifiers here for the road to Wallachia.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds, boss.
I want to see Prism, but I don't know. It's like either one can kind of win. I think at their best, Prism should win. At their best. Right? Like Carl, Young God Joel. I think maybe Young God Joel are arguably the weaker links here. Perhaps. I think Carl is stronger, but he's again also been missing from the pro scene for quite a fair bit of time. So this is his grand return, and you would want a strong return here. Zero, Boss John, YG or Prism. Again, based on play, it's hard to say. If you just ask me based on individual skill, I would probably say Prism. But as a team, I think Yangon has stronger team play. So that makes it hard to call this one. They go for the Hoodwink into the Sand King here on the side of Yangon. They could opt for the mid Sand King for Young PH. I think Prism, they don't have to play Leshrac into Sand King. Again, they can go for a support Leshrac here overall. I actually do like that. I've seen it with the Diabolic Edict facet picked up. It's a lot of damage. There's no quick push, but you can get quite a fair bit from it. We'll go with the Troll pickup first on Prism, so that's our Young God hero into the Ench with the Enchantress on top. So it is showing maybe just that's core Leshrac coming out on mid, and there's potential for offlane, I suppose, but doesn't feel high priority. Leshrac versus Sand King mid lane. I can see that being a little bit better for Lesh, especially with the Diabolic Edict facet.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like that is something that you can play with relatively well. On Leshrac, you've got a lot of magic damage early on. Even if Sand King gap closes, your damage will still go off. Especially if the creep wave isn't running at you. So if you're far enough away, the edicts just land on Sand King. It's a lot of damage. I do think that works, but only if you get the Diabolic Edict facet with the added damage. If you do go for the mana facet, I don't think it's going to be that amazing. Yangon, go into the Weaver. There's no easy hold for the Weaver in this game here from the side of Prism. You have Split Earth, you have a Root from the Troll if you can spot out the Weaver and hit him anyhow. Rebound feels like your best long-range bet, but it's also not the most reliable. SF plus 4 already finished James Johnson 15.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's ban.
Yeah, in terms of play, Prism is better, but team play, again, has been a little bit shaky from the side of Prism.
10 seconds
So we will have to see. Yangon. Prism with first of the last 2 bans. We saw the Storm being banned out by Yangon. Probably ban out... I mean, that's what's hard, right? You expect Sand King mid, but they could just run it Sand King for Haw. You go for the off lane, for Haw in the off lane, you go for a different mid. And you can go for... Yeah, they're expecting Sand King mid, so they're banning out Centaur. We will leave the young PH Ember, though.
Dire's turn to ban.
The last 2 bans. No, it's all the same. It's all the same. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Harry Potter but stoned.
Dire's ban.
It's all Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's on Spotify.
Cavalry's
See, they ban out the Doom as well, so they are expecting just mid Sand King.
seconds remaining.
Does John get the same from YouTube? YouTube has no ads, so we don't get anything from YouTube whatsoever. The Quap does come out for Yangon. So you are running offlane Sand King in this case. Twitch story feature, I don't even know what that does. Legitimately. Is there official cast? No, there's an official... Apparently there's a Russian streamer that does have lobby access. So you can tune in there if you really need to get your bets in. It's a 6-minute... 6-minute delay on his stream. It should be. If he's live, he's doing something wrong. But di ko nakikita dito support Ember. Not too much.
Choose a hero.
Go to Lena pick as well in Prism. So they are running what? Offlane Lush. Yeah, Young God Troll. Carlina, which matches well into Quap. Well enough. Kausap ni boss ko si OG Ana. Really? And they got Ana on stream. Somehow, I do not believe it. No, they don't have Ana. Stop baiting me, man. Nanghihiram ng knife. Hahaha. As tayo here of the ads benefit. Yeah, it does help. Thank you very much. Why does it keep disconnecting me? Man, I don't understand. I don't understand. Dota 2 TV disconnecting. Now, let's see. Draft-wise, I would say... You have Marcy Bodyguard for Joel offlane. Alright, so we do get the Leshrac support for Zephyr, and Carlo will be on his Ench that we've seen a lot of.
Finally.
Dune Bringer. Do-One Bringer. No one today. JL, no one today yet. Twitch is blurry. Twitch tends to be a little bit lower quality. YouTube is a little bit higher quality, honestly. I've noticed with the bitrate. Like, yeah, I'm full screen YouTube. It looks a little bit better. Twitch does look a little bit worse. Where's MLP? He was here a while ago. You missed him. He has a child to take care of. That isn't me. So my man is away, but we will get into this game. 1 Prism up against Yangon Galacticos. See if Prism have a better day here than they did yesterday. As yesterday was a little bit rough. I have the instant pause. Quick disconnects coming out. Hopefully our game doesn't disconnect this time. Alright, volume's boosted up just a little bit. I've seen it a couple of times, this co-op. I think I saw it in Snow Ruyi. It's alright. I don't think it's not something I associate with Young PH necessarily. Good God, everyone in Prism disconnected. Maybe I got kicked because of that too. Seems like maybe a bit of a server issue in C right now. Because I'm pretty sure they're not in boot camp. Are they starting again? What's happening? Can I get some context here? Oh, it looks like everyone just got kicked out of the server. Alright, so it's not just me. Somehow it's not just me, alright. It is actually just the server's kicking people around. Alright. Alright, so it's not me. I was very concerned. Very, very concerned.
Bow to your lead.
Will 1J replace Crew? I don't know. It's that Jollibee Wi-Fi? Yeah, 120 ping. Says Carl, what the fuck? Ping. No one hears you. JJ's thing always turns off the advanced options to show network. 220 FPS, 29 loss. We have some network issues, guys.
Bow to your lead.
I will keep that up just to show I'm not fucking around with the internet, alright? It's just kicking us up. Engineer Fred, thank you very much. Ganda ng casting mo. Compare kinagabi at Armel. Look, it's a difference between a cast and like a watch party. I think it's better to classify what our beloved streamers do, like Kuku, Jao, Armel, Gabby. What they tend to do is a watch party. So the boys are sitting together, they're watching the game. They're not necessarily casting, they're talking shit, they're having fun. You know, they're saying what they want to say, right? It's not necessarily a cast. And that is fun. Honestly, I do enjoy sticking with them. I feel like I never get to contribute much because when I do talk, it feels like I'm locked in on casting way more. I get to interject sometimes and make a few jokes, but legitimately, it's not because I'm uncomfy. It's mainly because I'm just not used to covering a game like that, you know. And it's harder for me to communicate that way in Filipino, right? It's harder for me to like jokingly make comments in Tagalog than it is in like English, like talking smack. So I just can't carry the same vibe, you know. I can't carry that same vibe with the guys. Screenshot inventory. Give me this. Screenshot inventory. What the hell is this? Why do I have 7 of these? Should have recycled some of them.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
There you go. Here's your screenshot inventory. Oh, yo, ping's fixed. No more loss. Looks like the server's stabilized if they can reconnect. Young God, or Carl. Pause 4 Timbersaw, I don't know about that tech. Pause 4 Tinker is a thing. Pause 4 Jug is also a little bit awkward. Your mom talks mad shit. My boy is wicked smart. Boss ko inuuto si Ana, lol.
Stings, don't it?
They're playing CS.
Starting to feel a bit nutty. Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Great pause. Yeah, we were at TI in Singapore. Did get to cast. Very, very, very fortunate to get to cast the international on location. Ah. Nanghihiram ng knife sa CS. Lul. Hi, it's me, Anna. Can I please borrow a knife? Hi, guys. Can I please have knife? Guys, please. Please have knife. Guys, please have knives. Man, let's see this. I'm getting 200 FPS. I wouldn't have known. Man, I feel like it should be higher. This is a 3080, a 5800 X3D. How is it not pulling more FPS? I need more frames. I need 400 FPS Dota. Why is 400 FPS? To be fair, I think Dota is a little bit more resource intense in comparison to actually like CS. There's much more to render out. Scam si kuku ni Ana. Ana knife. Hurricane Karina's coming in. I mean, hopefully everyone stays safe if a hurricane is coming in. But I will say, the cold is definitely something I welcome. Let's bring the music back up. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh no, wrong. Yeah, Tusk, yeah. Get at it, Tusk. Alright. Connection issues galore. I am seeing some packet loss kick in, so can't really fault them. There is some packet loss, guys. I've gotten word from Alphon, Dota 2 dead. Is it time for a Balatro stream? We want Mayu? Don't we all? The servers are taking hits, so we can't get our VTuber AI voice changer Japanese karaoke. Unavailable. Chat GPT, I didn't pay for my subscription. So, we can't get Mayu. Gotta live with it, chat. Maybe later. Maybe later the service will be back up. And we'll have our VTuber AI Japanese karaoke. Scamsy Bosku. Bosku. Is your knife okay, Bosku? Why stream always 5 minutes behind a match? To prevent cheating. Little boy hams. Oh no, not Little Boy Ham, sorry. Diminished Sir. The stream is on, so there's no stream delay. It's a 15-minute in-game delay. If y'all are that, hungry for a pretty live stream, there is a Russian streamer. Just search PGL Wallachia. I'll do you guys a favor right now.
What in the blazes?
You do get into the game so I can kill my Spotify once more. PGL Wallachia. And I think this guy, Lanigir Odota, is casting in Russian from in lobby. Okay. Which is a bit surprising because he has a betting sponsor, so that's fairly interesting. Because as far as I know, if you stream in-game as well, you're not supposed to have monetization. But good on him. He's got monetization. Should be fine then. He must have gotten approval. And we'll see how it goes here. Prism up against Yangon. And we do get a pause again. Alright. Very cool. Tia Farmel, thank you very much. Etchy Betcha. You gonna go to Copenhagen? Nah, I'm not going to Copenhagen. It's pretty expensive. Can't afford it. You know, I'd say more. But I feel like I shouldn't make things worse. For why I can't afford it. It is what it is. You know, guys, it is what it is. It's a what can you do scenario, right? What if I make... Alright. Lena plus troll under 35, 1k MMRU, bro. What does that mean? I do not understand. I do not understand what you're saying, Semanga Terus. And I don't know if that's directed to me. Oh, okay. You guys are discussing about... Yeah, all right. Here. No problem. No, carry on. Carry on. Let's see. Again, there's a... If anyone wants a live or a stream, there is someone in the lobby with a 6-minute delay on the stream itself called Lanigir Odota. PGL, just search PGL Wallachia, and you see someone called Lanigir Odota. And he is casting from in lobby. We can show that right here. This guy. And he has some betting sponsor, so kind of envious. He gets in-game and a betting sponsor. Not that, I mean, he gets a sponsor at all. It's pretty big. Pinoy ka boss, food adventure, yes I am. Pinoy po. Taga Davao po. Inanak sa Manila. Taga Makati ang nanay ko. Taga Zamboanga ang tatay ko. Is he casting English? No. He is casting in Russian. I do believe. Let's take a look. Let me listen in, actually. Unmute him.
Viver. Viver тоже так.
No, he's casting in Russian. But he is casting without delay. Is Young God and Young PH brothers? Yes. Yes, they are. They were separated at birth, and they have different parents, but they are brothers. Chat, don't ask me how that's possible, right? But it's simply the way it is. Just accept it. They are brothers, different parents, separated at birth, but they are siblings, okay?
Long live the queen, the real queen.
Cats in Tagalog, narito na po tayo sa Prism versus Yangon Galacticos, game number 1, mga kaibigan. Napakaswak dito ang Prism. May mga problema ngayon sa connection dito. Si Carlo daw, nasosobrahan sa mga pinapanood niya. Nako po. Yan kasi siging TikTok ng TikTok si Carlo. Ito din si Carl. TikTok ng TikTok, Instagram ng Instagram. Nako po, hindi kaya ng PLDT. Hindi po kaya ng PLDT connection natin kasi naman sponsored po tayo dito ng Converge. Shout out naman sa Converge. Plan 999 mga kaibigan. Plan 999 unlimited bandwidth na yan mga kaibigan. Mga lodi. Kahit ilan pa i-download mo, kayang-kaya ng Converge 999 ninyo. Hindi kagaya dito sa PLDT ang putang ito. Yan ah. I don't know what I'm trying to replicate there.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place. Of
But
all the ways to
if anyone Converge is watching, come on. I don't use your ISP, but hook me up. Could use a secondary connection as backup. Wait, CR toilet. Man, you know, I say latte. What does that mean, young PH? I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to toilet break, but it is what it is. Thoughts on the Ice 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 clip, Pinoy's pros approach to 322. I'm pretty sure. All right, I will double down on this from Ice. I'm pretty sure all the pros in Southeast Asia and China get approached to 322. All right, this is not me. This is me without evidence. This is me without... It's a gut feeling. I do not think they're specifically targeting Filipino players. And I think when I said he was never approached, he's covering himself. I feel like every player in Southeast Asia at some point in their lower career lives have gotten approached. Right? I'm almost 100% sure. Because it's not just the Philippines. You know, everyone says, oh, you know, those Filipino match fixtures. No. It's a regional problem. In China, in Southeast Asia. I think everyone has been approached. Whether or not everyone has said no, I don't know. Has everyone really been approached? I don't know. My gut feeling tells me if Ice 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 is saying only the Filipinos do, I think everyone is. It's not just Filipinos.
Nah, it's not.
These people are looking for opportunities in every nook and cranny they can find. It's not specific to Filipinos. You know, it doesn't mean that Malaysian players are fully clean. It doesn't mean that Singaporean players are fully clean. Although, I will give the caveat that I do think it's much more unlikely for a Singaporean to accept. But I will say it's not. It's a little bit unfair for ICE to just call out on Filipinos. I don't know the full context of what led him to say that. I think people were asking him about something about Filipinos and stuff. But it is what it is. Why is my stream 100 hours behind the Filipino stream? What the fuck? The Gambler 0916. You know what? Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure our boys at Wombo X Combo should not be in lobby. They're 7 minutes ahead. Where are they getting the speed? Wombo X Combo is not in lobby.
Watch your flanks.
They're 7 minutes ahead. I'm mildly confused.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Kick some ass.
I'm very confused. Are they pirating someone's stream?
Real queen.
How do they do this sometimes? I'm very intrigued. How do they get lobby access without actually having lobby access sometimes? I am very, very interested. Let me see. So, we're at 7 minutes there. 7 minutes on this guy, too. I think I know what's happening. Fairly certain. And color me surprised if this isn't wrong. I'm opening these streams side by side.
Long live the queen.
Okay, so they actually have their own camera.
Queen.
No, okay, I see it. Kuya Nick is, so heads up, Kuya Nick is not in lobby. He is watching someone else. Right, I'm kind of disappointed about that, actually. I'm kind of disappointed. And I think this is what ruins. This is what ruins community casts. Right? This is why these rules keep coming into place. I mean, to be fair, again, they're using another caster, so it's the prerogative of the other caster to either, you know, kind of try to deal with it, right? But I think it's a little bit unfair. Maybe they contacted Lanigir Odota. Maybe they did. I'm hoping they ask permission first. I think it's not a good move when you don't ask for permission. That's my take. I think it's always proper streaming manners. So at least ask. At least acknowledge as well that you're pulling the stream from someone else. Because come on, look, I'm shouting this guy out again. Good for him. Good for him that he has a sponsor, even though I'm pretty sure again it's not allowed by community casting guidelines and all of that. But I don't know. You know, it's one of those things. It's really not. I don't know. It just kind of feels bad, you know? It's like I don't know what to say. Ishi Peasy, hello. Nice to see you here. Thanks for dropping by. What do we have on hand? Mid matchup of Quap up against Lina. Quap should be relatively okay here. Lina should be fine. It's very man-intensive for Lina, though, to shove the Quap away. It is man-intensive for Young PH as well. He does have to opt for the 0-1-2. Probably going for 1-1-3 or some like a... I mean, there's a possibility for a 2-1-2 build. I think you normally want to go 0-2-3, if at all possible. Let's see if that can pan out. Nate Dotes. Hello, Nate. Who's making you angry, sir? Well, nah. I'll DM you. Well, I'll DM you later. Alright. SVZ used the other facet. Which facet are we talking about? Because I don't even remember that match anymore from SF Pos 4. That went really fast. Young God having a really great time down bot. 12-6 in CS. Carl having a great time mid. All the lanes again for Prism are actually starting off really well. And that does set a really good tone. I don't think the Sand King matchup's all too great for Ha. I love what they've done here in Prism, cutting the tree line quite a fair bit, so they're preventing any sort of chase down, any sort of bushwhack plays, skirting around the tree line, just exposing Skill A as much as possible, forcing him to hug maybe the right side. We'll still get the bushwhack and we'll still get the Lotus. So we still have a little bit of a bonus there, but it's a lot of space for Young God to just kind of farm up. Ice Wee Man, shout out to you from Davao City. And again, hello Ishipizi. Thank you for dropping by. I do remember that you were in a team. I forget which. I do apologize if I forget. But hello. BCOP is now up. Alright, check out BCOP for ChinaCast, twitch.tv/BCOP. Benjamin Capillo is online, doing his own community cast. Make sure to check him out as well. Yeah, we've got the offlane Marcy. Mind you, not the biggest fan. I do like core Marcy with Bodyguard, so I think Joel has the right idea. Marcy plus Lesh is pretty good. Get the stun out onto Joel. They will melt through these buggies. And they will get at it. I mean, this lane, again, it's probably the slower lane in terms of pressuring out KSH, as I've been corrected to say. I do still think Kush sounds dinked, but I guess KSH is the way to go. You're not really going to be slowing down a Weaver anytime soon. You are starting to get some isolation onto Zephyr, and Zephyr's TPing away. That might have been a little bit early. Probably not necessary, but you know, it is what it is. Who do I think has late game advantage here? What? Hold that thought as they will get the jump. Zephyr's all out of mana. Does manage to pop the Diabolic Edict first. I'm not going to have enough to really try to dig through Kish or Zarain. Again, this is probably the toughest lane for Prism. Everything else has been going smoothly. Already out of mana here on Zephyr. Already salving up as well. Not juggling around the circlets or the branches though. So, just the one. Do top up Joel. But no mana left for Zephyr to play it. Very mana intense on this Lash Rack support. See if it pans out down the line. We do have Young PH again. Struggling a little bit more up against the mid Lina. Very mana intensive for both ends. But Carl is putting work. And Carl has been showing up again. Again, this is sort of his re-debut on the pro scene. Good old Santino. He did take a break for a long time. He's back up. Nice little deny from Young PH. Level 6 up on Carl. Does not quite level up the Laguna yet, but could do so and might even be able to find a kill off the back of that. Shall see. 6-minute rune coming up as well. That could open up opportunities up top or down bot. It's cut off, but not in your computer. Sorry about that. I know Twitch can be really bad sometimes. Lesh. Zephyr looking to secure top. Zalrain grabs a very tasty arcane, but look at the damage from that Diabolic Edict. Skill A will fall, Carl will fall, but there goes Carlo with Young PH as Zalrain. Still being chased down by Zephyr. My god, do not underestimate Misanthropy. Carlo saves Carl. Well, doesn't save Carl, but salvages that situation for Carl. Would have much rather let the Lina live. He got that Q for himself with that cheeky stolen flag bearer. Not the creep you'd expect, but a little bit more sustained for the creep wave is nice. Unfortunate that Carl does fall. That does give Young PH his level 6. Has the Sonic Wave. Does go 0-2-3. As again, he is looking to just poke and prod, shove out the creep wave. Not really look to jump in and commit. Hang on. Alright. Up top, catch a Joel. Doesn't take too long to melt this Marcy, but the rebound is there to save. Should be able to kill off the bug. Look at that damage. I swear to God, this Diabolic Edict, man. Once you get some way of sustaining that, man, it's a lot. Zephyr. Oh, just barely falls down. Sidekick, bodyguard armor, not quite enough to save.
Radiant's middle tower.
Man, that damage output onto her span, how much was that even? 615 pure. Having that much pure damage in the lane phase is kind of nuts. They do snipe Carla, trying to clear out these triangles, scouting around. Nice little pickup for Haw on our Sand King. Does go for the 1-3-1 build on the Sand King as well. Bottle top up for Young PH. Still has that Sonic Wave to play off of. You do have the Laguna ready on Carl. They might be able to snipe him down as they will rotate as well with Kish. Carl trying to hedge his bet there, heading top for the Rune. Will get taken out. Rune spawns bot. Rune is down there as well. Zephyr can't do much to save.
Dyer's middle tower isn't
Haven't
looking
been
so
able to
great.
stack up either. Should be going steady now at this point. Yang on. Again, it's been a little bit rough in terms of CS, but in terms of these kills, they've killed off Carl twice. They're feeling good. They've managed to find Carlo a couple of times, so they'll find him again. A really early aggressive movement from the 4. Good connection out from Young PH, and Zalrain just run down. Might even kill off this pivotal Dark Troll Summoner. At least the first set of Skellies are gone. So you won't have that quick push coming out yet, although you'll have a resummon here ready. Zephyr caught out as well. Sonic Wave committed, and Zalrain will actually get the last hit on that pickoff. Yangon taking very aggressive posturing here. Does make it work. And you are getting space out for the side of Prism. You've got space for Young God farming into Gleipnir here instead of an Ags Rush. My bigger concern is really Joel. I think this Marcy is pretty underfarmed. Marcy doesn't flash farm all too fast. He's going for an Armlet as well, which Armlet Marcy is very strong. On offlane, I feel like BKB is overall a little bit better. Maybe in this match as well. You're only going to be threatened by what? Sonic Wave? You jump in. Kill them off now. These saw, I legitimately changed nothing. I think it's just buffering. Twitch buffers really badly. There is a YouTube if that stream's better for you. I do not mind either way. My bot is linking the YouTube stream if that is better, as I think YouTube live stream is a little bit better. Alright.
Killing spree.
Haw
Now you're just showing off.
finds Carlo again. And to be fair, they're killing off Ench. At this point, you're rotating 3 heroes to kill off the Enchantress instead of cutting into the Troll. You're likely not getting your full money's worth in these kills. Like, that's what? 416 gold. You only lose 49 on Carlo. It really doesn't slow this game down. It's accelerating for sure. You're going to have a nice quick blink timing on Haw. You're getting some good support levels on Skillay and on Zalrain. Already having that level 6 up on the Sven, although does opt for Warcry, of course. But try to make a move onto Young God. But Young God does hold back. He knows his support just died there. Even a rotation out from KSH. This is the kind of rotation I like to see from Weaver. Power Treads, plus Javelin. You know you're ready to go. You know you've got some damage. Just start to commit onto the early objectives. Keep your siege creep alive for as long as you can. Though he does let it take a hit from the tower. And they'll just keep this push game going. Top will be pressured as well from the side of Prism, though. Looks like they'll be able to get the 1-for-1 in terms of objective trade. And they will. How does my Dota 2 go down below 144? I still am stumped with a 3080. I thought this was a 2080 issue. The 3080 does that sometimes. Feels like I'm laughing continuously. Yes, I am. Hey, Adam. What's up? Good to see you. How are you doing today? These games are... This game is a little bit slow. Maybe they catch out Zalrain. Carl has the Invis Rune still running. LSA out. Laguna out as well. The heavy plate is slowing down the right click damage, and a great pushback holding back Carl. Zephyr trying to move in, but Sonic Wave is already onto Carl. He's dead again. This Lena not having a game. Young PH, though, set to sacrifice with Young God cleaning up. Get the Unleash off and take Skill Lay down as well. 2-for-1. The Carl kill is still pretty big, but Young PH an even bigger prize for the side of Prism to find. And with the Unleash committed and the Troll showing up, get some room to try onto mid. And here comes Haw. No Epicenter yet. Did opt for Sandstorm and the Stinger. What the Sigma? It would be funny if Lena actually just said that. What the Sigma? That'd be funny. I would pay. I would grind Lena to get 25 to get that. I would grind Lena to level 30
Dyer's middle
to get
tower
that.
is in trouble.
Didn't wake up in time to watch the Pos 4 SF game, Sag. Well, I guess you're cast asleep. Haha! Haha! Palayao sa PH? What's
Dyer's middle
Palayao? Is that
tower in
nickname?
trouble.
My nickname's actually unrelated to John or
Dyer's
Nathan.
denied their middle tower.
It's a term only my high school friends use. But they do call me Fernie.
Dyer's courier is
I was
down.
asked in grade 5 by one of my classmates asked me. Said, hey, what's your nickname? I'm like, I don't know, John or Nathan. She said, no, that's not a nickname. Let's call you Fernie because of my last name. And it stuck. And then I became classmates with one of my grade 5 classmates again in first year high school. So in grade 6, I think people just called me Nate. But in first year high school, people, because I was classmates with one of them again, the honors class, they called me Fernie. And it stuck. I became Fernie. Catch Carlo again. Whoop-de-doo. 4th death of the game. Good job. Let's do a Tim and Eric bit. Awesome show. Great job.
Dyer's middle tower
Great
is
job.
looking so great.
Nate, would you like to sit in? You probably don't you? You have a match coming up. You can't sit in. But yeah, so someone asked me, hey, what's your nickname? I'm like, I don't have one. So my friend said, all right, we'll give you a nickname. Fernandez, we'll call you
Radiant's
Fernie.
fortified their buildings.
You are now Fernie. Your nickname's Fernie. And in grade 5, they called me Fernie. Only a few of them. Grade 6, didn't use it. And then first year, you know, I was classmates again with my friend. Shout out to Ella D. Ella D, if anyone knows her. I think she's in Davao Dock residency? Question mark? I'm really not sure. I have the memory of a fish. But she started calling me Fernie, and everyone calls me Fernie. I'm Fernie. F-E-R-N-I-E. No one else does that. Yeah, no, Twitch Mobile definitely sucks. And we'll get the burst strike onto Zephyr, another support down for the count, but Young God cups the break. Doesn't really help that. Is a lot of damage still from Zephyr. Battle Trance force out, but look at this troll get kited around. They jump out. Can you get enough lifesteal? No. Pure damage out from Young PH. Has the Dagon up as well. They'll burst down the cores. All except Carl falls. Even Haw getting himself a salve to survive. Yangon starting to hit some early strides. That Prism faltering a little bit. Carl also going for the Maelstrom into Gleipnir here. Recipe, or rather, a Vit booster away from the full Gleipnir up. Hold to set up for the LSA. Can be nice, a little bit more attack speed.
A golden thread.
I want to see the bigger factor. I want to see Zephyr get. Is it even worthwhile talking about Carlo dying? He dies again, right? He dies again. What do you do? 5th death of the game. 5 out of 13 kills that Yangon has found. They got Ring to Siege mid.
Tower is under attack.
And they will. No problems here for the side of Yangon so far.
Radiant's
Take
middle
that
tower
out
is
nice and
gone.
simple.
Now
Side
Dyer's
of
top tower is
Prism
under
finding
attack.
farm where they can. Do appreciate how much damage this Edict does. Why does it have the sign, burn sign? Because, okay. Because of the facet. Young God, Gleipnir coming out still into the BKB, and probably the Sanjin Yasha, maybe a Manta. Don't think you necessarily need a Manta. I think the Sanjin Yasha probably does wonders here. Gleipnir up for Carl. So again, some hold. And that is one thing lacking for Prism. Their team fight is pretty atrocious. If you think about it, right? Like,
Radiant's top tower isn't looking so
they
great.
don't have the same AoE control, and they get the jump. Blink forward, burst strike, and Joel should be dead with a good pushback on top. Sharpshooter cleans up the job. Skill A finds another. Is working onto Mech over their own Gleipnir, but Gleipnir does feel a little bit unnecessary for the side of Yangon, considering how durable they are at the moment. Blink forward, Zephyr. A little bit crazy. Does miss the stun. Now Berserk onto 2 with Carl. Get caught as well, and he's dead. Young God coming forward, trying to get the roots off. Not going to be able to find Young PH. Body forward from Zalrain. Buys the spacing, and now Young God also dead. Carlo stalling out for nothing.
Double kill.
Full team wipe. Yang on Galacticos. 6-18, 6k lead up. And Prism, after working the lanes well,
Radiant's top tower is rubble.
it looks like it looks like this is over. I'm not gonna lie. Unless Yangon overextends heavily on Young PH and somehow doesn't respect Gleipnir's double Gleipnir, then I feel like Prism is gonna fall flat. It's a little bit strange. You know, Sephiroth blinks in, doesn't manage to land, and he's the one to initiate. It cannot be the Leshrac initiation. It's either the Marcy rebounds in, or you just play off the Gleipnirs and land any spell you can. Rebound, Split Earth, whatever. LSA, whatever. Right? We'll try with a smoke. Could be a big kill. They are... Somehow it didn't reward in Yangon. They're gonna get caught out here. Gleipnir onto 2. Rebound, only catching 1. Along with that LSA, only Zalrain. Can they find more? Skill A would be a massive streak. And Joel will clean that up. Right? Just like that, 1k gold swing back onto Prism's way. Just need to land that onto the course. Right? If you land that combination on Young PH or on KSH, that's where the game really opens up. Roshondo opens up for them off the back and kills. Carl's courier with the travels does die. Roshan does begin to scan, spots it out. Can you get anything done? Ha. Has Epicenter, has Blink, Burrow Strike, Sandstorm ready. They have some defensive wards here in Prism. They'll be able to get Aegis. You can take this fight though. Blocking that exit point. Carl gonna pop it right in. Sonic Wave with the Epicenter. Still gonna stay alive for now. Aegis pop. Joel gone. Carlo to follow. It's all falling apart as Young God respawns all by himself. Nothing that he can do except get kited around. We'll use Battle Trance. Gets Yule's up. He's dead. Oh, that was painful to watch. Prism had the right idea, but
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
You know, they're in a 9k deficit. They're in a 9k deficit. They had a good laning phase. They tried to come back in. They couldn't. They got 2 support kills. Very nice. Tried to rally back in. No, it just doesn't pan out. So, it's a what can you do kind of moment. It's a lot. It's a lot. Excuse me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A little bit sleepy. This game is... I mean, it was exciting in a couple of parts. You know, this Leshrac support for Kenny, for Zephyr. It's pretty cool. Is it doing much yet? No, it does do a lot of damage, yes. You don't have a great aura builder here either. I feel like this Leshrac should have mech. Carl's dead. And they had vision. He walks up. I don't know if that was even a smoke, but just dies. Fermenter to go. Kenny almost dies. Does get his own shard up, so you have some high ground defenses. Young God. Alright, does manage to pop Battle Trance, and he's not going to be able to escape from that.
Killing spree.
Yikes is all I can say there.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
And yikes is all that I will say. That's pretty yikes, guys.
Radiant's
It's
top tower isn't looking so great.
it's a rough go. Okay, it's a rough go.
Radiant's top tower is gone.
All right, it's a rough time for Prism. After dying like that, yeah, 8-24, 10k lead, 22 minutes, pretty big. I don't see Yangon making
Dyer's
mistakes.
bottom tower is
I'm seeing Prism, unfortunately, make quite a fair bit of mistakes. I think, yeah, this is maybe an opportunity to reset. I do not know.
Now you're just showing off.
Joel's dead now as well. Apologies. I was looking up ways of having more than one image show up, so if I get louder, maybe it changes image. You can't find it. I found something called PNG Tuber on itch.io, but I do believe I have to animate that. And all I want is just kind of swapping pictures around depending on my loudness as they get to jump in. Carlo! Somehow alive. Not for long, right? Yeah, alright. This is pretty cooked. This is cooked, guys. This is very, very cooked. Oh, they get to hold the young PH. Can they burn him down? Yes, they can. That's a kill for Zephyr, not Carl. Carl could have really used that gold. Zephyr, he's gonna be happy. He's got Glimmer Cape flying in. Okay. To be fair, Zephyr is approaching the farm of Joel, and Joel and Carlo, and Joel and Young God are matching a Hoodwink's farm, so things are not daijobu. Things are not a daijobu right now, guys. Have I ever checked live score? No, I don't really care, frankly. John, can I cast pure Tagalog during cast? We could try. There should be a fight breaking out soon. Maybe Carlo gets jumped again. Ito naman si Carlo, nandito lang. Lumalakwatsa na naman sa jungle niya. Kakalabas naman. Hindi pa pinatay. Hindi pa nahuli ng mga kagawad natin dito. Naghahanap pa ng violation. Si Kish ngayon, nasa jungle pa yan. Naghahanap ng violation. Nagyosi sila sa side. Bawal po yan. Bawal magyosi dito sa Davao. Kadayawan ngayon. Huli ka, sir. Wit ka, sir. Mamatay ka, sir. Yan kasi nagyosi dito sa Davao. Kadayawan na kadayawan. Nagyosi pa. Ang bawal yan po. Sa public areas. Nako po. Wag po kayo yumosi dito sa Davao na nasa labas ng smoking area. It is pretty bad. Do not... Hey, look. Y'all asked for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble.
Ponlo Dota! Whoa, real TI player, Ponyo? Holy crap! Is that... Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. Ponlo Dota. Guys, it's Ponlo Dota. It's Ponlo Dota, guys. Oh my god, it's TI player Ponyo. Holy sheesh balls. Ponlo Dota. Good lord. My god, I am such a big fan. Bring me back some cheese from Copenhagen, buddy. You can't ship it out from Singapore, but the thought would be appreciated. Get some cheese for yourself. Enjoy it at home. You know, have some wine and cheese. It's a very good... It's a good time. Or cheese and honey. Very good as well, Mr. Ponlo. You know? Ponlo Dota, my favorite Chen player, who went balls to the wall in... Was it last year TI quals or last year? Either year TI qualifiers. Aster Ares... Chen gameplay, bought Ags, martyrdom to heal up his teammates one by one, sick micro, into selling the Ags for a Deso and rushing the Ancient. That guy, Ponlo, that is still the most baller play that I think about every now and again. That was wild. Legitimately, that's one of the most insane things I've seen that actually won you game. Hats off to you, sir. Where is MLP? Michael Phoenix has a child. That's not me. He has an actual child now. So, he has to take care. She's walking around. You should see... Guys, if ever Michael Phoenix posts a video of his daughter walking around, it is the cutest little thing. She is the cutest little sicko. Happy Kadayawan, John. I'm pretty sure you don't have plans going out on Kadayawan. I wish, you know, I kind of want to.
What in the blazes?
Ponyo is Malaysian who is in town. Ponlo is Singaporean who was in Was he in Shopify? No, he was in... Was he in Shopify? Wasn't he on... You know, I forget. He was not... Was it Shopify? Dude, I forget, man. I legitimately forget. I know Ponlo was in... Was it Shopify? No way. Ponlo was not in Shopify, was he? Was it really Shopify? Wasn't it like... Was it Shopify? Legitimately, was it Shopify? It was not Shopify, dude. My dude, that was like... What is it? TSM? One of TSM? Quincy Crew. There you go. Yeah, you see? Yeah, he was on QC. God damn, that felt like just last year. God, it's been 2 years, Ponlo. I'm fucking old and so are you. So are you. You can't hide behind your youthful face. You're 26 years old. It's getting over, Ponlo. Enjoy it while it lasts. NA jail and EU jail, crappa. Now you're in China jail? The end game? Bisaya? Yes, I am from Davao. I wouldn't call myself... I mean, you know, I was raised here. I really can't speak. Every time I've tried... Like, I was in Cebu, and I tried to speak with our grab driver. My Bisaya probably sounded really ass to him. He must have thought it was like Phil Am. Some weird Phil Am trying to converse, you know, reconnect with his roots, quote unquote, trying to find himself, quote unquote. No, I just suck. Marble Moves, hello. When will you activate the servers? As a kill off, that's actually a big kill on Haw. How the hell did that happen? That's 1,800 gold off that one kill onto Zephyr. Zephyr, you're core. Zephyr, you're the man now, dog. YTMND. Zephyr, if you get that reference. He is going for Guardian Greaves, as we mentioned. Marble Moves, when are we getting the AI server turned on again? When are we getting the servers back? You turned off the VTuber AI Kuroki PNG tuber Japanese server off. Would I choose Ponler or Ponyo? ¿Por qué no los dos? As they catch out Carl. As they bushwhack Carl. As they scream at Carl. As they kill Carl. As he turns on his BKB. As Hot hips Carl. Nasty. Not a good game for Sir Carl. When you're done working, alright. Dodong. Sometimes, yeah. Usually I tend to hear people say boss. And I say, alright, I'm not your boss. But I appreciate it. Oh, a nice Gleipnir instantly dodged out. Great time lapse and force staff away. They will catch out Hob. BKBs are popped on. Joel can get the damage on the Crimson Guard, blocking a lot. Joel! BKB TP dies. The Zephyr goes next. Somehow, Palpatine has returned as the Burrow Strike misses its mark. But they will get into Roshan, which has not spawned. Over-eager, guys. 10 to 31, 15k advantage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I'd say for Prism, they need a bit of a mental reset off of this. It feels like they're getting a little bit sloppy. Young God should be Young Dead relatively soon. Gleipnir to catch out Zarain. The stun still flies in. The Gleipnir follows up. BKB's on cooldown. Battle Trance to die. And that's been the story of this game. That has been the story of this game. Scream at Carla. Bambi dies once again. I hope Disney doesn't copyright check the stream. When are we getting live action Bambi? Why don't we get live action Bambi? When are we getting live action Bambi, please? I think the world deserves to see live action Bambi. Into Rush they go, Kish. He's got the damage with the Bladeless up. Swarm Bug providing a lot of minus armor there as well. Not gonna take too long. Roshan set to fall. Even force feed Kish quite a fair bit of mangoes. And we'll get the Aegis up and the Roche banner ready to end this game. Or was there a Roche banner? They leave a fairy fire. Alright. Take the gate across, look for a kill. Yes, they do have the banner. I mean, high ground for the side of Prism is pretty good. You've got Split Earth. And that is a spell. That is a spell. Meep Merp, hello. Thank you for the sub, Meep Merp. 3 months. Thank you, sir. For subbing for 3 months. Massive help. Shout out to you. We should do something stupid. Why do I sound like B-Cop? Because I'm American. I'm from New York. I'm actually American. You guys have fallen for the Filipino bait. I've been baiting the Dota 2 community this entire time. I'm actually from New York City. I love the Yankees. I buy their tickets all the time. I am not. I'm not from New York. That's me just putting on a voice. Shout out to you, B-Cop. He is casting the China games. We are not related, and I am not American. Although I do wish for peace, liberty, and stability for my new empire. That sounds like B-Cop. I feel like I could do a pretty good SVG.
Radiant's middle tower
But
is in trouble.
I feel like I can't channel it right now. I can't channel it right now. So they will maybe... Oh, Zephyr dodges. But he'll be under vision soon enough and he's gonna die. Alright, there you go. Zephyr, you're spotted. Will you die?
Looking so great.
If you clear out this creep wave, you most certainly will. TP coming in from Ha. And now you die. Zephyr. 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 Zephyr's dead.
Now you're just showing
He tried.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good coverage out from Yangon with the wards. Find Carl again. Tip out for Carl.
Dire's top tower isn't looking so great. Dire's top tower is gone. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm not sure what this Lena's doing. You know, I think if I was playing this Lena mid, I wouldn't be 1-8. I don't think you should be playing mid if you're 1-8. Now I'm SVG. I was god. I was god in NA Dota. Okay, when I was still playing, NA was a region. NA was a strong region when I was playing. Now look, washed up and casting with some guy called Capitalist. That's actually... I did a better SVG impression when I'm with SVG on LAN, and I get to, you know, get the SVG vibes soaking into me. I'm photosynthesizing some SVG vibes. I can get a decent enough copy of it. Right now, I don't know. I got that B-Cop energy. Now they're going onto these high ground ranks. Not gonna last too long. Prism have to find a way back into this game and get themselves a good start. But Yangon Galacticos, they've managed to get this game going their way from minute 0. How about a Nate accent? I don't think I can do it. Man, no, Nate's accent is sublime. I can't copy it. It's sublime. Okay? Yeah, I need to soak in the essence of SVG. I need to be around the Avery to become the Avery. You must be with Avery. Gleipnir onto 2. Is this the final countdown? No, it's not. Maybe. No. Sonic Wave on the side. Young PH gets clipped by the stun. Dispo's back. Young PH. Young Philippines. Young Phone. Why? Gleipnir onto 2. Another great rebound out from Joel. Can they kill off everyone else? Zalrain still alive for now. Battle Trance pop. Looking for the dance around here on that troll. Gets kited around instead. Epicenter does not connect into anyone as Young God still falls from Kish chasing down. Rebounds nice again into the LC. Is this enough to kill off Kish? No. Ghost Scepter up to protect. Burst Strike falls flat again. Carl is starting to drop low. Kish gets the Light Striker raid once more. Rebound cut off. Joel in no man's land. Kish still has time lapse, but will want to chase, wants to kill. Joel falls. Kish time lapse is on the edge. Zephyr comes in. Gets some punishment. 3 for 3 so far. Top racks holds. Aegis expires. Yangon trying to find Carl. They've got a target painted on the back of Carl. Gonna be able to make it out, but a little bit topsy-turvy. And the side of Prism hang on to dear life. Side of Yangon have been able to pressure in quite well. Carl still having a very rough game. 2-8-8 so far. Top net worth for his team, though. So it is starting to get the resources on hand, perhaps, to start to clean up. Has this level 20 with the additional fiery souls per stack bonuses. Could get the crit on targets affected by spells, although he is going dataless, so you might not need that. Perhaps the Laguna Blade damage into barrier. I mean, does it still... No, you don't get the pure damage anymore, so it's always reduced by magic res. But it's still a lot, to be fair. Leitner out. Can they kill off Zarain? Rebound up, dispose as well, but Force Staff, that's it. That's all it takes to save. Just a cheeky little 2,000 gold item BKB on Joel. Zarain will still fall. This young god now is stuck in the middle. Does pop his BKB. Has the battle trance, has the vision. Rebound good on Joel. Trying to lifesteal back into that fight. A great pushback out from Skill Lay. Sharpshooter actually kills off Joel, and Young God melts to Young PH. Not able to battle trance whatsoever. Carl forced to TP away as Carla now is well stuck in the middle. Does get Gleipnired up and will be deleted. Buyback out from Zephyr.
Radiant's top barracks are in trouble.
They still have the 2 buybacks available. They need to hold out against the potential mega creeps. Yangon, though, buys back in Zarain. They want this game done. A deep jump out from Young PH. Does manage to get Force Staff again. Pretty clutch Force Staff so far from her supports. Jump forward, though. Kenny does manage to find a Young PH on the side. Sonic Wave still flies in. Carl gone, but no buyback. Now Carlo is set to go. GG is called. Yangon Galacticos take game 1 in very strong fashion. Prism looking shaky as all hell here in game number 1. Kind of the same issues holding from the last time we've seen this team, maybe around 35%. Kind of the same issues still lingering for the side of Prism. And rather unfortunate, Yangon, of course, coming out as a very strong team. Not to be underestimated whatsoever, of course. I cannot do Effie's voice. No, I will not even pretend to be able to do that, alright? So we're not even going to try. Prism, again, a little bit of a rough start. Interesting ideas with this Leshrac support of Zephyr. I think it's a good idea. I think this is definitely going to come back in the meta. The Lina Core, I mean, it still makes sense, but I don't think it's as high priority. Marcy offlane certainly was one of their shortcomings. The lack of team fight was the really difficult part about this for Prism. We saw them get some success once they were able to like play off of rebound, to have the double Gleipnir up. Before that point, there was no way you were going to catch anyone out. Like, you had to fully rely on rebounds out from Joel, and it's not reliable. You had Split Earth as well, LSA. You needed the Gleipnirs. You had no one that could just set up these fights for you. And Yangon had it in spades. Stormhammer doesn't need setup. Bushwhack doesn't need setup. Burrow Strike doesn't need setup. Then you can just follow through really easy. So it's a little bit rough for the side of Prism. We'll see if they can course correct into game 2. Will I be at TI? Probably not. I'm not hitting out. It's a little bit expensive to head out there. But again, Yangon does that. Take game 1. I'm going to take a little bit of a short water break, and we'll be back for game 2 in short order. See you then. Warlocked N. Yes. We are always eating. There's an issue, guys. Let's show you guys the issue. We can't watch the game. Can't watch the game. Let's restart the game. Because that is the bug when it says it can't watch. Alright, that's the bug. Alright, let's open it up. What's the issue? It doesn't open up. Splies. Are Prism a chance to win? I bet on them and have no idea about the game. It's a little bit rough, Splies. I don't know. They've looked a little bit shaky. Let's say. It's been a little bit... I can't even say touch and go. It's just been pretty bad. Overall. Let's see, because when it pops this out, it does not load. The Merlin app. Oh, shit. You did mention about this. What is Merlin again? What is a Merlin app? Oh, the bird app. Right. Crap, the doodles. I actually did go bird watching this morning just outside because I did laundry, so I woke up early. Oh, Merlin bird ID. Yeah. I was bird watching. I did manage to use my monocular. It was a treat. I saw two birds like dancing around each other. It's so cute. They were kind of obscured. My angle was like very far up, so I could only like see them through the branches, and so I couldn't see it too well. Seems like YG are the better team. I would agree. I don't think that's disagreeable. Yeah, so we have a bug. We can't watch the game. And who is this supposed to be? They're in lobby. Who is this? Who is this? I have to double check. Watch game. IHC was eliminated. I don't know why Liquipedia is not updated. It's a 2-0 for SF Pos 4. Liquipedia probably just not updating. No API pulls. Looks like... Okay, so I think it's a couple of things. If there's no... score like that, then that means it's an API issue. And I think the servers are kind of up and down. KZT12, yeah, can't watch a game for a game streaming channel. Smile. Yeah, that's definitely my fault. Thanks very much for complaining. That's a good comment right there. Yeah, we can't actually open it. Yeah, we can't actually spectate. Can I spectate to Skem? Ano nangyari sa laro nila Armel? No, they woke up and they got 2-0. Is Vicious a thing? Yes, it's definitely a thing here. Looks like we loaded in, but I don't think this is anything. It's just Palos playing. Skem's just watching Palos. Alright. Trying watching live from live games. I'm pretty sure it's still bugged. Yeah, like... I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, 0 viewers, 0 score, and it just started. Yeah, it's still bugged. I think we are bugged. What is happening? The lobby viewers have loaded in. Nick is watching as well, of course. And I don't see anyone else doing Dota 2 now. I don't see anyone else doing C. Valbina is. Valbina's... Everyone's having issues, so it's either you pirate the stream or you don't watch at all. And I'd rather not pirate. So I'm not that kind of guy. So it looks like we aren't able to watch the match because the server bugged out. Where's my co-host? Does he not cast with you on Twitch like LAN? He does. He has a family though, so he can't really leave it. Yeah, you can see it's bugged out. Really won't let anyone watch right now. So I'm guessing no one can watch. It's kind of annoying. Michael Phoenix is his name. While waiting, what can I say about the current meta in Dota 2? I haven't played enough of this patch because it just dropped this morning, so I can't really say fully, but I will say I was getting a little bit tired of certain heroes. Especially like Pangolier. Kind of sick of that hero still being relevant. A little bit sick is an understatement. I'm very sick of Pangolier, please. Just kill the hero. I'm honestly just tired of seeing it every year. It's too much. It's too much. Far too much. Let's see, Pangolier, did he get changes? No, of course not. Of course not. Why would you touch Pangolier in a sub-patch? Why would you? Why would you touch Pango? Why did they nerf Axe counter Helix radius by 25? Why would you even do that? You know, it's like... just feels, I don't know, unnecessary. Axe is not that strong. Can we watch Lee Kuan Yew inspiration? Aw, Ponlo, you nationalist. Happy National Day to you. Hopefully you had a good National Day. Did you watch the NDP? I watched the army demonstration in NDP. That was pretty cool. You know, I watched the army intercept threats with their jets. I watched the army intercept ground threats. I watched the Navy and the Coast Guard intercept sea threats. I saw the new light machine gun. I couldn't actually tell which was the new LMG. Play marbles while waiting? That's pretty fun, yeah. They are 10 minutes into game 2. What's up? Whimsy OFC. Bro, can you see? It's bugged. You love Singapore more than I do, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I like Singapore. I miss it. I miss the convenience of riding the MRT. To be fair, I did not enjoy every time I had to go from, like, Choa Chu Kang to, well, like, go from Choa Chu Kang to, I don't know, like, where would I go? Choa Chu Kang to Orchard? Honestly, did I ride through, did I go to Jurong East, switch lines to green line, then switch back to red? I don't know what I did. Whimsy OFC, do you think I didn't try that, you fuckwit? You think I didn't just try that already? You dipshit. What's wrong with you, man? Chill out. Chill out, dude. You think I didn't try that? It's a game bug. What? Am I fucking working for Valve? Huh? Am I someone that can come in, fix the servers when I want? No. Chill out, dude. Watch your goddamn mouth. See here you go. Here's a restart. You know, I'll show if Twitch, if OBS can pull Dota while it's launching, which it can't apparently. Here it is. All right, here we've restarted the game. We'll go here. This guy is already in the lobby. I don't know if this is like Zalrain or some shit. I'm unhinged, I tell you guys. All right, let's see. It's not working, man. I mean, we could do this. How about we do some Inception here? I've got a plan. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is the plan. All right. Yo, there's a drum stream. Oh man, I wish I could do a guitar stream without it looking like shit. Here. I've got this crazy unhinged idea. It's so crazy, guys. It's so crazy. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. This is gonna be. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good, guys. Watch out. Yeah. It instantly knew. Ah, Twitch knew. Let's shrink this down here. Guys, we're watching a watch. I'm not gonna do this, actually. This is so sad. I'm not doing that. Woo! Look at this. Oh, I can give us a seizure. How about this? There you go. Let's watch some upside down reverse Dota. Alright. Let's be artistic. Let's transform. Let's copy this. Copy and paste. Duplicate. And In this one, we go this way. No, that's still correct. But this way. No, it's still correct. This way. There you go. Guys, we've got so much Dota going on. Holy. Whoa, I'm so... This is actually making me dizzy. I'm trying to watch it like this. Like, I'm watching on my... Oh, man. The upside-down camera is... this is unhinged. Can we actually have a Dota tournament like this? Look at this! Look at this! Look at this, guys. Oh, I would respect any pro player that would play like this. And this and this. You know, you gotta have all the streams running in 2 reverse directions, right? And this is sick. This is sick. I'm dizzy. This is... This is not working, no. Could not watch, so... There's no legitimate way to watch this game, guys. You enjoy that? Oh, like this. Here, let's go this. My head is actually hurting, oh my lord. Alright. I can see Prism is 2-6. They go back for the troll. And that's it. That hurts my head. That hurts my head. Would we want to cast a random game in Dota TV? Sure, why not? Let's actually, can I watch it in Neko? If I can watch it through a Neko, would be nice. No, we cannot. Oh, wait! Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have clicked OK. I think that was actually gonna work. I think this might work. This might work, guys. This might work. In the meantime, boy, do I have a treat for you. The black screen. Yeah, okay, that did not work. Here we are, guys. For anyone who wants to watch it, it's here. 6th man, 27. I mean, maybe? I don't think you're stating that it's already 2-0 because I legitimately see everyone in lobby. My man, they are still level 9 World Warlord, so it's not over. Let's watch some Purge gameplay. Why don't we? I don't know what else to do. Here. Instead of my beautiful face, you can watch a beautiful game. There you go. And now, here we are. Alright. We're watching Purge gameplay. Because there's literally nothing else to do. Free camera. And this is a Purge Luna. Has gone for the Moon Shield. I do not see Luna's portrait. That is pretty cool. BKB Pop has this whole TP. Nah, I can't do this. I'm sorry, Purge. I love you. I don't care about it. Why not use accessibility tools? What do you mean by that, my friend? I'm actually not sure what that is. Let's crop out this. So we will watch half the game in reverse. Could you rotate the display or should I rotate mine? Tell me when you rotate it, buddy. I'll switch it back. Reset transform. There you go, you sickos. I don't want to pirate the stream, so we will watch. Ah, this is it. This is the meta, guys. Minimap gameplay. All right. This is it. This is it. No, I was doing it for a meme. Prism Esports got approached by 322 team. No, I think they're actually just bad. You have to look, guys. There's a difference between a stack that just doesn't live up to what it can do, or, you know, 3-2-2. It's a very fine difference, all right? And it's a difference that you have to train yourself for. Here. All right. And we've got this. I'll transform it back. And now we can... Okay, here. Here we go. This is it. This is an ethical stream, guys. Holy crap. Look at this. So here we are. Prism up against Yangon Galacticos. Game number 2. We're watching the new scoreboard mini-map gameplay here. As you can see, it's 8-7 in favor of Yangon Galacticos. What's our net worth lead? We are 1k up on YG. So, let's see if this is something that the side... Let's see if there's something that they can do on the side of Prism to kind of grow back. They do have the Earth Spirit. I'm very intrigued what they went for on the Earth Spirit. It looks like a Carl Earth Spirit and possibly the Joel... Sand King. Hyokuna giving me the... Is that the... Are you trying to do the middle finger, my man? There are like 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers for the middle finger. So I think you missed a digit there. But... Yeah. What happened is that we can't watch the game. So I'll keep attempting, don't you worry. But we can't actually watch the game. Now, what other streamers would do is just simply pirate someone else's stream. Instead, we are pirating the minimap and scoreboard. Ethical piracy. Somewhat. This is on a 6-minute delay. Anyhow, it's like, I guess, fine. On see it. I know. We can't watch the game. You can see I'm trying to stream it. And guys, it's not PGL. There's been server issues. Just pirate them? No, I don't feel good about it. I mean, what right do I have to complain about piracy if I'm pirating too? I'm not a hypocrite. I am many things a hypocrite is not. 11-9 now for Yangon. And there's your F10K betters. Let's go. Let's go! F10K! Sheesh. Alright. I really wish I could see though. You know what? I'll actually look because we can't watch a game. Who is playing Earth Spirit? If I could see. Okay, it's a Carl Earth Spirit. It's Carl Earth Spirit. And what facet did he go for? Where'd my minimap one go? My minimap disappeared, guys. What the? Alright. So we don't have the minimap any longer. Unfortunately, we are scoreboard casters now. What the hell did I delete? Huh? Wait, it popped back? I'm so confused. What the hell is happening? Yeah, alright. Here it is. I don't have his contact. And he's on a 6-minute delay, so it would be a long time until he replies. So, I mean, it's fine. I mean, we can't watch. What can you do? You know? Yeah, I do like the YG composite scales. I think this Marcy, which I'm assuming is safe. Actually, no. This Marcy support with Sven Core in this case. Troll, it's not going to do damage. You've got Aura Carriers on hand. The Earth Spirit mid is a very interesting idea. I do personally like it. And it's like, it's either or. We are seeing edges of fights here. They're collapsing up top. Invoker, Sven, and our Centaur are starting to collapse onto Young God's Troll. TPs are coming in to try to save from a Jakiro. Can they actually save? Not quite. There goes Young God already down. Seeing the edges of the fight up there. Skill lay on that Io, getting some relocates out, looking for the movement down bot now as well. Are they going to be able to snipe anyone out? do TP down, or Sven might be able to find this one on our Sand King, and it looks like they will. Joel should be set to fall, and he does. So Joel's gone. Young God's gone. 17 to 9, 7k lead. Elimination match here for Prism. Looks like the side of Yangon are going to take this 2-0. Here, this is what happened to the in-game, all right, guys? So we get the full backup stream experience. You're pulling data without pulling contact. Do I like Indon cuisine? Like ayam geprek, ayam penyet. I like ayam penyet. I like nasi padang, rendang. I love rendang. I love ayam penyet. I love nasi padang. I love perkedel. I love all of that. Like, I honestly really miss Indonesian food. There was a Indonesian travel fair here held by the Indonesian consulate in my city. And I went up to the consulate staff. I was like, "Hey, do you know any Indonesian food in this city? Because I can't find it." And they're like, "Nah, there's some really good stuff in Manila, but not in Davao." I'm like, so surprised. You miss Mekus, bro? Is he gone? I love that guy. Rendang is so good. Rendang, ayam penyet, perkedel. Perkedel, man, I would kill for some perkedel. I would kill. Young God. Pops the ultimate, trying to stay alive. Maybe they find a kill here onto that Invoker. Starting to drop fairly low, and they should be able to find one. They find one on the Invo. Young PH gone. Not able to get a relocate save out yet. Are going to lose what seems to be skill lay as well. Although he does manage to get his way out. I believe that was a relocate in and out. Oh, shit, yeah. Tahutek, okay. I can't tab, because if I tab into Chrome, it will break our high-end viewing experience. So, again, 18 to 10. Prism might be able to hold on. A 5k lead up for Yangon. Let's see. Yeah, I'll search later. Let's see. Can we copy, paste, duplicate? All right. So let's expand this. Is there a score? Let's reset the transform. All right. Here we are. Here. This is it. This is all we need to know, guys. This is all you need in Dota 2, alright? This is all you need. This is all you need, man. Mi goreng? Yeah, I like mi goreng. Guys, this is it. Shout out from Los Angeles, nevertheless 31. Tatalon. Tatalon? Los Angeles Tatalon? Is that an actual place that's not North America, Los Angeles, is it? I thought it was Sven carry too, but it looks like they went Marcy carry, which honestly I dig Marcy carry. I think Marcy 1 and Marcy Sport is only among the best. So you can see in the back again, watch game could not watch this time. So we are watching this. I don't want to pirate the stream, but we are getting data. Yangon up 19 to 10. Bit of a rough time here for the side of Prism so far. And the side of Yangon, again, looking good to try to 2-0 this. What role do I play most in my pubs? Tend to play pause 5-4, then 3-1. 2 is a dead last. My mid is very bad. Probably my worst role. I can play snap mid really well, but who can't? Let's be frank, who can't play Snapfire mid? My Ember Spirit's really rusty. I used to play a lot of him when he just came out. My Zeus is... Honestly, my Zeus is pretty okay. I think that's it. What the best food in Tagalog but halal no pork? Sati, which is... It's similar to satay, but it's not really. The spice they use is different. Like the soup they use, the soup sauce they use is very different. New casting meta, yeah. Beef Tapsi is good as well. Chiksilog. Honestly, it's kind of hard. It's like Satat or Soto. No, it's like Sati. It's like Sati. Have I tried Thai food? Yeah, I look, I actually have a... My aunt has her brother living in Bangkok. So she brought back some pad kapow mixture. Oh, dude, bro. Pad kapow. Pad kapow is so good. At sa Davao, John, Matina area. Yeah, so I cook pad kapow at home. We have some pad thai outside. And there was this place in Malaysia I love. I don't know if this is Thai or Malaysian. It was always in Thai restaurants, but I'm pretty sure it's a Malaysian fixture. Buttermilk chicken. Oh my god. Tasty, creamy, milky chicken soup. Broth, no, sauce. It's so good. Lunel, thank you very much. Again, this is probably the most scuffed setup we'll have. Sixth Man 27. When is that? Pangi or Playa? Crossing, sir. I miss eating Filipino food. Here up to France for a pizza, spag, bread. Yeah, man. I mean, Europe was hard without rice, man. Europe was so hard without rice. Dude, when we were in there for Stockholm, right? Every morning, so, you know, the buffet's there, there's catering there. Me and Mike would head down to breakfast. I'd wake him up. It's like, Mike, breakfast time. And alright, I'll meet you at breakfast. We head down. First thing, I go to the buffet. And Mike's like, I tell to Mike, there's no fucking rice. Mike, there's no rice. Alphon, if you're watching, do you remember that? I'd complain there's no rice every time. And both of you would look so fucking dead. But I would be so alive. I'm looking for breakfast. I haven't slept. I want breakfast. Breakfast, the best meal of the day. I just want rice, fried egg, and some meat. It's not there. Oh, yo, Alfisan, yo. I think it's unfair to compare. Right? Like Japanese curry and Indian curry. To be fair, I think Japan's curry is their own thing. I don't think it's the same. It's not in the same space as Indian curry. I think Indian curry is much more complex in flavor, right? I think Indian curry is like there's so much masala in it. There's so many different spices. There's so many different ways of cleaning it up. JL Team Tomodachi no Team Rocketman, JL. No, but I love Indian curry. I absolutely, dude, bro. So when I was in Singapore, right, I was staying in the grad halls in Nanyang Technological University, staying with my friends Sartak, Gautam, Vivek, not Rohit, Rohit, I guess, but we weren't really staying with Sartak either, and my friends Vish, my friends Shreyas. We were, man, I ate a lot of Indian food there. I grew to appreciate like rice and curd. Rice and just yogurt, basically Indian yogurt, just curd, unflavored, maybe slightly salted yogurt, right? Rice and that. Oh man, that was, and you just get some chicken at it. Oh yeah, boy, that's so good. Neto Rare 3310. I can't believe I had to say that out loud. Neto Rare 3310. Why are you so good at English? Because I grew up with it. Vishwinanant? No, I have Vishwaraj. My friend Vish, I miss him. I miss my guys. Vish, Shreyas. We had good times. So Vish would cook up a mean. Oh, Shreyas would cook up a mean chicken 62, chicken 60. I forget what they call it. It was amazing. He'd fill one whole rice cooker with that chicken. We'd all like lie on the bed together, one laptop on the ground with like cricket running when India's playing, and we'd just be eating some chicken and watching some cricket. It was good times. Very good times. Seeing a fight break out top, they're going to be able to kill off Skillay on the IO. But they lost their Sand King earlier on in that engagement. Is there anything else that can be done here? Looks like they're fine with that. Now is not the highest priority. You have even more net worth right now on your Sven. Aqua Morena. Is that just code for Filipino? Yeah, chicken 65, cake 69, 420. Oh, chicken 60. Oh my god, my Shreyas would cook the meanest chicken 65. Goodness gracious me. Outstanding chicken. There was this amazing stall in, I think that was Hall 9. That was right next to us. Hall 9 or Hall 10? The canteen had this really good Indian stall. They'd have, every time they would have paneer, my god, my day would be made. Some paneer and some pakora. Some rice. Outstanding. Adam, gift game. Why don't you gift me game? I love nasi lemak. I think it's... I mean, it's a great dish. Don't get me wrong. I'm not... Yeah, it's busted. The lobby's busted. So we're watching someone from in lobby, but we're not ripping the stream. We're ripping data. Looks pretty bad for Prism, though. What happened to stream Omnioji here? It's this. Could not watch game at this time. Alright, so I like nasi lemak. I will agree. I think it's overrated. I think nasi lemak... Don't kill me for this, Adam. I love nasi lemak. I think the praise it gets... It's... Look, this is my take, right? This is a very hot take. I think it's just very white person friendly. Right? Nasi lemak is just like... You get a white dude who can't handle spice, who can't handle exotic flavors. Nasi lemak is exotic enough. Exotic enough to be different. Right, Adam? Right, it's just different enough from white people food. It's like a little... You're dipping your toes into Asian food. Right? And it's not like the most amazing dish. Like, it's good. I'd eat it every day. You know, I wouldn't think about where I'm getting it. I wouldn't care too much, particularly about it. It's the same thing, and again, this might be a hot take. It's the same thing with, like, chicken rice. I love chicken rice. I think chicken rice is good. Do I think it's like, oh, you know, Michelle and weird... Oh, dude. No, dude, Adam, you can't do this. You can't mention the buttermilk chicken from Thai OK, dude. Oh, dude, I miss it. You know, dude, so there was a really good, because while I was in Malaysia, right, Adam, I was ordering Grab a lot for like dinner, right, coming home. So, because Kuya Nick's pirating, Omnioji. He's pirating from this stream. I'm ripping it from Kuya Nick as well. He's streaming Legiri Odota. Sorry, Adam. Alright. Let's see. I hope that... Yeah, that does break it. See, when I tab into this goddamn thing, OBS breaks. Alright. Can I... Yeah, alright, so my browser sources aren't working too well, guys. Hang on. See if this refreshes. No, it doesn't. Man, I'm telling you, this thing is very touch and go. Gosh darn it, I have to reset all of this, don't I? Alright, let's delete all of this again. Let's reset our browser capture. Chat. It's fine. We'll get the data back, chat. We'll watch the game, chat. Ting. No. That's wrong. Ting 1. Alright, there we go, guys. Chat. Calm down. Calm your horses. Chat. Alright, chat. Alright, chat, it's coming back. Overall, Malay cuisine is very bland. My rank is Indon Thai, Indian, Arab, Malay. I mean, I'm gonna be biased. You know, I mean, I would rate Indonesian above Thai. I would agree. I would probably rate Indian above Indonesian. right? I would rate Indian above Indonesian, Indonesian above Thai. So mine I think would be like, this is again very, very, probably a little bit biased. I would rate Filipino. Again, I'm Filipino. I grew up with Filipino food. I love Filipino food. So I would say Filipino. Japanese. Then Indonesian. Indian, Thai. Arab and Malay is just kind of down there. I mean, it's not bad, but in my hierarchy, that's how I'd rate it, right? So let's clone this. That's not this, by the way. That's not this. Answer Mesh, Indian, Filipino. You know, I respect that. I'm actually surprised anyone... Like, I legitimately believe, I think, I believe that a lot of people would actually rate Filipino food pretty low because it's hard to find good Filipino food. And I don't really blame people for having that preconception. Right? I think, it's really just hard to find good Filipino food, you know? It really is just hard to find good Filipino food. What can you do? Amnioji, that's a fair opinion. I think Sophie expressed the same opinion. In my opinion, I still believe Filipino food's just really good. It's just highly underrated. Again, that could be bias. That could be cultural bias. Could just be cultural bias, right? Like, it could just be me. Being Filipino, growing up with it. Spicy Ramen, hello. We are resetting our high-end stream. No, that's the wrong way. It's like this. Alright. Starting to get there. Calm down, guys. We'll have the minimap shortly enough. Have the kill feed and the minimap, alright? No, just the minimap. Let's go. Shout out to you, Kuyanik. This is not... Yeah, I mean, shout out to whoever's actually in the lobby. I guess. Which is Leogear or Dota. I've butchered his name like 20 times now. Chat, it's back. Chat, the stream's back. Chat, this is it. This is it, chat. This is it. Okay, no, I will disagree just in case 512. They're very similar, and there's a lot of crossover dishes that are Indonesian food that Malaysians also have, and it's a you know, it's a constant argument there as well. But I don't know. 2090-11, yeah, this is pretty over. Look at that. Tier 1 mid still standing. Tier 1 top still standing. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, this is all you need for a Dota cast, man. This is it. This is it. This is all you need, brothers and sisters. People of the world. This is all anyone needs. Look at that chase down. Onto our Earth Spirit. Carl rolling away. We'll survive. I do apologize for misgendering you, Warlock, then. Won't happen again, Caesar. We'll catch out our support Sven, so he's dead. Which is, I guess, bigger than killing the IO. You're watching a stream, Larry Nation. You're watching an actual stream. Carl, man, is so overrated. I feel like Carl is good. There's just something holding him back. And I don't know what it is. I feel like maybe it's mental. Maybe a little mental. Because I think skill-wise, Carl is still there. But I think that's what separates like Carl and Mikoto, Carl and Yopaj, right? They're mental. Because I've seen both players go in like disastrous games where their team's absolutely getting crushed. The difference is I've seen Yopaj and Mikoto, more recently Mikoto for sure, but I've seen them pop off regardless, right? Even if their team's doing bad, even if the lane's maybe not as good as you'd want it to go, they make it work. I think it's maybe like a can-do attitude. can-do mindset. Into the base, they kill the disruptor. And just lay siege onto the objective, it looks like. TP coming in from our Sven to join in on the siege. And the side of Prism can't do too much here. I was about to break it again, tabbing in. Just realized you can't. Yeah, no, I love Carl. I think he's still a good player. I hope he finds that mojo back. Because I think he's still up there. You know, and that Carl we knew from T1, I think it's still there. It just needs to find its way back. Pings out towards mid. Looking to take a fight. Might be able to catch out Joel first, and they do. Poke damage onto the Sand King, chain control out. His mention casts a few spells with the mana draining down. Is forced to back off, though. What do I think of the new secret roster? I don't know what to make of it. Exantic Shad, I think, are alright. Toby's proven. But I don't know how they work together, and that's the thing. I think Secret overall has been a team that has looked for, like, top-tier players. And has always found them. I think right now, I wouldn't say they're top tier in terms of individual play. So that's why I'm suspecting maybe there's something that works for them as a team. Maybe they get along. I don't know. I feel like that's the secret. If you've got 5 players that like aren't super pub stars, like all within top 10 to top 20 on the MMR board, then you're looking for synergy. You're looking for communication. You're looking for the same game understanding. And maybe that's what Secret's trying to do. Maybe that's the idea for Puppy here in these tests, right? They kill off Carl. They kill off Carlo, I'm assuming. No, probably not Carlo. I forget your support's name. Zephyr, probably. One fist and monitor at a time. Yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir. Buybacks out. Carl. Jakiro coming back into the fight, trying to find a way. Might be able to find a Sven. Starting to drop fairly low, but the sustain is there. Sven will die. That is 1 down for the count, but Kish on that Marcy still doing God's work, getting some damage off the troll. Young God kind of running around right now. Starting to drop is Haw pretty low as well, but they do manage to get their way out. So 2 buybacks forced out for a Sven kill. Not the ideal here for the side of Prism. Oh, okay. I know a lot of Pinoy say Ino Momo Bobo, Imo Mama Bobo. That means your mom is stupid. There you go. GG's called, they disconnect, and the game is done. That is Prism out of the count. And that is going to be YG moving on. We can finally get rid of the stream. We will have our next game. Hopefully that loads in, because God help us if I have to do that again. I will not be able to maintain sanity at that case, but very well played to Yangon for the side of Prism. I mean, this roster just looks like it doesn't really gel well. I think individually, very high skill players. Probably not the best to work together. Yangon, they will be facing up against a loser of Exa versus Skem and Friends. They do move into lower bracket round 2. Big congratulations to Mongolian Stack. Maybe down the line, no, we see them play up against Bob. We'll see if that's the case, because I would love to see Bob play up against Young PH. Because there's been some words there. Still for us, coming up next, Blacklist up against Bruv. Should be an interesting one. Blacklist up against some former teammates in Palos and the Mongolian squad. The Mongolian Chop Squad. I'll take a little bit of a break. I'm not sure how long this one will be, because again, we are a little bit ahead of schedule. I'm going to put 20 minutes on the timer. We'll be right back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that talk. So apologies about not being able to watch a game. I didn't want to fully pirate a stream, because I don't like it when it's done to me, so I don't like doing it either. But we did at least watch something for our time. We'll be right back after a short break with that next series, Blacklist up against Bruv. See you then.
you
Hello, hello, hello. I see chat. I see Valrogue6969. Hello. Let's see what happens here. We finally actually get a blacklist match, and guys, good news, guys. Guess what? Guess what? We're actually loading. We're loading. We've got an actual match, chat, and we can actually watch it. We don't need to see stats only. Lobbies are working again. Should be able to watch this one soon. It's going to be a little bit more of a break time. How we doing, chat? Any merienda? Any merienda enjoyers out there in chat? Any merienda with Mike and John enjoyers? New video coming out soon. Again, I do apologize to everyone for how slow it is. There's a lot of footage. Our editor is getting a little bit swamped. But should have that soon. Merienda. It's a 15-minute delay in-game. Marble moves, hello! Yes, I do think Visage is back in the meta. It did get slightly nerfed in this patch, the 0.37B patch. I don't know why they killed it ASAP. But it's still up there. I think the money facet's still good, despite the nerf. Footlong, Angel's Burger, Merienda Piring John, I would love some. Dude, we were at the airport, right? And me and my sister decided to go down to Hen Lin to have some shawmai rice. That was really good. Why do you lose every time with Visage? That's a skill issue, Marble Moves. It's called skill issue. I'd love to have pancit for merienda, but honestly, I don't really eat merienda. I would love to, but I'm fat, so I don't. Right, guys? We don't eat. We have lunch and maybe a light dinner, and that's actually it. We don't even eat like full dinner unless there's some leftovers that have to be eaten. Reported caster reported you for killing the VTuber AI voice changer Japanese karaoke that we had set up. You killed the server. Marble Moves. It's your damn fault. That's why I'm here suffering alone. Why do we have to live? Just to suffer. You're not Pinoy if you don't have merienda, John Xfar. I mean, man, I'm too fat to have merienda, bro. You see me? Bro, I'm fat. Okay. I can't. I have every now and again. Like if I'm in Manila, I have merienda, right? I go to Villamara, I have merienda. Sometimes in my cousin's house when I'm out, sure. At home, no. Fat Panda 132. Yes, I did play Dota 1. GG noob host, no tunnel. Tunnel host tunnel, please host tunnel, ping ping ping, host tunnel, please, host ping, please. And POM is how I like to play the game. I like dash and POM. No, God, not NPO, APNP, not OM. God, no, I didn't play that much OM. NPAP. No power-ups, all pick. I don't know why I didn't like power-ups. I was really annoyed with like contesting Rune, I think. In the 1 days. Larry Nation, you're a little fat champ, thank you. Isn't the merienda with hard-boiled egg Lugao? Dude, Marble Moves. No. Best merienda. Pansit Malabon, Pansit Canton, Pansit Palabok, Pansit Sotanghon, maybe. Bihon as well, lower on the tier list. Kakanin. Palitaw, Kuchinta, Puto, Taho. Turon, yeah, Turon Langka. Eating cheese rolls while sipping some coffee right now, John. And Leon, I'm jealous. I think my mom's making some coffee. So I'll at least have some coffee for this delightfully Filipino matchup. You know what? I hope this will still work. Let's test.
Online Rambula! Online Rambula!
That's one of my proudest works. We used that for one of the BTS Pro series. I told Mike, let me make us something spicy for these Filipino matches, yeah? And I ended up with that. Oh. Ain't it good? I forgot to turn it on, switching in, but this is what we've got. Bravo 1, 2, 3. Up against a blacklist rivalry. Nate, your boys. Up against your foreign boy in Palos. Yung nakick mo, paring Nate. Yung sinipa mo, pare Nate. What did I have to eat today, Nate? I had some tocino, some brown rice, some... What did I have? Tocino, brown rice, fried egg, of course, and achara, and bulad, but it's a very big dried fish. It is a very, very big dried fish. Not those cute little tiny things. Not even like the slightly bigger ones. It's like this big dried fish. So like this big. Not the comfiest dried fish. It was pretty bony. But hey, you know, tocino and rice and egg. PH Dream Team. Who would I include? Akashi, Yopaj, Man, but yeah, Akashi Yopaj. Off lane. Sam H at his peak. Akashi Yopaj, Sam H at his peak, right? Caveat at his peak. Tim's Scam. I think that's it. I think that's the one. That's the one. It's hard to say. I think our Filipino offlane's like, I would say Kuya Force, Kuya Nico, but I love Nico. He's a little bit up and down. I think Sam H at his best is probably your best. Labot man. Yo, oh, yeah, shout out to this guy, Lanigiri O, who is casting live on a 6-minute delay, so check him out if you want a little closer stream. Guys, this is it.
5 seconds remaining.
This is it. Pansit. What happened to Raging? I love Raging as well, but I don't know if I could put him above peak Sam H.
Online Rambula!
It's here, guys. It's here. Blacklist International up against Bruv 123. The matchup that we've been waiting for. An actual game of Dota 2. Solapsap up against Blacklist, who took a bye round yesterday. Took the free win. Easiest win of their life, they said.
5 seconds.
Did a post-game interview with Nate. It was like, yeah, you know what? We expected to win this one in our sleep. And they did. Nate didn't actually say that. I'm just making shit up. I'm not a Tagalog hater, bruv. My mom's from Manila. From Makati.
Radiant's turn to man.
I don't think I'm going out in Kadayawan, sadly enough. Alright, let's see. What are we banning out? They ban out the Ench. They ban out the Doom.
10 seconds left.
Bruv ban out the Enigma and the Primal Beast. Very nice AQs. The people don't know, Nate. The people don't know that you're the real CEO. Now everyone says, oh, you know, scam. Oh, you know, he comes into Shopify. Oh, look, Arteezy decides to leave. They don't know. Nate comes into Blacklist.
5 seconds, boss.
Why the player's name's not official? I don't know. Lobbies tend to do that, actually. Every game we've watched from Lobby has been like this, even on Ticket. I don't know why. I do not know why. I think this could go 3 games. This is probably your first potential 3-game series. Again, it depends on how Blacklist does. They've got Mackin and Raven in. Alright, so Abed, Gabi are training. Train for a little... You know? A little 1-2. 1-2. 1-2 punch. You know? Like... You know? Nice and quick. They're training up. for some boxing. Don't quote me on that. I would still love a show match. I think that would be really good content. Yeah. You know, you could have me versus Yoe. His viewer said, you know, let's go box Yoe, you know, let's spar a little bit. Let's spar. I think there's a weight class mismatch. I might be overweight for that matchup. I'd have to lose. I'd have to drop weight. A lot of weight. I don't think I could do it. Hoodwink pickup for Bruv and the Shadow Demon pickup for Blacklist coming out here. So you do have a blurry icons. I'll open my own Twitch stream and double check.
10 seconds remaining.
It looks okay on my end. It might be Twitch.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, my emotes are blurry? It looks alright on my end. Oh, they're slightly blurry if you click them, but they look alright when they're small. I think I did submit the proper size. Might be Twitch acting up, honestly. I don't know, maybe nothing that I have works well. I do like this counterpoint to the Hoodwink, so you've got a Disruption Save from Bushwhack. You've got some great stacking coming out here. You've got a lot of good things to do for Blacklist International for Bruv. Team Tomodachi. Tomodachi no team. Rocketman. JL, you gotta jump on a different account, play some turbo games with Lane. Experience Lane Dota. Same thing with you, Nate. Let's do it. Nate, Lane.
5 seconds, boss.
JL, John, Mayu. Gameplay. That is kind of insane. Noble lineage is... Oh, shit, Larry Nate. Oh, Larry, that's you, Larry. No, to quote, we were playing Auto Gladiators, and to quote, there was this one man who was very angry. One Chinese dude, very angry while playing the most chill game of Auto Glads, right? He goes on all chat and says, "Stupid Pinoy, stupid Pinoy. Noble lineage is worse. Lucky Dog is better than noble lineage," and that's all he said the entire game. And it's like, what the hell is this guy on about? Auto Glads is very fun. I haven't played in a while though. But that guy was so mad. Stupid Pinoy. It's like, dude, how would you even know that guy's Pinoy? My man, no one chats in Auto Glads. No one talks in that game mode. Why would you even... I don't understand it. The Sven comes out for Blacklist. They do ban out the Ember and Brewmaster along with the Beastmaster ban out earlier with the Doom and Ench. Bruv do take care of DK, Tinker, and Marana on top. So they do remove the Marana of Tim's as out of the equation here. The Sven coming out could be Flex. Could still end up being our support pickup, of course, for Zhao. He wants that. We shall see if that's the case. Rocket Manu. The Filipino nest shines true via gameplay. Yes, it does. And that is exactly it.
Dyer's choice.
And we will find out. Centaur comes out for Bruv, so Seimei Centaur off the bat. Nice and stable off lane, nothing too exciting there. Did Centaur get changed? He did get nerfed on the movement speed facet. So the strength as movement speed decreased from 35 to 30%. It's like, yeah, alright. There is Palos. They don't have their names right there. You see that kick? Solapsap Dota. It's tiny, but you can see that. That's Solapsap Dota. Right? Sven support with Mekkin's build. Yeah, it's a big thing. Seems like Filipinos gets the heat from Sea Neighbors. Are we getting heat? I feel like I've been seeing a lot of positive memes. And, you know, wow, you know, congrats to the Philippines. Unfortunate for Vietnam. They stomped SEA Games, but Olympics doesn't cut. Oh my god, please. Bravo123, do not get Black Grimoire. Alright, I beg you. I'm guessing this is going to be what? I'm guessing this is going to be Sez Hero. So you have Warlock, Hoodwink. There's a lot of good AoE damage, right? Like Chains out. You get the Fatal Bonds out. Fatal Bonds into Double Edge is pretty sick. Fatal Bonds into Bushwhack is pretty nice with the Acorn bouncing around. Very funny. Very, very funny gameplay. Do not get Black Grimoire, please. I mean, I know, like, Warlock doing damage is a meme with his health, with the regen on himself. Yada, yada, yada. Black Grimoire is just, if you're winning, you don't need it. If you're losing, it barely helps. Right? Like that's Black Grimoire. It's just... I don't know, man. It's not my favorite. Yeah, rather unfortunate for Vietnam, but... You know, Carlos Yulo, the first Filipino, delivers the goods. That is, he is a national hero. Welcome back, Jose Rizal, as the memes say. Blacklist do go into the Nyx Assassin. It's relatively easy to stop Warlock's channels, so that should be nice. Yeah, Grisker's cousin that no one talks about, but because no one talks about Grisker's either. Yo, JL, yo, come on. Come on, bruv. They get the Darkseer on top for Blacklist, so they start with a stable Darkseer Nyx lane, which can be mildly passive. You're probably pulling here, and you're just going... you're just going Mind Flare, Range Creep, Mind Flare to camps. And kind of going from there. Bruv 1, 2, 3. What you can pick up now? It should be a safe lane combination. You already know you're playing into Darkseer Nyx, so maybe something that can kind of sustain through some magic damage. And that's going to be pretty important here, if at all possible. I'm keen on seeing what they do take up. It will be the Puck first. They prioritize the mid for Bob. When Bob Puck comes out. To be fair, that does perform well. Puck into Nyx. Not the worst. Puck is still really slippery. But a Nyx and Invis can kind of catch you off guard. Rather curious about the mindset here. The team fight is looking really good from Bruv. Dream Coil, Fatal Bonds, Golem plus Upheaval is pretty nice. Delay is 15 minutes from in-game. It would be 6 minutes delay on stream if we were in lobby, but we're not. Sven Pass 1, probably not. It's looking like we're getting maybe this... Actually, yes, yeah, Sven Pass 1 now. Completely forgot about that. With Nyx and Shadow Demon pickups. I don't think they're going to go crazy and go mid-Nyx. They're going to ban out the Ursa. Bruv already banned out the Void Spirit. Last ban for Blacklist, and we get into it. What's it going to be, I wonder? My dog's going crazy in the back. Should get some coffee after this game as well. Some merienda.
10 seconds remaining.
There's actually a bit of a beat.
5 seconds, boss.
Come on, ban a carry. We're looking for Palos heroes. I'm sure Blacklist actually knows this pool very well. Standard bans. Troll has been a really popular hero this meta. And so Troll is taking out the pool. What's left? There's a PA. Into Sven doesn't feel great. 3 p.m. is not too early for Merienda. 3 p.m. is the mid-time where you would have Merienda. 3 to 4. Merienda Senna starts to come in at 5, and by 6, that's dinner.
5 seconds, boss.
What's the pickup here? What's the ban on the mid lane up against this Puck? Quap can be mildly annoying. Lena can be mildly annoying. Zeus is there. Earth Spirit. I don't know if you want that here. Zachary Scout, these ads. Hell yeah. You can watch live on YouTube if the ads are that bothersome. I need these ads. There is a YouTube. It's lighter on the stream. It runs a little bit better. So you can just watch there.
10 seconds left.
What are they going to pick up on Bruv to close out? Looking for the safe lane. I knew it. Earth Spirit banned out. Bruv 1, 2, 3. You might listen to me too much. Don't take my word for it. What are you going to pick up on safe? What's left? There's a Jug. There's a Morphling. Fling kind of... Gyrocopters to pick up for Palos. So, one of the classic Palos heroes. He looked good on it all the way back when he was playing for Boom for a little while. I like this coming out here for Solapsap. And what's going to be the pickup for Blacklist International on the mid lane? You're not going to go something like a Nyx mid for Mac. What Mac here is? Leshrac. Leshrac is in the pool. You've got the Darkseer combination. You can go for the mana facet instead of the Diabolic Edict and go for the push. What's it going to be? I like Lesh for Mac. Storm Spirit's on hand. You don't have the best stun for Storm either, which is a bit surprising. They banned out Void Spirit over Storm. Storm can kind of just play around here. Mid lane matchup against Puck is fine. Static Slide. You go 2-0-1 on Storm by 3. You're feeling pretty good. Again, no hard hold except Dream Coil, which can be hit or miss. I like Storm. I like Lesh here. There's no major threat for either one. plays nicely into the team fight. You get mini black hole if you manage to farm up ags here for the storm. And they will go for a Pangolier instead. Can't fault them. Pangolier's still pretty good. Matches up against the puck decently enough for Mac. So, we've got our lineup already. We get the treat for the Tim's Knicks. And we've got the grand reunion for Mac and Natsumi. Wouldn't it be funny if Blacklist ended up like forming Mac, Natsumi, Mac, Force. But listen to this. Nate, what about this lineup? Natsumi, Mac, Force, Boomy, CML. Think about it. Think about that one. I think that lineup could be good. Think about it. Think about it. Zachary Scout, thank you for the sub. That helps a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna do apologize. There is YouTube running as well. And Kama Cheese, thank you for the sub. I do have to spam these ads out, guys. It has to run automatic. You've thought about that lineup too, JL? I've thought about it too. Just steering you, bro. No problems. Thank you. Pango picking to center. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit annoying. At the same time, there's no way to hold back Mac. So there is that. This song sucks ass. Holy shit. This song sucks ass. Sorry, Harris Heller. That kind of sucks ass. Okay, next song. All right. Going into the draft, I don't know which way I'd lean. I always like Vac Wall into Sven. I think that's always cool. But I love the ideas from Bruv. Black Grimoire. Sad. I hate it. I hate it, brother. I hate it. I don't like it, man. I don't like Black Grimoire, dude. Nuh-uh. And secondary strikes for Palos? That's interesting. I always felt like the Rocket Barrage Afterburners were better. Either way, game 1, Blacklist up against an opponent that is awake today. Bruv, 1, 2, 3. We'll see if waking up is all it needs to beat down Blacklist. Or if Blacklist would have taken that in their sleep. Into online! Hello, welcome back. We are back. We are in game number 1. There you go, it's all working. Game number 1, Bruv up against a Blacklist rivalry. Or Blacklist Internacional. This should be a good old time here. A grand old time. The classic, well, it's not really Rumbulan. We will consider Tsukimoto and Seimei. Didn't they play on Neon? All of these guys played on Neon at some point. Or am I misremembering? Either way, they are honorary Filipinos. Nat or Bob and Palos are honorary Mongolians. Either interpretation works. You have to go ahead. Of course, you've got Raven playing on the offlane. It's been a while. We saw him play in Open Qualifiers in... What the hell was I even covering in Open Qualifiers? It wasn't Wallachia. What Open Qualifiers were we covering? Raven's Fan Club TI? Was it TI Quals?
Get out there and win this thing.
I don't even know anymore. Raven's Fan Club was the last time we saw him. Unfortunate they didn't go through Open Qualifiers. We shall see if Raven's return is a grand one.
30 seconds.
Playing the Dark Seer. Smoke out. Late smoke from Blacklist. Looking for this flank around. Forward wards were planted here from the side. Bruv might be able to break that smoke in an advantageous position. With the vision to help. See if that gets done here. Tsukimoto doesn't break that smoke. Smoke fades under ward. So Palos will be able to run off. Ward drop down now by the side of Blacklist. Looks like we are going to end up with a 2-for-2. A grand run for the bot runes. We do get 2 for the side of Blacklist and 2 for the side of Bruv. So nothing too crazy here.
That's how it's done.
You can take a look at these lanes as they break out. TP out there from Zhao. Onto the mid lane. Bob up against Mac. Not a match. It's a matchup I haven't seen in a while. You know, I used to love this matchup. I think these two mids are probably the more explosive mids. I did almost always favor Mac before. Bob has had his good games, but Mac has been a little bit more consistent. In this matchup, it's going to be interesting to see how much Mac can do. I still feel like Puck doesn't really win its lane matchups, so I don't think Mac is going to be held back too bad. Good deny on Bob, though. But we should be able to see this and see how it pans out. So far, the first wave looking good for Mac. Rune control going to be important. Both sides have some mobility there. I'd say support rotations might be a little bit better for the side of Bruv. I say that, but you do have a Warlock in one hand. He's not going to be rotating anytime soon. Look at that, the Black Grimoire. Wow, profane knowledge. Outstanding. It's a book. He reads a book in the middle of a goddamn match. God bless. Yeah, rotations maybe not the best for Bruv, thinking about... I mean, there's a lot that a Hoodwink can do, but a Warlock was certainly not as much. Speaking of that Hoodwink down bot, you've got Tsukimoto along with Zhao, up against Zhao. Seimei up against Natsumi. So a melee lane matchup for Centaur, which isn't too bad. There's some play here for the double edge. And something you can use quite nicely. Although you are fairly tanky on Natsumi. Not going to be able to really clear him out too much here. And should be a stable enough lane to farm up on. See if Natsumi can kind of work this lane. There is some cheeky combinations, although a good hoof stomp, good bushwhack, blood grenade as well. Zhao. One more hit, Seimei will find it with the double edge. Natsumi can only stare as his ally falls. Nice opener for Bruv. Double stun lane. Pretty devastating here from the side of Bruv as well. Blacklist, I have to respect that. They've got disruption, but just again, a very awkward position for Natsumi to fall into. It does lead to quite a few bounces and quite a lot of damage. Yeah, that's good old Execration versus Adroit on mid. Take a look at that top lane, which we briefly touched on. We've got Raven and Tims on the Darkseer Nyx combination we see often. Up against Palos and Se on a Gyrocopter and Warlock, which is much less common. Pretty good sustain here. Getting some pulls, keeping the creep wave back. You are still sniping some creeps on Tims. You will find EXP. Can't quite cut the creep wave. We'll be able to steal a rune away at the very least. So Tims will be able to, I don't know, build himself up a little bit more. Cut away some regen. On good old Bob. Apologies, I kind of took you on there. Abed is not playing the qualifiers. Maybe we'll get into it. Keep running. Bit of a pause.
That's how it's done.
Wonder how Kuya Mac's doing, Mr. McNicholson. Phone. I don't think that is a actual reason for a pause, but you know what?
Alright, let's do
We
this.
get to go ahead ASAP. I guess phone is not an issue. I'm hoping that's not like Phone Ma. I have a friend called Phone Ma Toon. Miss him, Mr. Polar Bear. Remember that time we watched Avengers Endgame? I don't think you're watching, but we watched Avengers Endgame together, and that was fun. Infinity War or Endgame? I don't even know. Pretty ballsy from Seimei. Gets the hoof stomp, has the creeps to protect. Natsumi still fine, farming up. Overall, again, very stable start for the side of Bruv. You are coming out a little bit on top of these lanes. Mid lane matchup's a little bit closer for Bob. Again, Puck tends to go almost 50-50, maybe like 55-45 in the ways that Armel and the players like to kind of identify lane matchups. It's a very 55-45 matchup. Puck tends to be 45 at worst. 50-55 at best, I think, is what we see mostly from Puck. So nothing too surprising there, still keeping up. Palos is having a grand old time. There's only so much Darkseer can do here to apply pressure. Especially with the flak cannon and the chains, the bonds out from Se. It will keep the lane constantly shoved out. And Tims, again, can always snipe these creeps to equalize the lane. Or have it push in their favor. But at the same time, they can't stop the Gyrocopter either. So you will have to surrender to the fact that Gyrocopter will just farm. There's some decent enough stacks here on the sides. Se using his Courier for Vision to get the double pull. And should be able to double stack this one. Is the timing right? Only on one camp. A little bit late in the top camp. Maybe hit the top camp first. Could have worked out. Still some good farm to clear out for Palos inside. Palos' Courier does get sniped on its way home. Tims is out of mana, at least, so not going to be able to do too much with that. They are getting to their own sides on their own safe camps here on the side of Blacklist. Then you can do this with both cores, as they both farm fairly fast. Natsumi will find himself a decent enough gold injection into the power threads up. Abed and Gabby are on break. Fab Seb, no, they didn't die. They're training for a little bit of a punching match, alright? We've got an exhibition match. Tickets on sale. Going to be showing in Moa Arena. Fight of the century. Fight of the year. Some are already saying. People have been saying this. They've been saying this. Here goes Palos playing out his own stacks. Beautiful meta. Bit of a rotation mid. You get Mac topped up with an Invis. Could look to make a play down the line if he so cares. Green Coil already on Bob. Get the D ward on the Obs. Setting up for maybe a movement onto mid. They've got some good back vision here as well. They're looking to perhaps play off this tempo. Instead, rotating bot, Mac does TP with the Invis. Already catching out one on Tsukimoto. Does manage to get the damage off. Move stamp cut off by the Carapace. Disruption to save for now. Bob looking for the coil. Will find it only onto one. Actually doesn't connect onto Mac. Kill off Tsukimoto anyhow. Here comes Natsumi onto Seimei. The roll is out on Mac. And Seimei does not have Stampede. It is just taken away. Great rotation out from Mac. Finds himself a couple of kills. Forces out this coil threat from Bob and doesn't get clipped. And Brav finding themselves on slightly equal footing. You are giving a lot of space out to Palos. In comparison, our Pangolier or Gyrocopter is having, again, a pretty good time up top, but Natsumi's not lagging behind by any means. Right, only about 80 gold advantage, what, a creep or two for Palos, considering a fairly free lane, a relatively free lane. Not much to really speak about. Good rotation up top through the gate as well, showing Natsumi up for this fight. The Impale does not connect, and Palos is going to be able to run off.
Radiant's courier just got put down.
Trying to hug the area, see if they can get some punishment. Tims is jungling for the Iron Shell. Be able to take these camps out and also get a stack. Very efficient from the side
Radiant's middle tower is
of
looking so great.
Brav 123. No mana left here on Zhao. We'll be able to run as Tsukimoto's melting to the shield. Stampede a little bit late. Wall is down. Can they find a connection? Not quite. Green Coil pop to kill off Zhao. Natsumi's able to take it away. The homing missile doesn't connect either from Raven onto Raven.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
They are still trying to chase, but
Dire's
Surge
middle tower
is there.
in trouble.
A 3-3.
Dire buildings
Meanwhile,
are
down
fortified.
mid, you've got free space for Mac to push in.
Dire's middle tower isn't looking so great.
And the side of Blacklist starting to work this early game just a tad bit better. The main difference maker right now is that mid farm matchup. And maybe, just maybe, Tim's starting to pull ahead with that Mind Flare. Is finding gold. So it's going to be quick arcanes, maybe a Dagon if you can afford it. Sniping off this Warlock in the back.
A prize.
Couldn't be too hard. Excuse the yawn again. Did we eat our Black Grimoire? Yes, now you're great. Now your facet's just gone,
Dire's bottom
Seth.
tower isn't looking so
I
great.
don't think Warlock's strong enough to not have a facet. And that's it. You hit level 6. Great. And you're going to be stuck at 6 and losing game. You know, who am I to talk? You know, who am I to talk as a Warlock player, right? My opinion doesn't count. Everyone loves Black Grimoire for the fast 6. I know, it's just gameplay design wise, man. You eat that, and it's gone. You just
Radiant's
don't
top
have an
tower is
innate,
in
you
trouble.
don't have a facet. You know, it's like... Kinda sucks. Jude Carlo Phi.
Radiant's bottom tower
What
is in
did
trouble.
I major in college? I majored in art design and media, bachelor in fine arts, and art design media, major in animation. Did not finish,
bottom
but
tower
I
is
did
under
study. Bobby. 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 Tims.
Dire's top
Snipes
tower
him
isn't
away.
looking so great.
Nick's gameplay right there.
Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble.
Mac tipping Tims.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if Palos can catch someone out. Raven is slippery. Homing missile will fly out. Can they get the follow through here from Tsukimoto with that pushback? Stampede drop. The wall is there just to try to stall. And they will catch out Raven, and that's going to be a nice kill. Tsukimoto will find it.
Could have had you a ways back.
And they were
But I
forced to
will
stop
take my
Stampede, but that
spots.
Stampede for a wall, I don't think you're too
Dire's
bad
middle
off.
tower is
Both
in
sides will
trouble.
have to kind of wait for those team fight 2 ults. And Sumi does have no stacks. They were very hyper-focused on the lane stacks instead. Not going to get that quick build-up here. In what school of Ricky Mamon? From Nanyang Technological University in Singapore. Full scholarship from the Singapore Scholarship. And that's literally the name. It was discontinued. But full scholarship from the Singapore Scholarship from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Thank you very much. I really did appreciate that opportunity. Even though it didn't eventually pan out. We were forcing it for a long time. I wanted to kill myself. It is what it is. What can you do? Handshakes all around. But I did study in Singapore. Nanyang Technological University. School of Art Design and Media. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Art Design and Media. Major in Animation.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking
It's a
so
fun
great.
time. I really enjoyed it. For the most part. When I wasn't suicidal.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
That is not near Novena. That is the exact opposite side of Novena. That is
Radiant's
close
bottom
to
tower is in trouble.
Boon Lay Pioneer.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I believe it's supposed to get an MRT line to it as
Dire's
well.
top
Like an
tower isn't
LRT
looking
line,
so
so it's
great.
so much easier to go. Last time you'd have to drop off in Boon Lay, board the bus in the interchange, or drop off in
Dire's top
Pioneer
tower is under attack.
and take the bus when it's
Dire
fully
are
loaded
falling back
up.
from their tower up top.
I believe it was more economic to drop off in Pioneer.
Yes.
Not entirely sure. 4-4, smoke out on Bruv. Catch out and Max, Stampede out. Stomp is good along with Bushwhack. Can they break him down? Can they damage? Silence is long enough, and Bob finds some revenge onto Mac. Mac Nicholson taken down a peg. Bruv finding themselves a nice new kill. So much new train stations now compared to before. I mean, when I left, so the downtown line was up. Purple line was already up for a few years. Circle line was nearing completion. It was just gonna... They had a few more stations to close the loop on the Circle line. Like, I really enjoyed... Honestly, the best part of Singapore is the MRTs. Like, legitimately. Singapore should be a case study on effective public transport. And the sad reality is, effective public transport tends to come in from it being... from government-owned entities. Right? It's just a fact. Public transport is also almost like a lost leader in that sense. It is a very monopoly kind of thing. New York is a counter-study in effective public transport design, to be fair, and that's also, I believe, government-controlled in the MTA. So, there's a right way of doing it and a very bad way of doing it with New York. Smoke out from the side of Blacklist. They will spot out some stacks. Have the full mech to take a sustained fight. Orchid for Mac, not quite up. They'll just safely clear the stacks. Get some damage going. Mac will shield crash a couple, and the shield Iron Shell will take care of the rest. Lots of gold flying in.
Dire's bottom tower is in
For
trouble.
Blacklist, really great denial away
Radiant's middle tower is under
from
attack.
Brav, blocking off any sort of gold comeuppance that he could have hoped for. And they drop this forward sentry. Dreamcoil already popped here from Bob. Does cop that Orchid from Max. Stampede to save. Dreamcoil is also stalling out. There goes that full usage of the Golem drop. But no one's dying. Only Zhao. So many ults dropped just for that poor old Shadow Demon.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
That's all they'll find. I'd say you're very happy on Blacklist. Clear out the stacks. Cost you only Januel. You force out the Golem. They could try to push off the back of it, but it's not really the ideal push circumstance anyhow. Just a bit sad, just trying to stall out. Get some chip damage in. Doesn't really have a full creep wave. Inside of Bruv 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be just fine. Let's see. Any updates on Yopaj? Yopaj? Shopify again, they're on a break. They're not joining Wallachia. They aren't let go. So Shopify did give permission to Scam to just play since they're not participating in the tournament anyhow.
Radiant's top tower
But
is under
Shopify is still
attack.
around. Don't you worry. Yopaj is fine. He's back in the Philippines. I don't know if he's back in Davao. Haven't contacted, I haven't had time. There's not going to be time anytime soon, unfortunately, to go out. Would love to. But I'm pretty sure Yopaj is back. Either in Manila or Davao. Hanging around. Poi Poi Japoy is doing fine. Mid-siege now, coming out in Blacklist. Got the Vendetta with a Scuttle on Tim's, although the Scuttle has faded. Iron Shell will fade now as well. Setting for the defense here on the side of Bruv. Again, they don't have the Golem drop. Maybe if they landed that chains, it could have landed them a kill. Stampede out of the call down instead. Raven caught out. Disruption to save. Here comes the connection though. They blow up Palos in the middle of no man's land. Dream Coil is good, but where's your follow through without that gyrocopter? It's not there. And Palos in the wrong spot at the wrong time. A series of unfortunate events for Bruv, as Tsukimoto could not get that pushback off. Orchid from Mac again, keeping Bob down. They will get the stomp off. Tim's coming forward to stun up Bob. Despite characters to try to stall, Seimei will be the sacrifice. Neutral creep denial for Tim's as Bob committed back in for this. Regen still running. He's trying to stall for time here. Not going to last nearly long enough in the stall out. This Orchid from Mac doing a ton of work here for Blacklist to pin down that slippery puck. And the side of Blacklist looking good here in game number 1. A couple of misses here and there, but I would say Mac is certainly showing up in this match with his Orchid, with his itemization. Just keeping this puck down. No, there's not going to be a defensive item on Bob anytime soon. He was queuing up the Yules, is trying to queue up the Blink now. Just hoping to weave in and out, but this Orchid Sounds is going to be the death of him every single time. Johnny as well, his positioning in the backline, of course, with the disruption saves, is cutting off that burst window that you're trying to play off of here for Bruv. Have to see what you can do to answer back here on the side of Bruv 123. Blacklist, again, forming up quite strong. We've got the disassembly BKB for Natsumi back into the Echo Saber more than likely. You've already got some auras up on Raven. Full pipe up. Mech done. Onto Guardian Greaves next. Tim's does have his Blink up on the Nyx and has himself a Philostone as well. Blink Scuttle forward to check out the map. Sentry Ward will spot him. Bob in no man's land again. Stampede to try to bail him out, and he will. Palos safe as well. As Mac maybe now overextending a little bit. The sharpshooter gonna connect, but that pipe man holds back a lot of this burst. Dream Coil damage not there. Even killing off Zhao is proving to be a chore. We'll try to hammer in. There's the call down effect working out nicely. The drop as well in the Golem to try to save Bob. Not enough. Says sacrificing that Golem. No teamfight util for that next engage. We'll have mech at the very least. But a 1-for-1. You're mid for a support. Zhao. So tanky with all of these auras. This pipe just ruining it. Sharpshooter. Decent enough channel from Tsukimoto. Again, not enough damage. Just not enough to even burst down the pipe. And Bruv 123 needing to find some solutions.
Middle tower is under attack.
Palos does have his Ags and Chrysalis. Going for the BKB, and props to Palos, right? He's died once. His jungle's been invaded multiple times. He's lost at least one stack. He is still within striking distance of Natsumi at least 80 gold. 40 gold now within Natsumi's range in terms of net worth. So all things considered, it's actually not a bad spot to be in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So he is still farming up. I think they have to be able to utilize like Fatal Bonds and, I don't know, maybe even Shard up on Seimei. Try to play with this AoE damage with a flat cannon. I would say Dream Coil off of Fatal Bonds. Like, it has to be Fatal Bonds coming in first, and then you get like Dream Coil, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, Flak,
Radiant's
Call Down.
tower is under attack.
And that's where you can really shine. It's very specific into that combination. Even a 2-man Fatal Bond is pretty big here. Natsumi pops God's Strength, just wants to clear out this objective, and will do so. No contest. Queuing up 2 Blink Daggers for Natsumi. He has 2 hands. He wants 2 daggers. Fair enough. Into Roshan he goes with the remaining God Strength. Not too long here. Should have enough to clear us out. Rob 1, 2, 3, do you know something's up? We did have wards here, right in front. But so does Blacklist, I believe. If I saw my map well, and they did. Roshan falling very quick. Scan is there, and Rosh will fall. Can Bruv actually work this? Tim's already scuttling around. Not going to be a fight you'd want to take, although they are splitting apart. You can maybe catch Tim's. does connect. Tim's does scuttle away. So a nice hit and run coming out for Blacklist. Yet not seeing that safety net. Work onto that blink once more. Ags for Mac coming up next as well. Has his own blink up. Tormentor not going to take too long for them to burst down. Maybe Tim's dies. No, he has to blink away. Natsumi, I don't know if he has enough damage. He will with a Stormhammer. Get the free shard for Zhao. So now Demonic Cleanse in play for free. Always happy to see that when it's something like the Shadow Demon getting the shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble.
That's exact.
See when the side of Robo 1, 2, 3 starts to feel comfy. They've got the Ags fully done on Palos. He's fairly tanky on the Gyro. They've got the Crimson Guard up on Sammy as well. Blocking off a lot of the physical that your Sven, your Pangolier will want to do, but no magical block yet. And that's going to be a concern. Tims have been doing a fantastic job. The Iron Shells are constantly running. You've got Iron Shell on Sven, Iron Shell on Tims. In these fights, you've still got the save of Zhao in the backline that is of major concern. Has himself a Glimmer Cape to bail out himself now.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
Tims does walk through a sentry. Don't know if that was necessarily spotted out by vision. Shouldn't have been.
Temporary invulnerability. Radiant side.
And Blacklist again. Trying to go hunting as a team. Moving together. It's still 3 minutes on the Aegis. Brov 1, 2, 3 do have that Chaotic Offering ready. You just need to, again, kind of land these Fatal Bonds. I really don't like... I really dislike when you're dependent on Fatal Bonds to kind of get things done. Spiffamoo, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you very much for dropping by. Hope you're enjoying this community cast. We are not in lobby. It's a 15-minute Dota TV delay. But there is no stream delay. I take that trade-off every time.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
Tims. Looking for Se. And, I mean, Se should know. Doesn't have Glimmer Cape. Does have Mech. He's going to survive barely, but that's Mech down. Dream Coil only onto the 1. Bob, Spike Carapace up. Still managed to get the Chaotic Offering off and the Hoof Stomp, but really, where's the damage? What are you supposed to do here? Suppose you die. Sammy will do so. Complies. It's Bob and Set kind of leading him to his death. And Set does need some protection from that Nyx. Mech does hold him alive for that moment, but again, you sacrifice your off lane. You need a pipe up on the Centaur to feel really comfy in this game. Bob trying to go for a Linken's does get disrupted up. And this is not going to be the toughest, although orb forward, instant blink from Bobby. He's going to be fine. Bob is bored, he says. It would be, I suppose, more engaging for him if they were winning. He's got a pretty decent lead. 2K is not massive, to be fair. But it doesn't feel like Rub is ready to go. It does feel like they're waiting for Palos to finish up this additional farm he's looking for.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble. Yes. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Here I am. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just at home, I think. Tim scuttling out, trying to get this catch onto Tsukimoto. Blatant will save Tsukimoto. Sharpshooter out as well. Still running, blink out from Tims. Will connect. Bushwhack will not be flying out with the Orchid from Mech. Freebie kill for a Pangolier coming out here. Wand will save. Bushwhack again to save. Stampede out. Can Tsukimoto juke? Looks like no. Tries to run left, right, and dies. Do manage to pop the Aegis on Natsumi? That's a big one, but looks like they'll sacrifice Seimei. Who stomped onto 2 is nice. Can they get more? Demonic Purge, Demonic Cleanse already applied. Glimmer Cape saves Zhao once again. And they take care of the secondary life. Aegis for his support. Maybe not the worst trade in the world, considering that Mac was chasing down Tsukimoto. So all things said and done, probably not too bad of a trade considering this game state. You know what? It could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. We are staying alive here on the side of Bruv. Smoke out from Bruv. Dream Coil coming back off cooldown. Stampede still a bit further off, but they've got this BKB on Palos. And he's only one part away from Chrysalis. Again, Daedalus. This Gyrocopter has farmed up a storm. Has kept pace with Natsumi. Only 200 gold behind considering game state. It's not all too bad. The issue is piercing through the Sven. See if they can make this work. Moving forward. Hello, Lane. I see Lane St. Clair joining into the chat. They get the jump onto Mac. Mac Nicholson is dead. Drops his gem as well. Welcome here, Lane. Welcome to City 17.
Nice throw, Mac.
Yes. A good old Mac. Agent M, as we say.
Agent M.
Agent MC. Yeah. Oh, we have Agent M. We have Agent N.
Radiant's top tower is rubble.
We only lack Agent F, Agent B, and Agent C. The reunion. Polaris is the new black list. Smoke out here from the side of Blacklist, looking for a flank in, and they do not find it. They back up on Brav.
Tower is under attack.
But it's nice to see Kuya Mac again. It's been a while, right? What team was Mac playing on before this? After he left Beak? What was he on? Nothing, right?
Okay. Blame others. Solid go. 343. I love singing. I love 343 Adam Shea. Adam Shaw.
I love Lane St. Clair. What's the lore behind that username, actually, Alphon? What is that?
Lane?
Lane St. Clair.
Well, the Lane was from the Mission Impossible movie. The antagonist.
Which
Solomon
one?
Lane.
Oh, Solomon Lane. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the behind the syndicate.
Yeah, right.
And St. Clair was like, I saw one of the footballers. I said, oh, that's a really nice name, St. Clair.
So you became a Lane St. Clair.
It was a from the Angel, one of the Dan Brown movies, the St. Clair family of France.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me you're a nerd. That's pretty cool.
Fuck.
You read books? You like books, Alphon?
Yeah,
well,
Dan
you can
Brown,
read a Black Grimoire.
Yeah, I'm back on Grimoire. It's probably power. Angel Demons or the Da Vinci Code. I think
nah, Angels and Demons. For me, Angel and Demons. Film-wise, I mean, come on. Ewan McGregor, spoiler alert for anyone who didn't watch, but that ending was sick. I still think about that scene. I still think about that because it semi-traumatized me. I did not expect that. You know, it was pretty. It wasn't graphic, but it did leave a lot to your imagination vividly. So
to impress chicks, I read down. No, I was a altar server for 10 years, so it's inherent to read about these things.
Oh, Dream Coil does not manage to catch. Big back wall coming out. They do manage to get the golem drop, but for what? Drop for what? Nothing apparently. BKB popped on Palos trying to run. The stun clips him at the end and Palos is gone. Natsumi chops him down, telling the former Blacklist carry, step aside. It's my show. So they will take the Black Grimoire as well. Away. Mr. Golem. Gone, and they will kill off Tim's. Tsukimoto will find some punishment out, but 1 for 2.
Improved
Blacklist
Palos.
feeling good.
Improved Palos. Natsumi is the improved Palos.
Natsumi is the improved Palos. Yes, and we would also like
to...
to...
It's a compliment. I'm not sure it's a compliment.
I don't know either. They do manage to get the stun on Natsumi, but again, Zhao with the saves in the back line. Not gonna allow Seimei to continue that combination. So the Gleipnir catching out. Can they do anything? No. Quick roll up from Mac. Allows him to escape from the bushwhack. Welcome as well, Japanese VTuber AI machine Kuroki Mayu.
Oh, yes.
Welcome.
Rocket Man reporting for
Voice
duty.
changer.
Yeah, I forgot voice changer in there as well.
It's Alphon
Yes.
Bisaya. Yeah, you can say. I am.
Spoilers are present. Where? All right.
Yeah.
Lalisa 2310. Hello. I say. What's that? What's the Beatles
God
song?
is back. Karaoke
I'm
AI.
blinded by the lights. Oh, that's not it.
No. It's I say hello. You say goodbye. It's that one. I say goodbye. You say hello. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Right, that's the one. Roshan begins. Palos. Trying to find some salvation here. Should be able to take this Roche. Vac wall is ready. Roll is ready as well. And the smoke is out from Blacklist. Scan is good. Roche is falling fairly fast though. But they might be able to take this follow-up fight. No Golem on the side of Bruv. 40 seconds till that tool is up. Instant disengage. The TPs are coming out. But the rest are walking a long way back. Mac spamming out the roll. Might be able to get this intercept onto the right side. Still inching their way forward. Not going to find it. So, good hit and run this time from Bruv. Do manage to get back and reset. Wait. So I banned the spoiler Lalisa 2310, and now we have Lalisa 888. Don't tell me you are a spoiler as well. You'll find out. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. No, Rocket Man. I forget the lyrics. And I think it's gonna be a long time. Yeah. F10K, of course, 12 to 9. There you go. Whoever cares for that. Degenerates. Shout out to you, degenerates. Y'all get some help. Into the Tormentor they go. Hell yeah. Tormentor we go. Look at Set. Look at Tsukimoto. They don't have the HP. Oh god. Set almost gets bursted. Almost. Not quite. Bob gets his free shard.
Dyer's middle tower.
Yeah, it's alright. It's cool. Some damage on chase shift. It's cool. It's fine. Farm faster.
L John expire. Spam
L John
spam
expire.
chat. L
John. L John
expire.
Oh, L John.
L John Andales.
L John Andales. L John. Yo. My brother. From a different city. Completely unrelated brother. Alright, we've got the Parasma up for Bobby. Ags up. Interesting. Seimei. This reminds you of what we saw from Riyadh, where Gabby bought Ags on Centaur to save Natsumi. This time, Seimei is going to be saving Palos from maybe some of his bad decisions, if any, pop out. God bless Centaur Ags. Keeping the totem meta of saving fucking retards. Excuse my French. I love that poster. Remember that time? Remember that time when Undying Dazzle was like the support meta? And someone made a poster on Reddit saving fucking retards? And it was just Undying with a World War II helmet. And then it was like a Saving Private Ryan poster. It's pretty lit, you know? Those were the dank eras of Dota. Right? Elfon, there you go. Elfon! Elfon. I apologize for the R word. I'm just quoting the meme. And that is a very dated meme.
Tower isn't looking so great.
Very, very dated meme.
Dyer's top tower isn't looking so great.
I remember a meme with that too.
Yeah, that's
like,
all the way back. Remember that from Reddit.
Lost their bottom tower.
No. There was a recent one. Like they ask you a question and then you position, and it said the question was, "I hate the R word."
Dyer's top tower isn't looking so great.
Something, and then one guy just went to agree. It was dumb.
Oh, you mean that when you load in, you had the 1 to 5 loading screen? You were loaded into the map, and you'd see the usernames. Yeah, those were creative. We had like I remember the Microsoft Office suite in there. PowerPoint, Word, Excel. What else was there? Power
Hey
Word.
Mike, why aren't you in the call? Why aren't you in the call
He's got
with
a
us?
child. He's got a child to save.
Put the child to sleep, Mike.
Easy for you to say. Well, you did hang out with
I know.
Althea.
I did. Grill? No, it's not a grill. It's a AI voice changer karaoke.
VTuber karaoke.
VTuber
Japanese edition. Yes, we couldn't afford the English one, so we're running the AI through Japanese translator. The lore gets worse and worse as we try to dig ourselves deeper here. Good sentry to spot out Tim's breaking the smoke, but you don't really want to expend everything just for Tim's. Take away the wards. This might cost him. This cost him. Says Khan couldn't even get the golem drop off first. Palos stuck in the middle of nowhere. Seimei gone with his axe. Can't even save Palos. Save him from his bad mistakes from Seimei. We'll find Zhao in the side. Palos and Bob trying to make do here. The jump back from Natsumi onto Palos will take away the first life.
Dude, that was 3 crits and 6 hits. What the fuck?
I mean, Natsumi's too good. He's trying to do it again, and Palos is gone. Tip out for Palos. Natsumi.
Dora.
So Dora. Unfortunate. You see, Seimei has to live in order to use the cart. Seimei, you can't die first. Seimei, you have to live to use that Centaur Warhorse card. Workhorse.
Offlader dying first? That's not right.
Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. Inexcusable. Say, couldn't get the Fatal Bonds or the Golem off. I mean, to be fair, that was a really awkward spot. It was a good ward. They got baited into clearing it. Now Natsumi gets to go to town on this tier 3 with no real repercussions. Save his siege creep. Use Warcry. Fortify pop now as well. So we'll find that opportunity soon again. They could go for the tier 2 mid. Clear out all these outer towers. Ags up for Bob. And like he understands, he's got to do some damage as well. It's a severe lack when you're up against Sven with Warcry. And, you know, Guardian Greaves, Pipe, quite a fair bit. We do manage to catch out, though. Bobby is going to be fine. Mac does not manage to chain connect. It's perfectly fine. Interesting first-time chat in Cyrillic. What is that? Garbage, fucking low-skilled centaur and warlock garbage crap. You, sir, are a poet.
Amazing.
You are a poet, sir.
That guy probably better. I guess.
Damn, the Russians are here.
He is a poet. Good sir. Careful, Alpha. Shush, shush. It's not a pub yet.
Vodka, lada, vodka.
Hey, vodka's good. I'm telling you, there's that good vodka here. Kanto liquor. It's vodka with a little bit of a...
and the chat is one full racist with Rush B.
Rush B?
Rush B, hell yeah.
Of course we must Rush B. Rush B is the only strat I know. And it never works for us. I don't think we've ever had a... We've had Rush B work 1 out of 5 times every time we execute it.
That's the beauty of it. What do you mean?
1 out of 5 times? That's too high.
1 out of 10 times it works every time?
One guy in B can destroy a B rush with just a molly and smoke.
You know, why did we never try on CT side? Double Negev. Negev on B, Negev on A. What'll they do? Take mid against the op? You throw a Negev on mid as well. 3 Negevs. Let's go. Let's try that in our next dust match. Oh, Natsumi! This could be big. They catch him out. Golem drop on top. This is the team fight they've been looking for on Bruv. They get the Stampede off. Try to chase down Tim's, but this cockroach moves too quick. We'll catch him eventually. They are chasing. They got the workhorse out. They get the movement. The movement from Seimei. 3-0. Bruv. Bounce back into the game. Again, it's a very close game so far. But that is not the way I expected that fight to go. Natsumi just getting caught with his pants down. Cosplaying Palos for a little bit. Interesting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's lost their middle tower.
Not expected whatsoever.
The Game of Throws.
The Vac Palos pops the Satanic, being kept alive just a bit. Workhorse! Seimei saves the day! Seimei drags the Filipino carry away from danger. Once again. Do not... Careful! I want a job! Shush! It's a meme, but watch your language. People are touchy. I'm gonna take the tier 3. Do not disagree with the sentiment. Saving our adventurous carry player. Adventurous is the word I'd use. Yes, adventurous. Very adventurous of Palos. Venturing deep into danger. Seimei says, "Fear not, friend. I've got the APC to back you up." What if they just made it an APC? What if he just turned into a... I don't know, a striker... A striker IFV. Striker Infantry Fighting Vehicle. And then Stampede's out. I would love a mod where popping Workhorse turns Centaur into an IFV. Maybe that's a little bit too dank, but I think it's pretty funny. That'd be a little bit funny. Why don't we have a tank hero in Dota 2? Why won't we have a tank, like a literal tank? We've got Snapfire with, you know, like
what do you mean?
machine
We have a lot
gun.
of Filipinos.
What do you mean we have a lot of
Put tank
Filipinos?
in a more. A lot of
Yeah,
Filipinos.
no, but I want an actual tank. You know? Can you imagine? Like the good old days, like different from the Carty, you know? Oh, I'd love that. I guess Techie somewhat fills that role once he has items, but you know, Smoke will break Smoke on Smoke scenario. Tim's breaks one. Drop the sentry. They want to force this fight around his cliff vision. But Blacklists are not... Well, they might be dipping out. Here they come. Get that opening. Big back wall. The Workhorse does not come out to save Paulus in the nick of time. He's gone. Bob's out for the count as well. Seimei falls to boot. A disastrous fight for Bruv. Blacklist, though, have to repair mid, and that leads Raven away, but they've got the opening into Roche. What a back and forth game.
What a back and forth game. The Game of Thrones is alive. We are live. This is cinema. Absolute cinema.
This is Kino. This is Kino. That's what we call it. It's Kino. From Workhorse to food delivery. That's your grab. Right there. Special delivery, sir. Please give tip. 5-star rating. Thank you. Here's your jobby. Here's your... I don't know what else you get delivered by Grab, honestly, except Jollibee. Maybe McD's as well. Does anyone actually order Burger King delivery? Unironically in the Philippines? Does anyone actually go for a Whopper? I legitimately don't know. Because I don't particularly order a Whopper. Tsukimoto does manage to run off.
Burger King?
Does what have Burger King? Grab? Sometimes. We do have
I
one.
mean, sometimes.
We do have one.
Sometimes they appear, sometimes they don't.
What? No, we do have Grab. We do have Burger King, yeah. Only 2. Get the Stampede, trying to chase down, get the Golem Drop as well. They might be able to find Tim's. Not the biggest target, does Glimmer Cape for safety, but should be able to burst down this Nyx Assassin anyhow. Is stalling down the chase as best as he can. We'll have Blink up shortly! The bounce doesn't connect. The Gleipnir connects though! Perfection from Tsukimoto. 4 staff out to safety. Workhorse to Stampede. And the crush is there from Seimei. They get the gem back. Man, you described it well, Alpha. And this is the Game of Thrones.
Nyx carrying gem? That's new.
I mean, he picked it up. It fell, right? So he picked it up. He's counting for wards, yeah. So now it goes back to Seimei.
Juicy Whopper.
I haven't have. I never remember when I have a Whopper. You know what I do remember? I remember Carl's Jr. And you are right, Jubei Space Break. Hungry Jacks in Australia. You know what? I can vouch for Carl's Jr. I loved Carl's Jr. because I had free soft drink refills. I was a fat-ass kid. I needed my soft drinks, okay? And they had free-flowing soft drinks. I was like, oh, goodness. I want to go to Carl's Jr. all the time. See if the smoke pans out. Could be a very interesting flank into Roshan here.
Wait,
no
John,
ward
when
just
you're in
yet.
Singapore,
Yeah.
isn't every...
Oh! They have to jump forward, get the hoof stomp, and now Palos free reign over Zhao. Natsumi though, trying to man fight up. Back wall is good, but here we go. Seimei saves the day. The Workhorse at play. Palos survives. And now Raven will go.
Double kill.
There we go. The workhorse delivery. No grab Food Panda food delivery this time. But Palos will stay alive from that hard-working centaur. That's what we were looking for.
Centaur has 5k HP with just Axe Bracer.
Isn't that nice? Isn't this great? Rawhide. Doesn't it remind you of that meme? Rawhide Kobayashi? Howdy, partner. My name's Rawhide Kobayashi. You know, I've got to search him up now. Quote unquote.
Oh, yes. Baby. Another Roche for Brov.
And they manage to find a Roche. They take back the net worth lead. They get a refresh shard on hand. Double coil ready on Bobby with that Ags. And Bruv, again, they've actually got the advantage. What were you asking about Singapore? When I was in Singapore, what? Did they have Whoppers in Singapore?
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't live in Singapore, but if I recall correctly, Singapore has, like, unlimited soft drinks everywhere. Like, you just buy a cup. No?
No, it's one-time refill. At least by the time I was there, it was one time. Maybe when you went, I think you went a couple of years earlier. Might have still had that. But as far as I know, it was an honor system. They didn't track you, but you did only get one refill, I believe. I do not remember too well. I believe it was one.
Really?
Yeah. I really love Carl Jr. Let's see, what?
I really love seeing gyrocopters, dude.
You love seeing gyrocopter? You heckin' love gyrocopter?
The fucking farming machine. But when it comes to killing heroes, though, every time I play with a gyro, they just can't.
Yeah, it can feel a bit wonky. But Bob is here to cover. You know, he's got the Mjolnir up. He's got the Ags. He's got, again, the Parasma. He just needs, like, a Daedalus now. If he can afford to go for it. Arcane Blink Daedalus. Then I think Bob is pretty much full slotted. Maybe a Moon Shard afterwards. But surprisingly enough, again, very close game. Bruv has a slight advantage with at least the mid-racks cleared out. Bot has been cleared out, of course, earlier on by the side of Blacklist, so equalizes just a little bit more. How does this game go as it scales up? Because you've got the Vac wall. Hold that thought as they do jump. Palos. The workhorse again saves the day. MVP for Seimei right now. Has to be it. Has to be Seimei. Saving us from our mistakes with the back wall. It's still there. Palos loses the Aegis. Seimei dies now as well. Bob's still alive. We'll get a refresh. We'll get the Dream Coil. But Palos does not have Satanic. Does not have BKB being whipped around out of nowhere. Bob will fall. Buyback on Seimei to get the Stampede off. Cheese tossed out onto Palos now as well. Set. Caught out. Not long left on this one. Does have the Ghost Scepter to stall for time. Stormhammer will connect. And he will not keep that chase going. But Blacklist, take care of the Aegis, force out the buyback. You manage to get things going their way, catching Paulus by himself again. I mean, Seimei saves, but that was such a tight area this time around. What the hell is that you're spamming Alphon? I see you. What the hell is this?
That's my shop, man. I'm promoting it. Come on.
Your shop? You've got a shop?
Yeah.
Holy shishables. Shout out DD Motorworks and shop. If you're in, state your city in Cebu. Where your shop is?
Yeah, exactly.
If you're in Cebu City, check out DD Motorworks and shop. Look for Lane St. Clair. If they don't know who that is, tell them look harder. And they'll find Alphon.
Man's gotta eat, my friend. Man's gotta eat. Being a team manager doesn't pay me enough, okay?
Not quite. Jump in from Mac. Holding back Seimei, the Savior. Oh, the Savior's gone, but don't buy back. Palos already BKB'd. Still has the Satanic ready. Not gonna pop it yet. Not able to burst down Tim's either. It's gonna be fine. And Natsumi on to work, on to town, on those top set of racks.
Horse meat.
We'll just rip these racks apart. We'll do so with impunity. Onto the mid they go. Not gonna take too long. Palos jumps forward. What the hell are you doing? What the hell was that, Palos? Oh my god. What is that? What is that? They get the pushback out onto Natsumi. Can they find some kills for this? Let's buy back on Palos. No, they cannot. But they will hold on to their mid. Their last set of racks. What? Huh. Interesting. Interesting play. Bruv, Alphon, Game of Thrones. Look at this graph. Look at this bloody graph, man.
Yes. The Game of Thrones.
This is what a stock day trader looks at every day. This is Eternal MD when he's like, it's so over.
Mike gets in crypto.
Oh yeah. This is you know, we are so back. It's so over. We are so back. It's so over. We are so back. As they come in, it's so over. It's so over. They are so back. Palos, BKB, Satanic being popped. Doesn't have a workhorse. He's healing up. Can he get the damage? Natsumi held back for a little while, but no. Palos is gone. No buybacks left. Bob here up against the world. Gets stunned up instead by Mac. Does have Dream Coil. Does have some damage. Mid racks to go. Last racks keeping them away from Megas.
I think
20k lead for Blacklist. Tsukimoto gets blown up. Bob, King Bob. Can you do something? Can you save? Can you get a Dream Coil? Is there a play? He'll try. Dream Coil out. The damage is unimpressive. It's not there. Do manage to bail out. They tried to jump in with Seimei. Right click from Bob trying to do some work. There's just no damage output. He gets the workhorse off just a stampede away on Seimei. Gets some gap closing. Gap distance creation, but all for naught. Bob in the middle. Gonna get chopped up. Does have phase shift up. Roll from Mac. Not gonna connect quite right. Is Bob still trying to dance? Juke and drive in the back. Can he make out of this one? No. Mac with a roll. Time is perfect. Buyback ready on Bob. But this looks pretty over. And this is, yeah, this is the cycle of we are so back for Blacklist. Buyback Bob. Have to do something here. Instant workhorse out from Seimei. He's trying. God's Rent out from Natsumi will just eat true Seimei. Gone. Get the harpoon out onto Se. And the Warlock without the Golem isn't even a threat as Bob's stuck in the middle and the GG is called by Palos.
Yeah. The Warlock died in a dive.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate for Bruv, but a great showing out from Blacklist. A lot of question marks were raised about this lineup here. And you know what? It's not looking too bad overall.
Online Rambula!
What?
So
what is that?
I'm watching Apollo's POV, the mid tier 3. What he wanted to do, blink in.
Yeah, what did he want to do?
Man, let me try to understand his thinking. He blink in.
Michael Phoenix. You like that? That's our old stinger, Mike.
Well,
I still get usage out of it, you know? It's a little bit loud. I didn't volume control it, but hey. Mayu, what do you think went wrong there in this Game of Thrones for Bruv? What was the breaking point?
What? Dude, I barely watched the game. I barely watched it. I joined very late, so I don't know.
Fair enough.
But I think Sven too strong, yes.
Alphon, what went wrong there?
Yo, I was watching his POV.
Yeah?
Since we don't know their communications, the only thing that I can assume was Palos thought he was Puck. Because he blinked in, there was no ping from any of his teammates or from him to ping the Sven. He just blinked in, pop first kill, and just died. So, yeah. It was the only accurate Archon explanation I could have. He thought he was a Puck.
I mean, could have been it. What do you think went wrong here overall, though, for Bruv? And what went right for Blacklist in this Game of Thrones here, Alphon?
I don't know. It's a Game of Thrones, so maybe it could just been a mistake from the Bruv 1-3, you know, that led them their victory. You know, could be it.
Yes, finally, I saw it. The winning move. Sven bought Daedalus MKB. Everybody's shitting on me whenever I do that. But it's two items that are too good together. They're like, no, it's either you buy Daedalus or MKB. And you only buy MKB when they have evasion. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
John, wasn't there a content about you hating on Palos?
You hating
John?
me hating Palos?
Oh,
Because
not really
Armel.
hate, but like not really
Armel.
hating, but
It is Armel. I blame Armel. I blame
you
Boss
blame
Mel
Armel.
because he baited me into saying stuff, you know. And it's like,
I
John,
like
natangahan
natangahan.
kay Palos. John X-Fire, natangahan kay Palos. Yan na naman si Boss Hinel.
Nate is here after his team won.
Good job,
Oh.
Nate. Well done. Well done, Nate. Look at that. That graph looks like your heart line. It looks like your heart rate in that match, Sir Nate. What a game and what a series. We'll have ourselves a good time.
What happened in the first 10 minutes? You were flatlined.
Nate picking jersey, damot mo naman. L
Yeah.
Nate,
L Nate, where's our jerseys? Huh?
L Nate.
L Nate, L Fun, L John
L. John.
Dallas. Yeah, we've got all
That's
the
the heart
L's.
rate of every blacklist spawn all the time. Then
That
anyway,
is
the
the
heart
heart
rate of any Southeast Asian team fan.
Oh yeah, that's basically just the C flat line right there. Alright, we're gonna have game 2 up in a short break. I think I have coffee that I'm gonna have to get in a little bit of time. Oh, we will take a short break. Short coffee break, and we'll be back for that game 2 in short order. Stick around. And yeah, this is fun. We'll be back. Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are back for game 2. Blacklist up against Bruv123. Blacklist taking the first game of Trows. And now we've got Bruv123 on hand. Joining me is Mayu. Sir L. Lane. L. Fawn is taking a short talking break. He'll be back. He'll be back later. I am joined by Mayu, who we have dubbed as our VTuber AI Japanese karaoke voice changer, here with us today. You will be able to watch game 2. How are we feeling after seeing what you've seen in game 1 there, Mayu?
BLR 1, that's it.
10 seconds.
That's all I could remember.
You don't remember the throws? You don't remember the heartline graph?
5 seconds, boss.
I mean, I thought the team fights were there. I think they just got caught off guard. I wouldn't consider it as much of a throw. It's just so late in the game that
10 seconds.
any big team fight wins can just really switch it up, and
5 seconds remaining.
it's not even that much of a lead. It was like 5 to 6k lead on a 30 minutes. So yeah, it was a bit up and down, but you saw how big
Dyer's turn to ban.
the lead was on the end, you know?
Yeah.
And
Certainly did
that's,
swing there at the end.
yeah. So there's that.
10 seconds.
And they banned the Sven. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's a good ban.
5 seconds.
Honestly, I don't want to deal with a Sven in my pubs. Same with Enchantress. And
Yeah.
probably a Tinker.
They are all very annoying. The Tinker is still left in the pool here. Blacklist do not ban it out. Instead, they ban out the
No,
Pegasier
it's
themselves. Oh, they banned it for some Bruv. Alright, fair enough. They go for the Shadow Demon again on Blacklist, which did feel great on Tim's. On Zhao, he was getting a lot of big saves with his Shadow Demon. So I like seeing it come out again. See what they decide to pair with it this time around on the side of Blacklist. Bruv,
10 seconds.
what do you pick into this? Do you go back to the Hoodwink for Tsukimoto? It didn't feel too bad. We'll go to Brewmaster pickup instead for Seimei. I'm not the biggest fan of a Brewmaster straight pick. I feel like the hero can have bad lanes, and we've seen that before. So hopefully Bruv start to ban out to protect it, because a Brewmaster with a slow lane feels unimpactful. I don't know if it's just me.
I think it's more of that, a brew when it comes to mid to late game. You don't really run at them as brew, you know. You run at them with your ult, and it doesn't feel much without your team, you know. Damage wise, it's not there, but disables, there's just too much. It's like you get 4 additional heroes in your team, which is really big. If played properly with the right team, it goes real well. But alone, I don't think Brewmaster can do much.
That is fair. Like, it does need to have that
Dyer's turn to ban.
that synergy with your team, that utilization, that team play. So I'm keen to see if that's something Bruv brings out. Of course, Bruv has been playing together as a stack for a while. They were formerly Prism, and they were also formerly Team Tough. So this is a lineup that can kind of execute on that. So I'm keen to see what they do with this early pick.
5 seconds.
Still have to see these bans from Blacklist. Or rather from the side of, Blacklist for the second ban. Already banned out Chen. That's going to be their next ban here before we move on to Bruv's side. They are taking their time. Maybe considering stuff like Ursa Troll. Some of the carries have been left in the pool. The mid is wide open as well with like stuff like Ember, Storm still in the pool. Void Spirit we've seen banned out a couple of times now as well. That could be an option here. See what they do take up.
I don't think Bruv would want to pick a troll against a Shadow Demon anyways.
True. That is pretty atrocious of a matchup. They'll ban out the Ember, and now the side of Bruv. Kind of pick your poison. What do you ban up against Mac? Is Leshrac still in the pool, and we have seen Leshrac come back in meta.
10 seconds
Mainly on
remaining.
support. But that is a Mac specialty that I would always call out.
5 seconds remaining.
What will it be, though? Will they ban out some like the Ursa themselves here on Bruv? Do they ban out... Excuse me. Do they ban out illusion-based carries? Like, say, Luna? Terrorblade? No, they ban out the Morphling. So they ensure the Brewer has a good lane, and they go back for that Hoodwink. can't really fault them on Bruv. I think this Brewmaster Hoodwinkling is a fairly strong lane to play with at the very least. So there is still that rundown potential for Seimei.
10 seconds left.
Will it
5
be
seconds
Blacklist? Dig into that reserve time again.
Dyer's choice.
We'll go for the Marana. So they got the Tim's Marana straight up with the Jiao Shadow Demon and the Alchemist coming out straight up, laning into the Brewmaster. So, we have seen a little bit of Alch, not too often. The Marana, certainly a little bit more interesting. Do you think this is going to be a game for Solar Flare? I feel like no. I don't think Solar Flare was buffed up enough.
I think so. No?
Like, they buffed it, right?
Tonight we ride.
I believe they did. Where is it? I think they buffed Marana. No? Am I going crazy, chat? Solar Flare, time to max damage decreased from 8 to 6 seconds for max attack speed bonus.
I wouldn't think so. I think Moonlight Shadow as a position 5 to 2 is still better in general, and I think they picked the Marana mostly because of the disruption setups.
Yeah, more than likely just for that. Do like this from Bruv, a little bit interesting. They go for the Batrider and the CK straight up. So you've got your CK into Alchemist matchup, which isn't too bad. CK illusions can be annoying when formed by the Shadow Demon, at the very least.
I guess it's gonna be an Alchemist Radiance. Radiance pick for the Alchemist.
So this is a little bit interesting, isn't it? Because when Shadow Demon makes illusions of CK, if you have Phantasmagoria, your illusions are still strong illusions on the enemy side. And theoretically still take less damage when you're near him, no?
That's gonna be a bit funny, yeah.
That is very funny. That is somewhat sad. You have to play up against that. Keen on seeing that. I like this pick.
The Underlord.
I like it. Right? Up against a big physical core, banking on his base damage from stats, from his base strength gain. Atrophy Aura is going to feel good. You're a natural Aura carrier. You could maybe bypass Guardian Greaves here to let Tim's farm that if need be. And kind of go Pipe Crimson Guard. Rush on the Underlord. Bypassing the mech could be one way to go here as well.
I don't think Pipe is much of a concern right now for Blacklist, but it would feel good to run at them, especially if we could ignore a lot of the Batrider damage and the Hoodwink damage altogether with the barrier. But I think the Crimson goes to priority more.
For sure. It has to be an early Crimson to stop the CK. And illusion carries don't feel great up against Crimson Guard, even though it was slightly nerfed down. It was more of an adjustment down.
It just doesn't.
No.
Illusion heroes kind of suffer from they can kite, but they find it hard to kill something that needs to be chased.
Yeah.
For some reasons, they just are not easy. They're not good at chasing things.
That they aren't.
Dyer's pick.
We'll ban out the puck as well, so they are expecting again Bob mid. They're not expecting something like the Bob Batrider to come out here. Sand King comes out for Mac to play on mid lane.
Amazing pick. Yeah.
Lots of AoE damage, some more team fight to play with. Really good team fight coming out from Blacklist with a Burrow Strike and the Pit of Malice now on hand. So for Bruv 123, we've got to see something special for Bobby on mid. What stands out to you? Again, Storm is there, Lena's there, Lesh is there. That Prophet, there's been murmurings about it. Stuff like that.
I think a Lesh would be really good to try and what do you call that? For disengage and something to be at a more tankier front line with a Bloodstone Kaya would be a real big problem for them. And yeah, because once a brew has the Brewlings, the one front line will be the CK, and you don't really want that too much. So I think a Lesh would be fine. Or even maybe a primal beast for them would be fine too.
I'm intrigued by the Primal Beast. It does feel a bit tough into Shadow Demon. Disruption onto your target just removes it. So
Yeah.
BKB is not going to save you there. Matchup against the Sand King, I don't think it's that clear-cut for Primal Beast, but it is certainly playable. Although you will both be taking a ton of damage. I don't think Sand King feels too bad about that whatsoever. So that's going to be a more interesting aspect into this
Sand King
mid.
became a really strong laner ever since the reworks.
The Stinger. Yeah. Has benefited a lot. Let's see what Bruv will opt for. They are using a lot of the reserve time. I mean, theoretically, you could run mid Batrider. Batrider against Sand King honestly doesn't sound too bad. We go with Lina instead. So a Bob Lina coming out on mid. And that is one way to get it done. I'm wondering if you're going with Terminal Runaway or the Burn. It looks like we will stick to the Fiery Souls. Try to get some scaling up on Bob. Be the backup carry. Enter right click. That does give them hybrid magic and physical damage output here on the side of Bruv. Which way do you lean with these drafts closed out?
I think BLR is a more solid lineup overall. But I think Bruv can run away with this game a bit easier compared to Blacklist because Alchemist really requires a lot of time to be a bit more useful, while CK can just get 1 or 2 items and be able to run a game easily. And with Alina backing him up and the Hoodwink, it's gonna be really fine for him for chasing because of the chain stuns they can control, and the Batrider for single pickoffs.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting to see. I do agree. I think Blacklist might have a little bit of an easier to execute draft. I just worry about this early tempo that they can pull out here. What the hell is that blackness coming out from Raven? The dark void coming out for the double Underlord, as we are having bugged out models here. I'm worried about the play, right? Like, early connections with your Mirana is going to feel good. You've got Disruption, you've got Pit of Malice, you've got Burrow Strike to set up for these arrows into very fast kills. There's no defensive supports here on Bruv. I guess you could count a Bushwhack with the Acorn Tree as a little bit of defense, but I don't think it's enough to really save you. In comparison, Blacklist have Disruption, like you mentioned, into the Batrider Lasso, already a save, into LSA, it's a save. You can make some Palos Illusions here as well, which is going to be really interesting to see. So, I don't know. I don't think it's easy for Bruv to play. We'll see as we will get into game number 2 for Bruv up against Blacklist. Our online Rambulan, somewhat. Should be interesting to watch out for as we will head into game number 2.
Online Rambulan!
Yeah. That switch into the lag. They are preparing for a show match. You heard it here first. Buy your tickets from John Xfar. Just kidding, of course.
Show match?
No, we're joking. Because Abed and Gabby are kind of taking a break, right? So, not going to have a show match. But it would be funny if they were training. Training for a show match. A boxing show match. You'd
the
have...
most important kinds of matches, a show match.
Yeah, you'd
Who
have
cares
the...
about winning TI, right?
Who cares about that? You've got the undercard of John Xfire versus Yoe. We will spar. Not a full... That's not even going to be a full match.
Down.
You think Yoe would win? Have you seen me box?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, he's too good. I've seen him box. I've seen him box. Whoa. Wow. My 12 years boxing will not compare. False flat. I have wasted 12 years of my life to be outdone by Yoe, the Yawa god. Alright, into the game we go.
Yawa. Amazing.
John Xfar got that skibidi riz. Oh, dude, I can't get over that brain rot quiz. I think I am brain rotted. I'm beyond saving. Stick your gat out for the Rizzler.
5 branches from the Sand King. That's
He's
Interesting.
universal. He's universe.
Yeah, I know. That's interesting.
It's efficient. Get your magic wand, get max value from your tangos. Maybe anticipating a bit of a rougher lane up against Bob. He's got the reach with Dragon Slave. He's got decent right click, of course. So the Sand King can't really just try to burst strike around. Like, I don't think you want to go... You know what? I feel like the actual play is not to go for... Either you max out Sandstorm and constantly spam out, like, sentries on mid, or max out burst strike with Stinger and keep gap closing. It's punishable with LSA, but it's still a lot of damage onto the Lina.
Max thing. Just so you can you have a way to contest a lane shove and have priority for runes.
Yeah. I think it's like a 2-0-3 build.
Watch your flanks.
Would be ideal. Honestly, if you're looking for a more aggressive style. If you are just trying to farm on edge with Sandstorm, you've got the Shroud.
Get moving.
You can just sit back, Sandstorm up, clear out, no problem. Bit of action here as Raven's dropping low. Set will find it. Palos gets tipped by Bob. Some redemption there already for good old Palos. As he makes palo. Ang palo ni Palos comes out strong here. And that means the slap of Palos, Mayu.
Okay. Does that have to do with anything? An
slap.
arrow, he caught it!
Eats the
Oh,
arrow,
that's gonna
eats
be
the Firestorm.
painful.
Quite a fair bit of damage onto Palos. Raven
Considering
slapping
wasn't
back.
really the most healthiest when it came to lane.
Yeah, but it's still fine, right? He still has 2 tangos. He has Se who he can beg tangos from as well.
It should be fine, but you know, there's something like you don't really feel comfortable in lane when your HP is half. Like, if you get hit with a full arrow and your full HP, it feels fine, but when it's not, you know, you tend to play a bit more cautious and not really capitalize on the lane more.
That is true. Still,
But Sarah is actually zoning them out very well.
he is just spamming out that flame break. A couple of sticky napalms as well. Raven is also just naturally shoving out these waves, of course, with a Firestorm regression. Although the lanes should be shoving in their favor now. Palos will just snipe out, try to snipe out the range creep at the very least. Not going to find it successfully. Up top, what's going on here? Seimei starting to drop a little bit low. Natsumi and Jiao getting enough damage out there. Is something you have to respect. Just Acid Spray unstable if you manage to launch it inside the Acid Spray. There's a ton of damage output, of course. So that can cause some issues with the minus armor and the physical output of Unstable Concoction. Seimei doesn't have the most armor level early on levels as well. 4 armor right now to play with. So Acid Spray can certainly eat through that quite nicely. Soften you up. Still, do you expect this lane to get any easier for Seimei? Or is this just a decent lane for Alk overall?
I think it's a bit hard when Shadow Demon's there. Alchemist with the burst, and then Shadow Demon forcing you to move back when there's a lot of demon stacks, poison stacks. It's just a bit hard.
And it is. Seimei slaps away. Does not have the Drunken Brawler, sadly.
Yeah, but the natural enemy of the Shadow Demon in lane is really mana management. Especially in lower levels, right? Level 1, you can throw it like 6 times, and then you're out of mana completely.
And it is. Already queuing up some additional regen here for Jiao along with his stick. Some extra tangos. A clarity to fly in. He has 1 extra mango as well. Already ate out the lotus. Or the mango. Passes the lotus to Natsumi. We'll get the disruption into a very nice setup for the Unstable with Acid Spray. Get the simple kill. A lot of output again. The Acid Spray coming in from Natsumi. Tsukimoto just gone. Seimei can't really help. Now your Alchemist is in pretty good control. Overall, again, every lane is still somewhat looking good for Bruv. Not too far off from every single matchup, except mid, where you have a slight lead for Mac. But you're finding a little bit more from Palos in comparison to Raven, although, again, it's still relatively even. This is an Underlord lane. He's just looking to CS anyhow. Getting a little bit more... I mean, Seimei has a little bit more in denies. Tim's starting to cop a lot of this burn damage here from Se. Does not manage to connect with the next Sticky Napalm, though. And Tim's will be able to reset. It's really the mid that's kind of interesting. Like, Bob is, again, 3-1-1 build, nothing too strange for Lena. And Mac does go for Max Sandstorm. So he's just trying to Sandstorm up. There's no sentry. I mean, there's a sentry pretty deep up. Mac isn't the safest in just standing there, but he will get the D ward, Burst Strike forward, and try to clear. Attack speed of Bob is high enough, but they will still find it. Meanwhile, Raven gets isolated away, and will find Tims on top. Say, 3 kills under his belt. Has been doing
Yeah, that's the thing with Mirana lanes. When shit hits the fan, it's a bit hard for you to help your core. And yeah, it's like a Nyx lane, you know. You're mostly there to leech XP, get an occasional kill if you can, but most of the time you're just there to kill a creep in large camp like that, and then you're gonna go back to lane, leech a bit, maybe do a small harass. But yeah, once something happens, it's a bit hard for you to help.
And it is. A little bit cheeky of Paulus to go all that way to get the creep. He just arrowed. We'll have it off cooldown, but no setup here for Tims. No vision either. A little bit optimistic to look for that one. Arrow will fly out. Cops a creep. Find himself some gold. Half full out for Paulus as well. So is it here? Excuse me. So they're not able to really try to capitalize onto Tims being so far forward. Might be able to intercept. Batrider is pretty damn speedy. We'll be able to clear out a ward as well. Just ensure that the block stays in place. So far, again, Bruv finding a little bit more. Top lane is still a little bit concerning. How much Natsumi's farming up as the Alk, of course. Take a look at their net worth here. Of course, not the biggest lead for the Alk. 400 gold to start. And you have to remember 250 of that gold is from seed money. So really only a 250 gold early on. Right around, which isn't bad still, but you would like to see this Alk ramp up. I'm wondering if Zhao has had room to stack. It doesn't feel like he's had too much room on their top jungle. And he hasn't. So no stacks yet for Natsumi to play with. Get the disruption. Get some movement out here from Mac as well. Gonna be a freebie kill onto Tsukimoto. Burst Strike ready on edge. Does connect. Sandstorm as well. And Tsukimoto's just gone. Zhao takes it with the Shadow Poison. Simple. Nice and simple for Blacklist so far.
Oh, no, that's Tims. Is it Tims? Yeah.
Now, tries to snipe the Wisdom. Bob connects. Tims will be able to TP out. No problems here. Does bail out in the nick of time. It's a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom runes. I'm a little bit surprised. Raven had a bottle. Does use it to just top up Mac's bottle. Thought he actually had a bottle, but is very generous. Gets the EXP, but passes the battle back. Very efficient on Blacklist. Getting all these small little wins, small little advantages that they can.
We'll take that.
This is probably one of the slower parts. Set hunting in the jungle. Trying to be disruptive for Natsumi. Not going to be able to find him yet. Does plant the forward ward. Should find Natsumi now. He is getting that chase down. Forcing out the chemical rage on Natsumi. He's not going to be able to farm forward with that, at the very least. Palos starting to farm up these top camps as well. Just trying to take away gold from Natsumi. Prevent the snowball effect kicking in for the Alchemist. He's doing a great job, at least, of taking a couple of camps, trying to soak some EXP up as well on the edge. Keep track of Natsumi at the very least. A long way still from that level 6, though. There's no easy kill threats lining up just yet. Meanwhile, Mac has room on mid, stacks up his camps. Has the amp damage rune as well. Going for that blink yields we've seen a lot of Sand Kings go for. Look at Seh. He's just soaking, trying to snipe a creep or two. We'll find one. Well, not actually one, but... He's being annoying.
I mean, he stole XP and it's really annoying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, that is something. Block the camp.
Dire's top tower isn't looking so great.
Nice little cheeky block.
Radiant's middle tower is in trouble.
Should be somewhat easy to spot out, but still taking away some of that safer gold here.
Once you spot that out, you're already delayed so much.
Yeah.
Especially for now, one camp missing is a big problem.
And it is. They set him some good vision to watch those farming patterns of Natsumi up top as well. Sep being very sneaky around the map. Again, sacrificing some of his EXP for this, but he will find it eventually, I'm sure, at some point. Overall, game has slowed down past the laning phase. A little bit of a clump up top. Natsumi doesn't really have anything to offer. 1.8k in the bank. Could be going for that Radiance you were talking about earlier in the draft. But if it's around here, onto Raven. If Reality Rev Chaos Vault. Not quite.
Oh?
It will
Maybe they
actually
can
turn
turn
around. Pit of Malice and a stun.
Oh, the damage! Double damage, of course.
Oh, amp damage rune feels good. More damage coming in from the Stinger. You know, it's funny, because this does boost your base damage and spell amp, right? So does it amp up Stinger because it's bonus damage from your right click and the bonus damage coming out? Yes, it does. That's very fascinating.
I guess it does.
So it's almost like triple damage almost? One and double and a half damage. Same. Looking for Zhao. Finds him behind, instantly splits up. Raven coming in with the gate. Zhao is still being targeted out. They will manage to catch his rotation out from the side. Oh, Palos and Tsukimoto caught in the middle of nowhere. Palos trying to block away to save Tsukimoto, but there's no Roche to deny himself to. They won't keep that chase going. Split, meanwhile, from Seimei does not actually land a kill. Facing the full brunt of Blacklist now as he does get stunned up. LSA is good on the side, but is it enough to save Seimei? Not quite. And now Bob in the middle of nowhere. Burst Strike is good, and the stun on Mac does hold him back from the epicenter. Bob still gonna get stunned up here. Can they find a backup? Palos makes his way up. Another great LSA from Bob, but a Burst Strike will clean him up. Bushwhack a little bit late here from Tsukimoto. 2 for 2. Supports for a cores. Much better trade coming out here for Blacklist.
Yeah, I think it was just bad calls from both bros there.
Natsumi.
Oh?
Could this be the one? We managed to trap him up. He does manage to get the Chemical Rage off, but they're slowing him down, keeping him under control. Is there enough damage? There is.
Dead, yeah.
Palos does clean up. Get some important kills going. Set about to hit 6. It's going to be a big spike. And Palos tips Natsumi. There you go. At copping it. Poor Etet. It was his birthday 7 days ago. Give him a break, Palos.
Yeah, it was just bad positioning from, shot calling from Brav on the initial part of that team fight. The Brewmaster was chasing the Shadow Demon that time, and Palos and the Hoodwink, I forgot, Se, I think, tried to respond, but they got caught in the middle of something. So, yeah. In the end, the Brew just got caught under tier 1 with everyone, and was a shit fest from there.
And was a little bit keen from Seimei. Bit of a pause. The classic Filipino disconnect coming in. And our online Rambulan, of course. A little bit of a wait here.
I remember CK has changed so much. Back then, you usually just max the first skill, the stun. That's your actual source of damage back then. Now you just max the third because of the lifesteal.
Yes, that you do. I see Lane St. Clair is here, but muted. I wonder if he forgot to unmute. Or if he is just here to watch for a little bit while doing stuff. We shall see what it is for Lane St. Clair. Looks like he is just muted on purpose. Alright, so... won't have him. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. Did you forget to unmute?
And then he muted himself again.
Oh, okay. Very based. Very based. Lane. Ha ha ha.
There's a lot of sense in the chat. Oh, hey.
Well, let it be. There's a lot of haters too. Guys, it's an AI, right?
KSP, kulang sa pussy. Damn.
Oh, damn, Alpha. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, sir. Palos, disconnected. Is this from Agent M? Is this Agent M's work? Mac, cutting the power lines, cutting that internet fiber connection. No. Getting the plays for Blacklist. Standing in. Fortunately, Palos found some spare fiber cable. Not cheap. We'll be billing it to Mac later on. Go when ready is given, and we shall go back into the game. Got the lasso ready on Se. And he was starving for XP, but those kills on the Alchemist. Got to help out the cause, so now they've got the lasso to play with. Mac could be a prime target. Sitting in that sandstorm, Tsukimoto does not connect with Bushwhack. Dust does connect, though. Will still be able to find. Dust is still in the range. Lasso comes out before the epicenter can. Oh no, the epicenter does fly out. Se drops low, but not low enough. Mac still looking for Se, but Se will burn him down. He tries.
In the fire.
Agent M strikes again.
Agent M with the Geek Fam sponsor. Geek Fam cosplay.
Geek Fam cosplay. Do you think the Scam and Friend stack is also a Geek Fam cosplay? CEO Scam? It's like, you know, CEO Scam?
Yeah, CEO
Do you know the storyline? This is the story, right? CEO Scam starts in his own mom and pop business of Geek Fam. You know, after opening so many Sari Sari stores, you know, the Sari Sari store in Boom, he ran with that family. He had the Neon Sari Sari store, right? He decides he wants to go big. He wants to go corporate. He goes to America. You know, works on the managerial board of, I don't know, Walmart. Right? He kicks some staff out. Kicks out their key figure. You know, takes a break. It's all the same to me. Comes back from Canada. Right? Comes back from Canada, goes back. It's like, I miss the Sari Sari store. Opens up Scam and Friends. And brings back Jing. And some new friends.
Yeah, kick his friends, hire his friends again. Classic.
Kick his friends and hire his friends again. Oh, Lord. Kick Jing, pick Jing back up. Kick Jing again, pick him back up.
Yeah. Well, you're not happy if you're not swinging right here. He's playing the Alchemist and he's only as what?
No lead.
500 gold lead? That's not looking good.
Dude, you have to think about it this way. It's 500 minus 250 because of seed money. So in reality, it's like a 200 gold lead.
200 gold. It's not looking good for Natsumi. And Blacklist since you're playing the Alchemist.
Yeah. Get the catch onto Se. Can they actually burn him? No, they can't. Get the epicenter out on Mac, but it's really not onto anyone. The split out from Seimei will save his life. Se's gonna be perfectly fine wasting those ultimates onto himself. And Bruv, again, doing a great job here.
Yeah, but that lead, right? We talked about this in draft. The Bruv lineup is just a lot stronger at this time of the game. They have a lead on CK. CK can just really snowball in the game easily because of his skill set and just base stats. 2 items right now, Orchid and the armlet is just a really big problem right now. So it's gonna take a while for them to be able to recover from this, but I wouldn't say they're behind because of that. It's just really in Bruv's timing right now, and I'm still waiting how they're going to capitalize on that lead, but yeah.
Yeah, they're building up. They've got the Gleipnir up on Bob going for the travels next. We've got Se going for that blink, 50 gold away. Do have the early blink up on Natsumi, so Radiance blink to BKB here. Alchemist will want to try to join some fights. Might be able to catch Seimei, Burst Strike, and Demonic Purge. Seimei does not have the split. Not the target they might want, but the target they'll find.
Radiant's middle tower is in trouble.
Yeah, BLR is just too busy doing their own things and they just let it go.
Yeah, Bruv, you mean?
Oh yeah, Bruv, sorry.
Yeah, a little bit just, farming up, they're building up, hitting these timings. Mac catches out Palos, they get the stuns out. Bushwhack is good, Gleipnir onto 2, LSA as well! Lasso on top!
Oh!
Natsumi and Mac. Polaris boys back together, die together. The reunion of a lifetime.
Oh, it's CK.
Palos does Phantasm out of the pit. Is gonna be fine. Watch your toggles for that Shadow Poison. 96 damage. Not too hard to dodge. Guys, gets a crit. It's okay. Good on you, Paolo. Stims. Does bear to run down mid. Get that aggression onto that objective. We'll find a tier 1 mid as well. Bruv. Again, a pretty strong opening here. 10-7. Her timings are online, like you mentioned here, Mayu. For the side of Blacklist. I don't know, man. I mean, I know you're saying it's about their timings, but still, an Alchemist that's only about 200 gold ahead, minus seed money. It just doesn't feel good. Look, he doesn't have his triangle to play in. He TPs in, instantly blinks away. So quick reflexes from Natsumi at the very least.
I mean, Brav has been playing it really well against the Alchemist. And you can all feel what the Batrider was doing a while ago in the jungles, right? Blocking camps, making sure it doesn't get last hits, and it's starting to stack up. Oh.
Same A again. Not going to be bursted down. Does have the split anyhow. Not an easy target to go for. Maybe Tsukimoto. This pesky squirrel, it's a little bit softer. If they can find a catch. Mac blinks. Burrow Strike is good. They even get Raven in with the gate. They want this kill to get the root off, but splits out from Seimei. Tsukimoto will still fall, but here comes Paulus inside with Phantasm. Great Aldous onto 2 again. Holding back. Mac, get the silence out. Just a little bit more damage. We'll clean up. Can they find more? Raven gets lassoed back. Went through the gate to die, but will survive for now, but the damage is starting to pile up. Se finds another as Zhao. Burst down by Paulus. Gleipnir onto 2 once again. Bob on a roll here. Natsumi not going to be allowed to live in Tim's. No leaps left. LSA down. One more for King Bob. Bobby on point in this game at the very least. Looking good.
Yeah, that's... It's just stronger now. It really is the investment, you know, the Batrider. It was really delayed in XP, and now he's recovering because of the pickoffs, because it's really their timing right now. And look, they even overtook the Alchemists, 2 of the cores of Brav.
Yeah. Yeah, this Alk is what? 1,000 gold behind now, minus 250 on that, 785, about 1,000. Network check, Alk. Palos! How do you know? He knows. He knows, Palos. He knows.
He knows.
He knows, my friend. He knows.
Poor et. Kaka-birthday lang yan.
By looking at his items.
Yeah, it's not feeling
It's
good.
only Radiance and Blink, of course. Oh,
Yeah. Network check. I mean, this is... I don't know about you. I feel like start with 250 more gold. It's not like Alchemist has like an investment cycle. Yes, you come into lane with more than just your quelling. You can start with a little bit more in stats, have a faster soul ring. I don't think it accelerates your farm by a huge factor anyhow. I feel like you might as well go for the other facet and maybe you get something more out of your... What is it? Unstable Concoction and your Berserk Potion, is it? Is that the two affected by it?
Oh no, they stay both.
Mixologist, yeah. Alchemist is affected by Chemical Rage, cooldowns reduced by 30. Alchemist affected by Chemical Rage, cooldowns reduced by 50. I mean, really? Like, legit, I think that would have more impact than this 250 gold start. I don't think... Look, this is also the point. I don't think if he went for Mixologist, I don't think he would be any poorer than he currently is. I don't think he would be any poorer. Right? It's not like the game gets worse for the Alch. It's still Alchemist. No, you still start the same. It's fine.
Do you think there's a passive with the seed money? Isn't there a passive with the seed money?
No, it's just 250 more gold. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, now you should learn from me. I picked Mixologist. Damn, get that.
Right?
Remember
I thought you would.
Support Alk? Support Alk?
I mean, even a core Alk, it doesn't sound bad. Constantly spamming out Unstable. The cooldown reduction makes it really spammable. Spamming out Berserk. Yeah. 250 gold, I don't know, it doesn't measure up to that.
I guess it helps with Soul Ring.
Yeah, it helps with Soul Ring, but the investment just... It's not like you're doing stocks where 250 gold will turn into 1,000 really fast, as we're seeing in this game. I suppose maybe the lane was just a bit rougher for Natsumi overall.
Yeah, the lane was a bit rough. Probably, I'm not sure if they had a lot of stacks. Especially they had the Shadow Demon, it could easily stack for Natsumi.
Yeah, so... Zhao had to camp him. Zhao had to babysit, so no stacks at all.
That's part, I see.
Smoke out. Bruv looking for this angle in. Mac is going to be a good one, but not. Lasso up Raven first. Get the big tanky target out of the way. Arrow does not connect to anything meaningful, and Raven's gone. amp damage on Bob. King Bob, again, reigns supreme. So they'll dig into the tier 2s. Fortify to stall. But there's no creep wave to clear. It's still coming in. This is not going to stop this push whatsoever here from the side of Brav. Blacklist. And all they can hope for is trying to farm up in this Elk. But again, he's at the point where he's sandwiched between Palos and Bob. Natsumi. He just doesn't measure up yet. He's got the BKB. That's a start, I suppose. Still needs so much more as the high ground begins. Natsumi, blink forward. Synchronization with that burrow strike is big, and Palos gets deleted. Instant BKB out as well. Dodges the bushwhack. Here comes Raven through the gate. LSA from Bob wants to find some punishment here. BKB pop has no sustain. True will find Tims. Loses the Aegis. Buyback on Tims. They want to get some control. Bushwhacking into stall. Here comes Burrow strike. Does not connect from Mac. Instead, he gets Laguna down by Natsumi. Oh, sorry, by Bob. Mac gets taken away. But they will kill off Bob and his monstrous streak. Natsumi going to be stunning up himself. They successfully hold the high ground. But it does come at a heavy cost. Only 2 kills, a buyback for Tims. At the least, again, we are seeing that impact of Natsumi with a BKB. Quick fingers means he does find the kills.
This job going for a blink. Yeah, I guess a blink would help, especially with the initiation from the Batrider. Helps him save probably anyone that gets caught with the lasso in, or the bushwhack.
Yeah, gonna be very important.
This is a really good pickup by Tims, by the way. Solar Crest is quite an underrated item right now.
Yeah,
especially when you have heroes like Alchemist, who needs just a little bit more attack speed and just give damage. No, it gives armor and a physical barrier. Yeah.
Yep.
And attack speed, yeah. So a little bit more boost for Natsumi. Everybody's getting him blown up. Is he?
Yeah. Oh, Natsumi just gets bursted in the side. Bob gets that done by himself with a travels in. I didn't expect that. I thought they'd be posturing around this double damage room, this amp damage that Seimei casually picks up. Looks like not. It looked like Tims was using that as bait, but his carries off dying in the side. Caught off guard again. Brav looking like they might be able to force us into a game 3. Pink's coming out from mid. No Alk for a few more seconds. On respawn, he will have BKB and a few seconds until the ult, but they will use the split. Dig into the racks early. Fortify is still up, stalling for time. And they should be able to. We'll find the wards down here as well. But that Rax just falls. Look at these Brewlings, and Bob gets to town. So much output. Arrow, none can connect. Meliorac's the only one to fall. But that's more than enough here for the side of Brav. Blacklist. Getting a little bit shaky here. I expected a little bit more, you know. But I expected more room for Zhao to rotate out, try to get these plays with the Mirana combination. Scan is good. Smoke out. Not going to make their way into the triangle. Instead, try a flank through the right side. Okay, Mac. On the edge of the cancellation for the Epi. Things are coming out on the side, but... Yeah, he's really going on the edge for the cancellation there, huh?
46. Oh. Well, they're across the triangle.
Yeah, need to cross while that smoke is up. Mac will reveal the smoke though with the stinger. So not gonna make their way there. Covered under smoke too much now. Instead, just look for the push. And they will, showing in the lane. Side of Brav, just hugging that mid, looking for the high ground still, and we'll jump back in. They know, well, Fortify is back up after that Rax was taken. It's gonna be the last set. Maybe get a long wraparound here from the side of Blacklist. You do have the Hyperstone up on Natsumi, going for the full AC. That should protect up against that CK and even Lina to an extent here. And be a very important pick.
No, I am not casting. John is casting.
Mr. Hero?
John Ray, X-Nova. No.
Oh, X-Nova's here.
Is he here?
Like, oh, he messaged you.
What the fuck? You casting? I said no. Sean is
Wait, hang on. I
Dire's
saw
top
someone
tower is
spoiled.
under attack.
Spoiler alert. Where's our
Someone
spoiler?
spoiled.
Where is he? Where is he?
Ban.
Dire's
I'm
Ban.
looking. I'm looking. I'm
Dire's
looking.
Ban.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What was his username? A fight breaking out. I'm gonna have to hunt later to get the lasso out onto Tim. Not the biggest, but they isolate Natsumi in the side. Look at the damage he takes from Palos. Bit of malice to protect. He will be able to take the gate across. Zhao might be the sacrificial lamb here, although they run straight across. LSA will connect though, and they will eventually catch out Zhao. Disruption to stall for time, but he is dead, as one can be.
Double kill.
Good pickups here for the side. Where is Ninja Boxer 0999? Alright, how do I ban without putting his username? Because I can't. There he is. No spoils. No spoils. No mas. No mas. As Eric Morales said in his third fight against Pacquiao. No mas. No more.
Damn, 3-4-3.
What's
6-minute delay.
Yeah, it is kind of long.
Yeah,
but
we're not in the
it's
lobby.
standard.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we are staying outside. Hans Landefan. Alphon, yes it is. Hi Rui. It's been a while, little one. Sorry I haven't replied to your videos. The catch out Raven. Raven's gone. Gone. I do like this though. Raven did go for Demon's Reach. Unfortunately, we're not seeing any effect of that whatsoever, as no one's dying so far on the side of Bruv. So he's not really able to play off of that cleave. It is a massive cleave once you have that up though. It's very funny. It's not quite there yet. Minute 30 until next rush. Look at Seh. Good position. Hiding in the side. Wants to catch Mac. Will catch Mac. Will he lasso? Oh, what is that nonsense? What is that nonsense interaction? First strike not interruptible apparently by the lasso. See, that's some of the funkiness. You saw that, right? Lasso into Burrow. It's funky.
Huh.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
You know what that is? That's Dota's 60 hertz, or yeah, 60 refreshes per second.
Dire's lost their bottom tower.
Refresh rate. Dota's pretty low refresh rate game. So sometimes on the same tick, it'll just do weird shit like that. It felt like the lasso should have taken priority in the order queue, but both happened at the same time, and I guess it just breaks. Very interesting. Still, they get the kill. I don't think. I guess it doesn't matter. Still, just weird.
Oh, Lina. Quickly ahead of your alchemist is not what you want to see.
No, this is not an alt game for Natsumi right now. Scan is good, spotting out the smoke. Set. Lasso in a few seconds. Has it ready. Just needs to find someone. They won't commit for the chase down. Blacklist opting to hold top. Palos has the full Bloodthorn up. Lots of output now on your CK. The crits on the active gonna feel good for the illusions.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
Moonlight Shadow up here for Tims. Dust preemptively popped on the low ground. And they play it safe on the side of Bruv. 16k lead. Don't want to throw it away. Not a game of throws this time around, as it's been steady going for Bruv.
Yeah.
Smoke from Blacklist. See if they find
Bro
position.
really did play it really well
That they did.
this entire game.
That they certainly did. Play out the Tormentor. Look at this chase down. Blink forward, Mac catches one, the big one in Palos, but the Force Staff's to save. Gets a multiple stun, and now the Pit of Malice in the middle. Could it have gone as wrong as it did? It's not wrong enough. They turn around. Bob and his output clears out Tim's, Raven, Chow. Seth does fall. Gem on the ground. Bob will finally fall. Natsumi in the middle of nowhere though. Buybacks forced out on 3. Buyback from Seth forced out. Palos can be able to run away for now. They want to keep this chase. No split available on Seimei. He used it a while ago, and Seimei is set to die. Good punish on Blacklist. Cost them a lot, but Roche is open. They can take that relatively quick here.
for a minute there, that looked like a really good team fight in from for Blacklist with a Pit of Malice with Bob with his damage. Insane.
Yeah, it's so much.
Monkey King Bar, I tell you.
Yep.
Gleipnir.
MKB Gleipnir just to pierce through that Radiance evasion, get some procs. Still, the Roche will go. Being extra cautious, Blacklist checking the sides for Tsukimoto, sneaking around. Not quite there. And that's going to be Aegis and the Banner here for the side of Blacklist. Again, very important for them in this game as they are behind. We'll hold back the capability for Bruv to look for their own high ground now. Side of Blacklist. Rallying back in, slowly but surely. Mac going for his Ags into the Bloodstone. Natsumi again, full Mjolnir, already has the full AC, so very durable up front on this Alk. And you've got Raven just gunning for more protection. Once this Crimson Guard is up, I think that's where you might run into a few damage issues here. Raven has quite a fair bit of HP. The Guard will amplify that, especially for Natsumi who has that AC.
Yeah. Speaking of damage, I saw Bob just switching out to Satanic, going in for more damage, now queuing up Daedalus. As you've mentioned, Raven is building towards this Crimson Guard, but there's a smoke coming in from Blacklist.
Smoke and the moonlight coming out. Natsumi, not going to stun anything. And managed to get that gap close onto Bob. Great game sense from Bob, just back off in the nick of time. Gem up for Zhao. He does have his blink up and a psychic headband on top. So he's feeling good about his chances to save. Side of Bruv. I mean...
Does that Underlord have a Battle Fury?
No. He has Cleave, so it's his facet. So every stack of Atrophy does give you Cleave as well.
Because I saw it, a Cleave that's red.
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. If a couple of heroes die under Atrophy, your Cleave is huge. It's kind of funny how big that Cleave can get.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I love it. It's a very funny facet. Heart of Tarrasque up for Palos. Some more damage coming in. A lot more durability as well. And they have their own AC up in Seimei. So the best counter to AC is your own. Seimei has that going for him. Counteract some of that aura. Smoke out from the side of Blacklist. See if this one connects. Have high ground position here for Palos and Se. Will still make their way down. Smoke is broken, but they don't have vision. Palos caught inside. Gets chain stunned. Has a BKB. Can he actually escape though? Not quite. Palos gone. Down for the count. No buyback. Fresh heart buy. Means he's not going to show up for that next fight. And Blacklist with his Aegis can actually look to maybe poke that high ground a little bit here.
Radiant's middle tower is in trouble.
Push does not take long when you've got an Alk that has managed to at least hit his item spike. Still no advantage, but it's fairly farmed up. Has that Mjolnir flying in.
I don't think it will reflect much yet in the net worth graph, but I think they're starting to come back more.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just coming back, I guess. You have to remember that BLR has the stronger lineup for team fights compared to Brav.
Yeah.
And yeah. So if they do get the perfect setup, it's just gonna be a big team fight coming in the side of BLR.
And it is. It's a little bit rougher for them to look for the 5v5s here from Brav. They have to look for big lassos from Se, which Zhao can disrupt. So you kind of have to try to gun for the back line. But Zhao again can stand so far back with a blink. Can afford to keep some distance between himself and threats. Still 14k lead being maintained by Brav. They do commit for the Satanic on Bob. Is going back for the Daedalus afterwards. Which I think is the right move. Sure, the damage is lacking, but Bob is dying in the middle. Satanic corrects that.
Smoke on smoke.
Smoke on moonlight.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because with the smoke of defeat for either thing.
It could be, but you have Aegis on Natsumi. Instead, Brav wants to force high
They're
ground.
heading towards the wrong direction, both of them.
That they are.
Top tower is gone.
Top tower falls. Only a tier 1. And they'll start. Split out from Seimei, just a siege.
So great.
Tier Tier 3 already gone, and just like that, Fortify forced out.
Dyer's fortified their
Raven coming in through the gate. Burst strike from Mac. Just to stall. Bluelinks will die. Lasso, but the Lotus Orb save from Zhao as well. With the disruption. Se taken out. Tsukimoto forced to run. It's not going to be able to scurry out of this one. Gets rooted up on the edge of a Pit of Malice and Sharpshooters out. And a nice set of kills. Blacklist again. Getting that punish. This Lotus Orb coming in onto Mac. Huge in stalling out. I believe that was from Raven. At the right target, at the right time. And Bruv. Again, it's just hard to see them forcing out that single target pickoff now. With all of these saves, Blacklist can just afford to stand back and bait out Se.
Yeah, some heads up play here coming in from the Lotus Orbs. Let me see.
Raven.
Raven.
And
And there's a good disruption here, so it comes from Zhao. Big Zhao with a big place.
Big Zhao with a big plays. Is relatively
I didn't
hard.
mean it to.
Lotus Orb save again. Stunts up Palos. Gets him blood torrent up as well in the middle. Does have the BKB. Already starting to melt a little bit from this burn damage. Still Natsumi trying to run forward. Catches out Seimei. He does not have split to save. Burst strike. It's not connect, but they don't need it. Still Seimei dropping low. LSA stalls for time. That's all it does. Buyback is ready on Brewmaster. Without that split, it doesn't feel like something they can get done still. Quick blink out from Zhao as the Bloodthorn comes in. Get the LSA out onto Raven. Mac does move up further close. Sentry is dropped. Mac set to fall. Yule's to save for now. Lasso big from Se. With Mac getting the Lotus Orb onto himself from Raven. Clean up Tim's as well. This could be it. No buybacks on Blacklist. Mid is exposed. Tier 4 still stand. Blacklist.
This Bob being a big problem for them. They can't just stall Palos. They need to really catch Palos and Bob at the same time.
Has to be both of them. We'll go for the tier 3. Seimei has that split ready once more. Buyback forced out on Mac. They play it safe on the side of Bruv. Eventually they will get brewed up and back in. Bob getting the right click damage off. Split again for the siege. Top racks to fall. Bot the last standing. Tier 3 not the healthiest either for that point. There it is. Smoke out. Bruv. Need to find an angle to end this game. If they can get that Sand King kill, simplifies everything else. Another tier 3 down. Another set of racks. Seimei slowly sieging away at.
Dyer's bottom barracks are going down.
Will not be fully cleared out. Backdoor kicks in. Did course correct on the lanes. They stay alive. 29 to 17, bruv. Again, finding ways back. For Blacklist, what went wrong in that last fight? What did they have to do to find that success?
I think they just really were very hesitant in starting a fight. Then again, I wouldn't blame them. It's under tier 3 and they have no business staying near tier 4s at this time. But yeah, they were hesitating. Some were staying in the tower, some were staying back. And then Palos was able to go for the wraparound and stuff just started happening from there. Some were going back from the side of VLR. And some were staying, some got caught, and they were just being able to be picked off one by one.
Finds Tsukimoto, they fully commit in onto the hoodwink, but they're not able to delete. Still jump forward to Natsumi. Finds Palos, does not quite have the BKB. Palos will pop it now. The last one to save from Cess. Stalling for time, it will cost him his life. Does have the buyback ready, will buy back, get back into this fight. Palos still regenerating with a heart. Catches out Tim's, will be able to clean him up. They lose Bob. He does have buyback. Natsumi re-engages. Palos, not the healthiest. He's dead. Buyback and Bob. They need to force this out. Gleitnir connects onto 2. Can they clean up? Natsumi out of that chemical rage. Still has a lot of damage. Trying to damage Seimei, but it's actually not doing much. There's still a split. They catch Mac as a dieback. Dieback Natsumi as well.
God, Palos is just walking.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have that TP. Just trying to walk with a buyback. Bob, though, does the work for the team. Leitner catching them on the side. The buyback working out. And that's going to be the last set of racks at the very least falling here.
Oh,
100 seconds from Mac.
was halfway across the screen.
Oh, yeah. No, look at it. Come on, cleave something, Raven. Cleave. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh. Oh. To the edge of the screen. The entire screen gets cleaved. Look. Outstanding. Outstanding facet. Hilarious. Underlord has some of the funniest ones.
They hold this off without both of their cores.
Doesn't feel like it. They call the GG. They call the GG. They know they can't hold. A last to seal the deal here from Bruv. And Blacklist, after a Game of Thrones in Game 1, face up a cleaner gameplay from Bruv. We'll be able to force us into that game number 3. What went wrong here for the side of Blacklist? Like, what went southbound here for Blacklist?
I think the Batrider, though you haven't seen much of the last Lasso plays. In the earlier stages of the game, he really stopped this Alchemist from farming, like chasing him in the jungle and blocking camps, and really just watching where the Alchemist wants to farm and taking that farm for the team. So this Alchemist could have been much more, he went for a bit greedier facet, but not the best in the long-term investment, so maybe that had something to do with it, but at the end of the day, he was really deprived the farm, like, really deprived, and from that, Braum was able to capitalize on them having to fight a 5v4 game, and yeah, even if, the Sand King was able to have a really good lane, he couldn't capitalize much on it.
Did Alphon, any thoughts before we close out here and go on a short break?
No, I haven't watched the whole game. I think I do agree with Mayu. We correctly AIV truer.
Yes.
Blacklist could have done more, especially with the alt lineup. But it's interesting to see because these two teams are what we consider like one of the, two of the probable, candidates to qualify for PGL Wallachia.
Yeah.
And excited to see more.
Yeah. I'm excited to see a Game 3 finally coming out in the series. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that Game 3 in short order. Let me put the score up before we switch because I always forget. And that score left. This is right. All right. Short break. We'll be back for that game number 3. I muted. Hello, we missed a lot of the draft. Apologies. We're back. In the nick of time. My Spotify was also muted this entire time. The stream was literally dead, huh? Okay, there it is. I don't know what happened. I just went to the toilet straight away and needed a little bit of a toilet break. Anyway, we're back. Game 3, Blacklist up against Rob. I ate some corn as well, by the way. That was my merienda. Had some corn. There was music before, all good. I don't know what muted. I think I muted it on my phone. Still, back in. I already have the draft finishing up. Bruv, get that. Bob Storm with a Palos CK, and they get the Underlord for Same this time with the Bat Rider and Hoodwink once more. Blacklist back into the Shadow Demon with the DK coming through. Rubik and Centaur coming out. How are we feeling about this draft?
Wow. Kinda... That kind of looks pretty even, to be honest.
Even. I agree so.
There's a team fight, both of some initiation, have some saves, both have some late game answers. Expecting that there's going to be a last pick carry for Blacklist, unless they go the DK carrier road.
Yeah, it's a DK carry. They go to Leshrac to close out in Blacklist. That should be our mid now. And I'm still seeing double, but that is the Mac Leshrac. I was talking about the entire first 2 games as an option. So we do get the Lesh coming in. Excuse me. Again, I think this is interesting. He still goes for Misanthropy on the Lesher. There's a lot of damage to pump out in the Storm 1v1. I think that's something Bob will have to watch out, but he does have static slide, so you can always just hang further back. It might not be a concern. It's rather interesting. I feel like as long as Palace has a decent game, I think they come out on top. Like, DK is a great hero. I don't believe in it in terms of scaling damage. I think you're actually very reliant on Mac here to carry you through mid-game and scale up a little bit early.
Mac is going to be the main damage dealer here. Both have aura carry offlanes here. Both can go Pipe. Both can go Crimson, get some Greaves. I'd say it's pretty even,
I think Pipe is more important for Grub.
Draft execution, I think. Yep, Maya?
I'm just saying that 5 is more important in the side of Grub. And Blacklist, I think. Like 2 very strong mid laners. That deals a lot of magic damage. So an early Pipe would be somewhat their saving grace for both sides. And after that, maybe Crimson won't be that necessary, but maybe a bit more necessary for the side of Blacklist just to negate the burst potential of Palos in the CK and the illusions.
Should be an exciting one at the very least, right?
Should be exciting. I kind of favor Blacklist early game though, just because of the Lesh. The what I call it, the edict.
Really?
The Misanthropy.
Yeah,
It is
I
really
guess
strong. So much damage.
Oh, we look at that win-loss. 10k games? What? Did I just see it, right? On Centaur?
We lost.
10k games on the Centaur?
I'm sure it
We
was
lost...
a win-loss all time. Okay, it was 10k games and not just a Centaur. Okay.
On Centaur?
No, not just on a Centaur. I think it's a...
Oh, in total. Oh my god. It's like 10k games. What in the
Centaur.
fuck? Who does that? Literally nothing else. They break their smokes. Tims does get the disruption.
Hey.
Chaos Bolt does get out. Raven does manage to get a roof stop. They're gonna find Tsukimoto. The squirrel is sacrificed first. Static slide going all over the place. Flame break as well, but they're not able to drop damage. Not able to put anyone low enough. And Tims, once again with the saves, does manage to protect and set up for Blacklist once again. What was that, Mai? You were going to say something about the 10k games?
Go time.
I had 2k games on my Centaur, I think. On a main. I don't know. Everybody's shitting on it, but I love Centaur.
It's fun. I think I have a stupid amount of Lion, Warlock, and Witch Doctor games. More than I think any sane person should do. Yeah. I mean, hey, Witchstalker's strong, alright? Natsumi caught out. This could be a nice one. Firestorm not going to catch him for too long, but they should have enough damage to burn down. Tsukimoto dies again. Natsumi, one more right click.
Maybe they don't.
They will find him. Demonic Horror for Seimei here as well, so he's going to have something to bump around at the Necronomicons from Fiend Gates, but unfortunate for Tsukimoto. Hey, at least he has TP now. Well, TP back to lane, but dies twice over. Not the best tone for Hoodwink here.
Hoodwink died twice?
Yeah, she was first blood.
Oh my lord.
Lag,
so sad.
lag. Tsukimoto says it's lag. It's alright.
Ah, typical. I'm not even surprised.
Classic. Won't be able to get the
Classic
D-ward
SE,
off.
notes.
Won't be able to get the unblock. At the very least, I believe this Ob's ward is out of the firing range, right on edge, because of that further out sentry. Have to go ahead.
Good to go.
They do trade. So camp is unblocked. They will take the Obs, though. And Jao will clear it out. A very nice move out.
Oh, he had his own ward.
Yeah, and he still has his Obs. So we'll have some... we'll have a sentry to still block. And that's going to be a nuisance for Tsukimoto, who, again, already died twice. Not going to be feeling great. And this lane is probably our most passive lane. You do have lift back into Dragon Tail. Seimei can burn through strength types, but yeah, this is probably not the most exciting lane in the world, is it?
I don't know. There's just something about Rubik when it comes to trading.
They did nerf him on the Fade Bolt. And Zhao does go for Frugal Filch. I guess, again, the Fade Bolt mana cost is a little bit too high, so you do need less mana on your stolen spells to really spam it out now, rather than the AoE. So, that's the comeuppance, I suppose, there. So far for Natsumi. Again, he died once, but should be alright. Let's take a look at that mid. This is where it's spicy. Mac versus Bob, under signature heroes. Bob on Storm, Mac on Lesh, with the Misanthropy. The increased explosion rate, no longer damaging buildings, is going to be interesting for Mac. Because now you don't have that push threat up against Bob. Right? You can kill him when you clear out the wave. You can dive and kill him, but you don't have that push. Let's see if Bob is going to be susceptible to it. Already in lane, though. Again, standing back with Static Slide. He is fairly fine. Has the Water Rune lined up for himself as well. And no big concerns here for Bob. Mac at level 3 does go 2 points in the Storm. And again, not committing to the Edict yet. Might want to see if he can get away with a Split Earth and try to harass back. He's being very patient. Like we talked about in Drafto, it's important for Mac to find a good start. I'm keen on seeing what he does. Because again, without the push potential for Lesh, I feel like some of Mac's impact gets taken away. But they do want to force fights out here, it looks like, later on. Take a look up top. You've got the Centaur and the Shadow Demon lane for Tims and Raven. Very straightforward. Stun setups. Up against Palos and Se. This is probably the spicier lane. Both sides have a lot of kill potential. With the chain stuns, there's a decent amount of DOT damage here as well. There is some play. It may be a little bit slower for Palos to get that full kill potential. Again, level 4. But level 2 Chaos Strike is when things can start to feel good for your CK. Before that point, you're probably just going to be hanging around waiting. Just farming up and stabilizing this lane here. Down bot, Seimei already dropping low. Not going to fall just yet. Are out of mana on Zhao and Natsumi. Another great D-ward out from Zhao. Preventing Tsukimoto from just trying to stack. Or even just going for stack pulls. This is still a hellish lane for Natsumi into the Firestorm, of course. See that 2-0-1 build on Seimei. It's not an easy time. Se will secure the bounty as well. Just ensure no one's going to be getting that extra net worth. Are starting to see Max start to pull ahead. Again, he's got that Misanthropy for the Diabolic Edict, so trying to threaten him on the runes is... Oh, it's very ballsy on Bob.
Se's coming, though.
Se is coming in, has the burn damage. Mac does not have anything and will die.
Yeah, I mean Mac.
Top tower is under attack.
King Bob calls the servants and they come in to help. That's it. The kingly service for Bob. Even has his water rune still ready. He is feeling great. Palos does fall to Raven. Again, that setup up top without the Bat Rider. Just disruption into the stun. Relatively easy for them to look for that CK before level 4 or 5. Heck, I'd say before level 6. You're not the safest here for Palos. Disruption to stun again. Sek cops it. Not quite enough damage to kill, but again, the threat from top is huge for Raven and Tims.
Yeah, old teammates, Raven and Tims.
Oh, yes. Now in very different lanes. Well, off lane, or at least for Raven.
I mean, Tims was a 4 and always be a 4, I guess.
Yeah, but now they're laning together. Which is an interesting dynamic, I suppose.
Yeah,
3-2.
I remember Raven being one of the best carries in SEA.
Oh yeah, he was. He was on Geek Fam for a long while.
Fnatic.
Yeah.
ANC.
Yeah. And just kind of faded in the last year, but again, last time we saw him was on Ravens Fan Club Open Qualifiers. Did not quite pan out, unfortunately, but we've got him here right now, standing in on Blacklist at least. Nothing too crazy yet besides those early pickoffs and duels in the lane. You are still seeing, again, Mac doing quite well for himself. Bob still lagging behind in EXP despite that kill. We'll find his 6th nonetheless.
Yeah.
Still, the kill threat with the Edict, like this. Isolation with disruption, set. He's gonna melt. He's just melting. Look at the Edict damage. It's quite high, but Mac, playing on edge himself, Tims will get the cleanup. Bob will be able to also get some punishment out.
Oh, Paulus is coming in too.
Paulus even showing up, yeah.
Try to show up with 6-minute rune.
A lot of pressure there. Bob will find the amp damage. Instantly try to translate that into a kill on Natsumi. Pings are out. They know a rune has spawned. Natsumi still at that level 4. Bob getting some mana back. Gets a bounty rune on top. Management here from Mac not good. Natsumi just gets pitted up, gets vortexed back, and Natsumi's just gone. Seh cleans up another galvanized stack out for Bobby. And Bob's already bored. Very early on.
I think the no earth split build from Mac really costed them that much, yeah.
And it did.
Like the Batrider was able to leave.
Alright, let's do this.
And easily, easier than should be.
Yeah. Took them way longer to get that kill. Again, I think Mac is hyper-focused on the lane. They did. Tim's cleaned up. But he is hyper-focused on laning impact, right? Like clearing out, bullying out the storm. Maybe clearing out some stacks as well. That's something this new facet really shines at. Look at this. Doesn't take that long. It's not as mana-intensive with Pulse Nova now, as you don't need it as much. Although it's still necessary, but it is a little bit faster for Mac. He's feeling good. Rushing Blink. That's going to be interesting.
That's something. That is something.
That is...
He's just gonna get for the Arcane's Rush Blink.
Yeah.
Kaya. I guess that would make sense. You want to initiate for your team. You don't really have to wait for Raven to initiate. You don't need the Stampede to really initiate. So let's do some more consistent way to start a team fight, especially for Lesh, who really has a very bad move speed for some reasons.
Yeah, he is a horseman.
Disables.
He is a horseman.
For
He
man,
moves at
legs,
370.
you do walk like with one.
370 is not bad, to be fair.
Yeah,
Speaking
but,
of, Mac held back. Flame Break is there. They do drop Bob low, but they get a good bushwhack. So much damage from that Diabolic Edict. Does have the stun ready, so they won't fully commit, but man, you get caught alone by Lesh. And that Edict, man, it's overtuned right now. It's kind of wild. They will make a move onto mid, onto Tims. He can't save himself here. Get that kill. Bob, another galvanized stack. And that galvanized square steel. Running. Let's look. Do I have the song? Yes. The galvanized square steel up. Yeah. He's gonna build a home for his 12 kids. Bob finally saved enough money to buy an apartment in Manila in BGC. To his horror, he found that he could only afford a 0.1 square meter apartment. Nonetheless, Bob gets to work to build a home for himself and his 12 kids. Alright, that's enough of that meme.
I
love that it can do that
never really
in my own stream.
understood that meme. It's just
I know, it's just dumb.
It's
Yeah, exactly. It's dumb. Like brain rot. It's just dumb.
like I really thought that that channel used to be like very informative, you know, and then suddenly it was just actual shit. Like,
Yeah.
I really
No, I
enjoyed
think
the,
so.
like,
For a while,
designs.
some of the redesigns were serious. Then they just realized, let's just do some stupid stuff. Galvanized square steel, you know, and all of that. Jump out onto Raven. Does have the blade mail. This might be a bit painful. Bob is holding back. Disruption will save from Tim's for now, but that will cut off in the blade mail timing. Yeah, no more blade mail threats still. Re-engage for Mac. Look at that diabolic edict damage.
Oh my
They killed Seimei off. Tim's in the back, still surviving. True, not gonna melt. 2 says damage. We'll find a 2-for-0 special. Buy one, take one is the name of the game for Blacklist and Mac. This is him without the Kaya. A great save out. The stampede to Mac for Mac to get in. Man, this edict, dude. It's too much. It's way too much.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, I've got an SOS from 343. It said network piece.
Wait, did I? Wait, hang on. Sorry, I didn't save my Stream Elements command. I thought it saved. Why is it still showing? See open qualifiers. I changed that. Ah, what the fuck? Sorry, hang on, guys. CCQ bracket and copy paste to the Wikipedia page. I saw that. I got it. Like, what? I swear I changed that, guys. I apologize. My streamer XD. My streamer Dom XD. I didn't save. I didn't hit save last time. Alright, that's my bad. I'm an idiot. Okay, I hit save this time. Net worth SOS. No! CS! CS is the way. CS2.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
There you go. Here's your net worth.
Net worth.
I'm telling you guys, Negev on B, Negev on A long. And then the op plus a Negev on mid. How will they breach? How will they breach? They can't. That's our play for Dust 2.
Reload?
Then you have the other 2 guys with Negevs too, waiting until the reload comes in. Then
I mean, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, it gives too much information.
yeah, but you cover all the entrances. What are they gonna do? Push?
Go mid.
Yeah, you have mid with an op and a Negev. Oh wait, no, you can only have either or. Okay, okay. You have an op on mid, 2 Negevs on each side, right? If they body mid, then you just bring the Negevs to the other side entrances. It's fine. Cover all the entrances. It's good. I swear. This is the play.
Tactic, like
Once you do reload, right? Once you do reload, they're just gonna rush you. Like 4 people is gonna rush in on 2 people on that side. And it's just gonna be a 1v4. Like maybe you can get a trade. You can kill 2 of them at most. That's it.
Okay, we're getting way too into the CS talk. That is the strat, though. Either that or Steven's mid shorty. The shorty camping.
I would put my bet on Steven Shorty more than your Negev strat.
Bob comes in to play tag with Natsumi.
Bob going too deep?
Yeah, he just says hi. What are you gonna do? Stun him? Ha! Good joke. Pops away.
I'm so bored.
He is bored.
So bored.
Bored with the gameplay.
Natsumi slow form. My brother in Christ, he's on a DK.
This is true. What do you expect this guy to do? He's farming on a DK. It's fine. He'll build up. He has the armlet. That's fine. Smoke here. Deep wards. Not spotted out. The sentry not spotted out either. No obs here from the side of Bruv. But the smoke does break. Spot the stacks. They jump forward. It's only set. They do steal Firefly, so that's something. Bruv, will they look for the re-engage though? They know the stacks are here. Bobby, he zips up onto the high ground. Pit of Malice catches Raven, but that's not the one they want. They want Tim's. They want Zhao. On the Rubik, the save again from Tim's is big. They will kill off Palos. Burns down in the middle. 8-6, Bruv. Getting a little bit sloppy. Look at Mac. Look at this confidence from the Lesh. Standing so far forward. He gets stunned out onto Bob. Bushwhack will stall just enough. Bob gets the Remnant back as they get the lasso out onto Mac, keeping him in the Malice. And Mac is dead. Bobby Lives to tell the tale. That's Mac for Palos in the end.
Dire's top
Not the
tower is
best. Mac and Se, I guess. Palos and Se in the end for that exchange. But you do kill off Mac. You get to have Bob live.
Dire's
It's not
bottom
too
tower
bad.
is
You save the ancient
Mac
stacks.
Mac is lacking some survivability. I mean, you do have the damage on Mac, but you really need like some, what do you call that? The spell lifesteal item.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bloodstone. Dagon.
Before that,
Voodoo Mask.
Voodoo Mask at least. To even survive from the disables and the amount of damage that Bruv can bring out. Though at least this game is really close, like it's anyone's game right now.
It is. Raven again looking for the smoke. Same is going to be the one caught out. Does manage to get a quick bit of malice off to cut off. Stampede will still come in. Flame Break stalls out. Same will still fall.
Blink Dagger.
That blink from Mac. That it is. You know what I'd like to see from Mac? He is going for the Kaya. But I think when you go Blink Lesh, you know, maybe the casual Voodoo Mask. I wouldn't blame him for Bloodstone, but really I want Nihilism. You blink in, you Nihilism, you Diabolic Edict. People will die.
I fucking hate that.
Yo, chill. It's still 15 minutes. You can't afford an Aghanim Scepter.
But imagine, Kaya Ags. Let's go. As Mac does get caught out. No mana on Bob, though. This could be a bit risky as the save is out from Tim's.
But that is a bad. Oh!
They block off the shot. Tim's saves the president. They'll find Tsukimoto and Sei. Seimei tries to save the day. Coming in with a Pit of Malice. Does not find anyone. Go through the gate, guys. Go through the gate. Come on, be Team Spirit. They won't. No one goes through the enemy gate. Makes me sad. There should be an incentive for the enemy team to go through the gates. Bob doesn't have the mana, doesn't dodge, and is dead. Mac. Mac Nicholson finds him again. Oh.
Have a little humility.
Good old Mac. I love this. Why is Leshrac so sad? He's a misanthrope. He's a nihilist. He doesn't believe in anything. You know, Leshrac.
He's obnoxious.
He's obnoxious. He's a sad, sad man. He's going for Bloodstone as well. Mac is not, you know, he's not going crazy. He's not going for the Ags. He's not going insane. Would have loved it, but he's a smarter player than a dank player.
Radiant's top tower isn't looking so
which is
good.
respectable. You know, upper bracket still here. Clearing out some stacks. Not gonna try to chase down Seimei. You are still getting room out for Palos to farm. Looks like the Orchid is done. Going for the Manta next here for our CK. Bobby has the Witchblade up. Going for Eternal Shroud to survive in the middle. And this is a really... It's funny. The one main takeaway I had in the patch was that Kaya stacking is now taken away, which is great. I was always like, why the hell is Kaya stacking allowed? And it took us a letter patch, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it being there for at least 2 patch cycles for a few months. Sure.
You're asking too much from Valve.
I am the man.
It's been years since they even bothered to fix Immortal matchmaking. It's still so fucking
I mean, they did update it, right? For the Immortal Draft. That's their latest update. So that's something. Set.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Takes it out. Smoke out now. From the side of Bruv. See if they find anything. Illusion Rune for Bobby. A little bit of a way of bailing out. Can they get the catch? Tim's? Onsi would be a bad pickup. I mean, Onsi, if you kill Tim's, you open up the rest of the fight. So if they can find him, it doesn't look like they will.
It's
Bob
not
breaks the smoke.
really something you wanna get as your main target for a team fight, no? Maybe Storm can jump in the back to get Tim's, but if you're gonna initiate on Tim's, I think it's a really bad idea.
Well, they get the Orchid usage off, and Tim's is going to be deleted while they take care of Raven with a bit of Malice on the side. Set doesn't manage to get the lasso. Stun out from Raven is good, but here comes Bob. Cleans up Raven in the end. Palos still keen to go. Stolen Chaos Bolt out from Zhao. Could cause some issues. Here comes Mac. The Maniac comes in. Gets the Split Earth stun. Diabolic Edict is so painful for Palos. Forced to eat something to stay alive, but they get the kill. Killing spree on Mac taken away, and Bobby Gets another galvanized stack. Is bored as hell. We will get Lane back later. He is currently walking his dog, and he does not mean his team.
Stupendous.
He will be right
I
back.
thought he meant himself.
Or himself. No, not quite. 14 to 10, bruv. Finding some openings here and there. Orchid pickup for Palos has been doing some great work here. And honestly, with Eternal Shroud for Bob, this Leshrac could just be feeding Bob a lot more mana to play with. That is the one thing to also be concerned about here. With a galvanized stacks. With a square, galvanized square steel. He's building homes. See what we have for at Sanjin Yasha Armlet going for the BKB. The DK does become a menace once that BKB is up. Not going to care for the percent burn from Seimei. Still has to care a little bit about the lasso from Se. That is a consideration here at the very least. You clear out their Tormentor. Free shard for Tsukimoto. So you've got the Boomerang on plate. Scan not going to find anything either. Get a very close series here. The second, this third series is probably your closest matchup of the day.
Yeah, but I don't know, Mac is falling way too behind for Lash. And considering he did have a lot of stacks and being still like 6th or 5th, and the net worth is not really the ideal place for him to be in.
No, Seimei does get caught out.
Raven? Oh, Seimei.
And they will kill him off. It was Raven in the last game. It's fair enough to be confused. Seimei does get caught out, and now a rush opening up for themselves here. You have decent enough damage with Mac. We'll slowly burn through Roche. I say slowly, but that edict, man. It is not that slow. Smoke out. Bro, you need to come in fast.
Too late for this.
Will be a secondary life from Mac. Does look like no, they give it to Natsu. So Mac is going to be able to
catch him off guard.
Yeah, Mac does instantly bail out.
When
Maybe they catch these two.
And
they
very
jump in.
Separated. Oh,
no one's spotted out, but they do see the Firefly, and they will back off. No, they saw it under the ward. The Firefly does show up.
Oh.
So you stampede away. Maybe up top here. Natsumi.
Maybe.
Has 2 lives, but the secondary life is not as scary. The zip forward from Bob. Get the control to one time. Seimei coming in as well. Will be able to get the pit. Not even necessary. First life gone. Pit out now. Get the hold onto Palo. So stuck in no man's land. Still no Manta. No Dispels on hand.
That's
will fall.
So much damage.
So much output on top from Mac. Now Bob. Not the healthiest with mana. Gets himself an amp damage room, but the chase keeps going from Raven. Will smite Stez Courier. Key parts for the 4 staff. Stalled out for 2 minutes now. So they managed to equalize. And big kill on Palos. I mean, they take away Aegis, but you kill the CK, you're more than happy here.
Dire structures are fortified. Temporary invulnerability. Radiant side. Dire's middle tower is in trouble. Dire's middle tower isn't looking so great. Dire's middle tower is gone.
3 tier 2.
That went well.
Side of Bruv. And what issues are they facing here, Mai? What more do they need to really survive the brunt?
Right now, I'm sorry.
Ah, I see. That's why. Alright, keep going. Keep going. Dota is chess, but different. Pipe up now for Raven. Much more survivability as the catch out. Set. Great blink. Great stolen pit. Says just gone. Did buy out the 4-staff recipe at the least. She is going to be fine with that. BKB for Natsumi is a big item as well. Again, only has to fear the lasso. Nothing else will take care of this DK when that BKB is popped on. Get started on this Tormentor. Should have enough damage here to clean it up. And they will. Shard for Raven. Big shard with the double edge upgrade. Going for Shivas next. Palos still needs the Manta. He's gonna have it soon, at the least. Can get himself out of danger. It feels like he needed the Mage Slayer. Like, maybe they're confident enough in the pipe here from Seimei. It just feels like this Lush Rack can melt through the barriers so damn quick. Speaking of that Lush, Mac has the full Bloodstone up. Does have sustain in the middle of these team fights now.
Now you're just showing off.
And we'll find Seimei as well. Did not expect that one, but hey. It happens.
Radiant's middle tower is in trouble.
UK lead, Blacklist. Looking to be in control in this game. Side of Bruv have actually slowed down on Bob and on Seimei.
Whoops. Radiant's top tower isn't looking so great.
I'll find out. 3k lead now for Blacklist. Starting to shove in bot with the DK. Push can still go relatively fast, but how fast does Creep Waves shove in? How tanky Natsumi is. How much damage he has. Tower faults. Daedalus next for Natsumi. Do love the set. It's the Hippogriff DK. It's pretty funky. It's very strange for a Hippogriff to breathe fire, but I guess that's possible. In a world full of illusions. Hello? Did you win? AI? VTuber Kroki? Excellent.
Radiant's top tower is under
Bobby
attack.
has his Kaya. Going for a BKB next. You've got Tsukimoto with a Gleipnir, so some additional hold. And the Force Staff is already up and set. Going for Aether Lens next. So I get, you have some tools to play again. It feels like the deal breaker is the backline.
Yeah, it really is. So it really matters a lot how they're going to catch Tims, especially. It's a really big problem for Bro right now.
It does feel like. Need to find a way into that back line. Mac going for Shivas while Raven goes for Zone. Bit of overlap, but you know what? It's fine. Double Shivas. Guess never hurt anyone. Would still want to see the Ags here. Nihilism. Nihilism is cool.
Nihilism,
you know what?
Is a pain to deal with.
And it is. You know what? I think the dankest outcome here is if Bruv drops down and if they actually get seeded up against Yangon Galacticos. And then we end up with the Bob Young PH matchup. And then we get the all chat.
Amazing.
That's what we need. We need Bob. This is all part of Bob's grand plan. As they lose Seth, that's also part of Bob's plan, of course. But the plan: drop down to lower bracket, crush Yangon Galactico's dreams and hopes, and have Bob deliver the killing blow in their qualifier run. That's what this is about for Bobby.
On him. That's really smart.
Yeah, he was queuing up earlier. We talked about it, and you know, having some regen on hand up against Mac is going to be big. There's a lot of magic damage here. Good stat res. Good magic res. And again, just the mana aspect is going to be big for Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice and secure.
Essentially, we'll never lose mana, which is a really big thing for a Storm. Oh, how are they going to fight this?
Pop the Phantasm. Power is just gone.
Actually.
It doesn't feel like
maybe
it.
Not.
Good forward vision here from the side of Blacklist to cut off. So the side of Bruv going to be stuck behind. Get the smoke out from Tsukimoto. Maybe we'll try off the back of that one. Yeah, let's see. Still flying out. 4k lead growing here from the side of Blacklist.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so great.
Bob still needs that BKB. BKB for Palos as well. I mean, once you get the BKBs, your big issue in Mac does disappear. My concern is Natsumi is starting to take over. Daedalus only the full Demon Edge away. 800 gold away from that. Smoke out now.
Oh, he has the recipe.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, because he wants to just buy it in the shop, you know? Walk up, buy it himself. Pretty good.
It makes sense. I guess I've been too used to Turbo where, you know,
you don't bother?
I just wait for my item to be bought completely and then just buy it from there.
Yeah. You have to be a bit cheekier in average Dota, of course. Mac still looking for a chase. Tsukimoto not the biggest target, but the target they'll find.
What?
Or
what
not.
The hell was that? Oh, night vision, night vision.
Yeah, night vision.
Understandable.
But doesn't bother to check forward. Tsukimoto as well doesn't bail out early. He knows he can get away with a little bit more in that camp. I don't think he's going to go for anything cheeky here. The Edict does not connect onto him. He's going to be fine. Roshan 40 seconds. Both sides going to be gunning for that one.
Looking so great.
Top tower just being shoved in a little bit by Seimei. In time for these BKBs. Palos looks like he has his full BKB. CK shouldn't be as worried up front. Only Bob needed now. As they will get the Stampede. Tsukimoto still spotted out. Being cheeky. Daedalus up for Natsumi. Lasso up on Tims. Will catch the big save. Should be able to burst him down after the disruption, of course. They will kill him off. Galvanized stack for Bob. Natsumi does get to hold on to that Daedalus reveal, and they will go back through the gate onto mid. Roshan is up. They will smoke. Unfortunately, I think that was on creep wave as everyone was walking forward. See if they can get this connection onto the Roshan. Important rush for Brav if they want to stay in the upper bracket and not give us a dank storyline here.
I would enjoy a dank storyline right now. Oh. See, going for a Bloodthorn. That's gonna be big.
And it is. The ad crit's gonna be nice on the illusions. Jump forward. Catch out Seimei. Tankiest target, though. Not gonna fully commit on any side. Phantasm pop by Palos. Let's go back to farm. Again, Roche is open. But no one's setting up. In fact, Brav doesn't look like they're looking to contest it. So you have an easy Roche access point here. Towards side of Blacklist. Again, Daedalus on Natsumi should ensure that this is a very short Roche to happen. And it will be. Into the pit they go. Brav give up the position. Just like that. Roche not going to take long, and Natsumi could have that secondary life for himself. Roche Roar should reveal, but it's all a little bit too late now for Brav. Mac and Team already. Correct on mid. Keep that tier 1 alive. Force them to waste more time here on Brav if they want to make some inways on the map. Natsumi again with that secondary life now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looking to shove and correct her waves. Maybe look for the high ground after the fact.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
Shall see. Bob does clear out the creep wave. Stalling for time on the storm. BKB not too far off, maybe about 800, 600 gold away. Tormentor to be taken for by Natsumi for free. Tim's gonna be healing up to stay alive. Will be able to be fine. Tim's gets his free demonic purge.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so
Massive tool for Shadow Demon, of course. And Mac does get a BKB. So he does fall short of the Shivas. Just wants a plate mail.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Bob
attack.
has his own BKB as well. It's going to be an interesting high ground fight with these fresh items up.
Dyer's
See if anything can find the angle. Banner is going to make this a tough prospect to try to clear out. Bob is not going to be able to zip across and clear out this creep wave. And he's not. He does try. Needs to hit that banner and will do so. Still, Raven does not go for the stun. And they get the lasso on top. Raven, that hesitation cost him. The bushwhack is there. The disruption save. Tim stalls for time, but Tim's will pay for it with his life. And Raven still might die. They managed to get the stampede, but here goes that zip forward from Bob. Looking for the back line. Looking for more. Looking for the soft targets. BKB still running. Natsumi has that Aegis. Has his BKB for the secondary life. Dragon form does fade. Kill off Chow. Natsumi stuck in no man's land. Will BKB TP away. And will make it true. So Aegis expended.
That's the thing with DK holding an Aegis. It's it always feels bad, mainly because even if you do get the other life, you're not as strong as you're supposed to be without the dragon form. And yeah, maybe they could have taken that fight if the DK has dragon form still, but yeah. It's a real difference maker most of the times for a game this high level.
And it is. And the hesitation from Raven cost him. And this gem is in a very
Yeah.
ugly spot. Look at that. It's hidden under the racks. No one sees the gem. No one sees the gem. And then look at that. It's hidden behind a rack. Small.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna BLR is gonna come look for that later on. Maybe they're sending couriers out. Oh, maybe are they sending a courier out? Look at it, look at it.
Yeah, no.
Radiant's middle tower
That's
is
same
gone.
as they do ping. I think someone noticed something there. Someone did. Maybe it probably decided Black was saying, hey, it's still here. Leitner is good. Landing on Natsumi. Stomp is good from Raven though, and it gets Stampede off Palos. Will pop the BKB to leave Natsumi. Tim is going to be bursted down as well. The lasso good onto Mac. Has the Bloodstone, has the TP. Can he make it out the damage? No. Too big from Palos. Tip out for Mac. Tip out for Natsumi.
Yeah. DK is just a big problem with Phantasm.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so
And
And
he
that's the
is.
difference between him and the DK.
Radiant's lost their middle
The DK can fight even without Phantasm, without his ult. But when his ult is there, it's really fucking strong.
And it is.
I know you went for the red dragon to try and clear these, but considering they're all strong illusions, it's gonna be very hard to clear them.
It is quite the chore for Natsumi. Mid-set Arax default, bruv. In a good spot to take control here in game 3. Even getting the Ags up on Seimei. The Pit of Malice out from the Fiend's Gate. Going to provide a lot of utility and the wider Pit of Malice as well. Why does it look oval? Looks less like a circle,
know.
more like an oval, but maybe it's just me. Is it just me?
Look at that
Wait.
Phantasm with the 1
Someone took
minute
the gem.
cooldown.
Who took the gem? Oh! Oh! Zhao!
Yeah.
Rescued the gem!
Rubik was pinging it a while ago.
And
he
Zhao's like,
did
I'll do it myself. I'll do it
Saving
myself,
Private
boys.
Gem.
Saving Private Gem. Look at that. 900 gold. Back to Zhao's hands. What a player! What a player. What a way
He was
to drop
microing
it.
that during the fight too.
Yeah.
What an
Can you imagine?
absolute
I mean,
legend.
really unfortunate for Bravo that it was right there. You know, right into the model. Zhao gets to pass it back to Raven. And, I mean, it's small victories, right? 900 gold is nothing to scoff at to save yourself. Ags out for Bob. This could be a big one. AoE Vortex on hand with a smoke. The big control opening that they'd look for
My
into the Pit of
Eternal
Malice.
Shroud, yeah, this storm will live for a very long fucking time.
Yeah. Not dying anytime soon in that front line. Looking for that smoke play out.
What's popping
Maybe they
chat?
can catch?
Looking
Oh,
for
they
the
caught
smoke.
it? No,
Bob.
I thought they
Bob.
caught it.
Bit of
Oh,
malice
they
from the
did
enemy. And the chain stuns are good. Bobby. He has the Ags. He's not able to use it. He's deleted. Could not BKB. And that's going to force
But
them
I
all the
thought-
way back.
I thought when he jumped, he saw them in the map.
The Mayu
Good
Jinx is insane.
Ma, you jinx.
He literally
No.
just said, "Oh, this storm is gonna die with quiet a long time."
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna say something really good right now.
The next,
I can't think of
10
anything.
seconds, like Bob is dead.
What are you saying?
Bob's dead. King Bob, long live the king.
Long live the king. What are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say?
I'm saying Bravo's just gonna win this game.
Hot damn. That's a brave thing to say. To so many viewers on the stream. Welcome.
I'm saying because CK is really strong.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's really
true.
hard to outscale him.
How about this? How about this? Natsumi Mjolnir. At some point.
I don't think that's gonna solve the issue.
Yeah, nah. it probably won't.
I think it's more of that they get bursted down before they can do anything.
This might help.
If
BKB on Raven.
The CK can jump. BKB can. I mean, if they could jump on the supports, that would be big. But that will leave Raven and Mac living, and they're still very hard to kill.
Look.
But
Look. Listen to this. Nihilism on Mac. Right? Ghost form on the illusions. At the very least, the main CK will still hit, but he'll lack those strong illusions hitting, because they will get decrept, right? Nihilism.
yeah, and considering Mac has the Bloodstone too, it's gonna be hard. Building up for the Shiva, I think. So that's...
He bought it out. Yeah,
he
double
bought it,
Shiva.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's gonna be really big for them. It's gonna be hard for the CK.
And it
Deals
is.
more damage to illusions, no matter what. So they committed Dragon Farm in that.
Yeah, pretty early committal here from
Weird.
Natsumi. Not gonna get anything out of it just yet. Bobby. Going for the Parasma. A little bit more damage out from our DK. From our Storm. I don't know how that became
Storm.
DK.
Parasma DK.
Parasma
God damn.
DK sounds... Parasma... Revenant's Brooch DK sounds very dank. Very dank. Do not recommend. Maybe before...
Revenant's Brooch on PA was a thing. Right?
Yeah, before they nerfed it to not crit. Then it died. We were getting endgame scenarios where... What? What?
Wait. Revenant's Brooch. I mean,
Revenant's Brooch got nerfed. You can't crit on it. With?
Unless you have, what do you call that? The methodical.
Yeah, but you can't crit with it. You can't crit it. No, you can't anymore. It just does not crit. It does not crit. You cannot crit. You cannot. That's why Mars died off with Revenant's Brooch Divine. That died. There's some endgame scenarios we've seen in tournaments actually with that. Smoke out. Let's see if they find a flank here. Seh. Pressure on him. Get the lasso. They catch Mac and he's away from the save. Mac will pop the BKB. Will Bloodstone up? Is healing true for this onslaught? But can he do this by himself? The answer seems to be no. BKB popped by Palos and Mac is gone. No buyback. After buying out that Shiva's Raven does not connect the stun either. And the Vortex again from Bob lifting it up. Pit of Malice will stall. They will get a reset. Tims does get the isolation out though. Onto Palos. Those illusions are hurting him back. Palos will die. Buyback instantly out on Palos. Bob needs some regen. Not getting enough. Seme gets entrapment. Palos goes through the gate. TP to the outpost. Looking for the flank into the rear. Bloodstone out. But the blink from Zhao saves the day. Meanwhile, Bob's gone. Chain controlled out. Natsumi's got the damage. Again with the CK illusions of Clown Fiesta in the mid. Palos against himself and Palos against the world. That's a lasso from Seh. Holds down Natsumi. Natsumi is going to fall. No buybacks in Blacklist. Bruv, have they managed to do it? The stack from the open qualifiers beating down on Blacklist and their stand-ins. Will catch out Zhao. He has buyback. Tim stays alive. Palos bought back, but again, they find the big openings. Roshan is open. And that is Aegis, Banner, Refresh, and Cheese, and they will make their way to it after the tier 2 here for Palos.
Or they're just gonna leave it to the illusion.
Yeah. Let illusions do the work. Get back into that pit. Slowly but surely, it looks like. Palos will make his way down, cover this buyback. And that was just unfortunate for Blacklist, right? The great isolation out from Seth. The ace in the hole. That is Batrider if he finds a target with the BKB. Get the lasso pull back, isolate Mac. The response time for Blacklist was just a little bit slow. But it's not that you can't blame them, right? Mac got dragged back so damn far.
Yeah.
Much too much to contend with. As well, sorry, I forgot to say welcome back up on. So they catch Mac, BKB TP, BKB TP out as they go through the gate. Not going to be able to kill him off. Head back through the gate. And they do have the invading force buff, which honestly lasts a little bit too short. It is kind of cool that they did give something to Fiend's Gate, but feel like it lasts a little bit too short. Plus, fun fact, it doesn't show anything at all about that on the hover. It doesn't talk about that damage reduction going through on the innate. Yeah, because it's on the innate.
Because it's from the
It's the innate now, invading force.
Yeah.
And it's from all TPs apparently. I forget. I always forget that. I remember thinking, oh, that's cool. It's like, right, it's true. All TPs times 2 through the gate. Kind of nifty. 5-second buff. Can be nice. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Kinda cool.
Kind of cool. Drop the gem. Pick it up in the courier. Leave it in base. 24 to 21. You still stand by your words that Bruv's got this game, Mayu?
Yeah. I guess. I was honestly joking. I really have no idea where this game's gonna go.
Yeah.
But it does feel like it, you know. It did expand the buyback from Palos that really turned that fight around, kind of. It did give them the bonus damage in the end, and to really wipe the BLR off. But maybe now that it has an Aegis, maybe there's something, especially it has Phantasm and Manta soon enough. Yeah, it also has an AC, which is something that's really gonna be painful. Bloodthorn Phantasm AC, that's not what you want to see on the enemy CK.
And smoke. Look for this flank in.
I'm excited how this team fight's gonna show up.
Get the stun onto Palos with a blink in. Pit of Malice isolated inside. Palos already melting to the damage. One life already gone. Here comes Bob. Gets the zip. Vortex onto 2. The BKB is up on Mac. The chain stuns Palos! And the pause! The pause on the lag.
Of course it's lag. Of course it's lag.
Stunned up. He has the BKB. He's already been demonic purged up. Has a greater healing Lotus, but Palos looks dead. This looks disastrous.
Phantasm can dodge, I think, and maybe if we can time it properly, there would be something, but if this team fight would have just went, I would have bet that Palos is just dead, straight up. His team is not ready to back him up. Storm already threw the vortex and ran away, waiting for the next vortex. It's just almost nothing. Like, maybe the CK can survive with a lot of lucky procs from the passive, but other than that, he might just be dead. That's Aegis.
Yeah, it's a nasty situation.
And he has no buyback under that. It's gonna be something.
It's a big opening for Blacklist. Side of Bruv. I can see one play. Drop the Fiend's Gate from Sammy, but he's too... Actually, yeah, drop the Fiend's Gate somewhere, anywhere. A little bit far forward. Maybe catch Zhao. Like, past the minimum range. Just get another Pit of Malice here. Closer to Palos. Try to stall this one out. Still Palos. Stunned up. Is going to be able to BKB. Is going to be able to eat that greater healing Lotus. Is he getting the crit proc zone? No, he's not. Can't save Palos. Buyback out onto Zhao.
Yeah.
BKB from Seth. Forced to run. Look at the right click damage from Natsumi.
Damage.
Look at... oh, man. That's not even crits coming in. The Gate Malice. Trying to save the day. Seth.
Can they catch Seth?
Gonna be able to be... He blinks and
with the Rubik, maybe?
Nah, can't get a lift. Blacklist, though. Put a stop.
Huge.
Massive. Massive isolation. Palos just standing forward on the tier 2 gets punished. Bobby coming in, clearing out the creep wave. Preventing any sort of push play. Stolen zip.
That's a punish.
Stolen zip is going damn far here. Zhao. No follow through, but is keeping trap of Bob. Bob will back off. Mind you, this is where that Frugal Filch can come in. The lower mana cost in Ball Lightning is kind of nutty. So, I suppose that is one thing.
Max. Oh, 53, and it's max level.
Yep.
Usually it's level 110, right?
I believe... Let's
70?
check. It's 187.
Oh, 187? Damn, that is huge.
A big discount.
110?
For Zhao. High ground begins. Palos still down. 40 seconds until that CK comes back in here. Rob, did they just throw away their chance at this game? They can. Granted, Leshrac cannot push these as fast, but you've got the DK, you've got the right click on Natsumi.
DK though.
Yeah, it does way too much. On they go. It will fall. Tim still has that
Strong illusions.
strong
DK.
illusion up as well. From the Shadow Servant. Are trying to hold as best he can. They get the drag back onto Natsumi, but the save is there once again from Tims with a disruption. Managed to kill off that Hoodwink first. Silence is up on Bob. Demonic Purge as well. Has the BKB ready. Wants to try to punish Tims. But Tims still alive for now, not for long.
Oh.
He will save the racks.
835.
Tsukimoto cleans up. He has Daedalus on the 3 bounce. On the Acorn shot, so there is output now as the game scales on. Palos gets his way back into the game. A minute until buyback is off cooldown. And 1.6k gold necessary until that buyback's ready as well. Side of Bruv. In an awkward spot. Best Dota 1, who are you talking about? No one can hear your voice. How you got that role to comp the game? Well, WTF trash.
What? Sounds funny.
And does. Yokoso. I forget the... Welcome to the NHK. Welcome to the NHK. What is the Japanese title? The NHK ni Yokoso. Yeah, the Nihongo Hikikomori Society. What is it? Nihon Hikikomori Kyokai. It's a good. It's a very good anime. Would probably recommend to at least watch once and then never again because it's can get a little bit real. But it's cool. Love it. Dude, this is a community cast. Mayu's my friend. No one else is sitting in with me. I have Lane sitting in with me. Mike's busy. Neff is offline. It's a community cast. This isn't even official. Come on. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You need to chill your head for a little bit. Take a 10-minute break. Calm down. Rest easy. We're casting from Dota TV. This is a community cast. We're chilling. We're having fun. 26 to 23. Brav is not having fun. Not able to try to end this game. They're having issues in trying to deal with Natsumi. And Palos is having an issue trying to survive. There's a high damage CK.
Yeah. It's heart AC along with a pipe from...
How about this? Hear me out. Sell power treads, get Lincolns. At least block off. Sell power treads, buy Lincolns. Save yourself from at least one stun and pop your BKB. I feel like he's just not able to pop BKB. Right? Like I would actually say sell treads. Get Lincolns. Cause I don't if he's caught out front, if he's always playing forward like this, not Seimei, if it's the CK baiting himself, I don't think Paulus will ever see that window for the BKB. Doesn't have anything like Aesthetics Cap, which I think I prefer now in the tier 4 here. As they get their smoke broken, stun out onto Se. And they blow up that lasso ace in the hole. Got the damage already on hand. Raven. Stampede is going to dissuade him from coming back in. But Vortex onto 2 Bob. Trying to find isolation onto Natsumi. Do they have the damage? No. DK. So damn tanky. So much output with that Swift link up. Tsukimoto trying to bail out of here as well. Look at the burn coming in from Mac, but the BKB's fading. Tsukimoto is going to be able to run away. So will Palos. Try to Vortex the stall. Can you really hope to blow him up? Palos comes back in. Bloodthorn is there, but Palos! Oh, that might be the game. Has buyback ready, but they're going to lose everyone else on the sides. Bob can't hope to kill anyone off. As Seimei falls, 2 buybacks forced out. Bob, silent stop, held back, cannot go away. Tsukimoto set to fall now for their sins. Triple buybacks out. Palos in the side. No BKB. No Phantasm. Needs to kill something. Find someone. They find Tim's lasso out onto Natsumi. Can they get the key kills? No, they can't. They're forced back. Natsumi still alive. Gleitner to hold him back. What can be done? The answer is nothing. They stampede away. Disastrous fight for Bruv. 3 buybacks. 4 buybacks. And 2 for Blacklist.
And nothing. They couldn't get the punish.
No. And they're getting this AoE control out from Bob, but they're also damn tanky. It's just... Look at the HP on Raven. No heart up yet. 700 HP out from the Rawhide. Roshan opening up as well for the side of Blacklist. Not gonna take too long to melt through this with their damage. Secondary lives to cover the buybacks. And if they couldn't kill Natsumi in 1 life, I don't think they can hope to kill him twice over now. Full heart up for Raven. How much HP does this man have? 5.2k HP. 42 armor. Kaya Sanj up now for Mac as well.
Oh,
into a refresh.
Lesh went for the Aegis.
Yeah, I think that's smarter because Natsumi's not dying. He's not gonna die.
Damn reason. Satanic is just too much. Satanic
They don't have healing reduction.
BKB. They can disable him long enough for him not to respond with the BKB.
No.
Like, what did they have? Lasso?
That's it.
Lasso, Bushwhack, and Vortex. And 2 of those are very hard to hit.
That it is. I'd say at this point, maybe something like Ags on Se, if you could farm up for it. He does have the refresh. I think you have to have the Ags. And, hope for a double lasso. Double isolation play. Maybe. That opens up this match for you.
Maybe.
It's a big maybe. Yeah. We're 1 fight away now from the end of the series. Will Bruv get knocked down into lower bracket? Will Blacklist be?
Bruv has no buybacks. And then Cheese on the Centaur. And maybe refresh on the Centaur still, right? Or did they give it to the DK? That's on the DK, so
They
double
gave it to
dragon form.
Yep.
That's huge.
This
And
could
they
end
all
it.
don't have buybacks, except maybe for the Hoodwink.
Yeah. No, Tsukimoto's is on cooldown. 700 gold short, 1 minute away.
Buyback.
Yeah. You get the lasso though.
Oh,
Onto Mac. Double lives.
That's a double,
Get the
that's a
full
double.
lasso back into the high ground, but the disruption save again from Tim's. Still in the spot, left alone. 1 life. Can they find a second though?
They can,
BKB still ready. He blinks away. Raven gets dragged back in by Palos. Stampede stalled out for time. 4 staff away from the pit. The lift back as well, but Vortex is there from Bob. Mac alive for now. 2k advantage, Blacklist. So close. But losing that Aegis will probably make them play safer a little bit longer. Here it comes though. Mac. Going for Nihilism. Mayu. I don't know what you do about that. BKBs are so damn low now. 6 seconds on everyone. When Nihilism pops on after he waits for BKBs to go down, like, even if you jump Mac as well, like, even ignoring that, like, you jump Mac, he pops Nihilism, okay, you BKB, but Mac's still going to be in ghost form. And you still can't hit him. You don't have magic damage. No, yeah, you need a BKB plus you need a nullifier. No one has a null. Mac has that Ags flying in. Is it a full blessing, I wonder?
Maybe if
Can't
they
really
can isolate him with a, what do you call that? A Bloodthorn, right? Maybe if they can, like what they did a while ago. They were able to isolate Mac and able to burst him down, but after that, it's a still big question mark, because considering this DK will not die.
No. Just won't. This game's getting harder and harder for the side of Bruv. I mean, again, I appreciate Tsukimoto has gone for right click, and he is going for the Scotty. There's some of that healing reduction coming in from the Hoodwink once that's fully assembled. That will leave no buyback for Tsukimoto, though. 280 gold short for the buyback right now. Could approach into the 60-minute mark. Perhaps a tier 5 could save the day. I can see a mirror shield for Palos, saving his life in the middle. But literally, a single here with mirror shield on Blacklist can ruin the side of Bruv. And if they find that, then it might be game over. We'll smoke out here, Blacklist.
See, we still have refresh dragon form.
Nothing
And a
do.
DD, right? Is that a DD? Or is this an aura?
On who? Natsumi?
On DK.
It does have
Oh,
the
it is.
amp damage. Look at sneaky moves
This is
out
gonna be
forward
huge if they
wards.
catch, maybe at least Bob.
This could be the end
They
game.
can catch Bob, yeah.
Not quite. Hedge your bets,
Not
pull
quite.
back. Be a little bit patient here. No rush. You've got the advantage. Your 2 racks is up. Or 1 racks. Well, it's an even game state in terms of racks at the very least. But you know they're down buybacks on side of Brav.
Yeah.
It feels like the pressure is somewhat on Blacklist to try to capitalize on that.
In a way, yes, but they have items from Roche that are really strong. The refresh is gonna be a big game changer. They can fight for a longer fight. Like, yeah, they can't kill the DK, but what if he loses his dragon form? Well, now he has double dragon form, which can last for like 2 minutes, I think. They can do a prolonged fight, which will most probably be in their favor just because of that.
Yeah.
Over here now.
Channel C. Tier 5's a minute away. 5k lead building up here for the side of Blacklist. Natsumi. And he still hasn't gotten Ags as well. Like, he's got room for an Ags blessing. The Worm's Rat getting that additional level is going to be massive. Tsukimoto bails out in the nick of time. The great escape artist on that hoodwink. Squirrel will manage to survive for 1 more day. It's such a close match. What's your win probability looking like? 60% for Blacklist. EXP advantage for the side of Brav barely. Doesn't mean too much now as we're approaching level 30 marks. Half a minute until these tier 5s come in. Need to look. Need to find him. Minute coming up. Who's faster on the farm? Here we go. What tier 5s can we find? One found by the side of Brav. What's it gonna be? Palos, what will you take?
I don't know. I hope I can see.
We cannot. But we will find out soon. Hedge thinking
Napex
about
would
it.
be really good on him.
I really want Mirror Shield. Pirate Hat. Maybe
Pirate
no other
Hat?
options. Probably no other options.
I
Giant's
guess.
Ring out for Raven. Seer Stone for Bob's nice. Giant's Ring for Raven is kind of insane. Look at that. 6k
Yeah,
HP.
Searstone is fucking huge. Can you imagine the vortex size?
It doesn't affect AoE, right? Does it?
I know it does.
Same, he says,
It's
and-
gas.
And Natsumi.
He's tired. He's tired. It's an hour-long game. I know that feeling, and it's never good, especially if you're in the losing side.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't feel much because, yeah, by objectives, they are equal, but we just, for some reasons, right, Blacklist feels like they're ahead, and this is where, this is where net worth comes to, like, an end, where it would barely matter now. It now comes to skill and how they play to their advantage. Everybody
does.
has the items they need, and now it's time for them to capitalize on these items and on try to make space for themselves to catch them off guard or start a team fight in their favor.
Miz. See if the smoke pans out here for Bruv. Tier 5 for Set. A Seer Stone for him would be massive. Doesn't look like he instantly found one though.
I mean,
Seer Stone
maybe
for
it's 2 good
Tsukimoto
items.
is kind of nice.
Oh, that is huge.
Look at that bushwhack range. Look at that acorn shot range. Bob chart is pretty big. Why are you not speaking,
check
Alphon? You
check
could
in the
speak.
bottom. He's
Coming
muted.
in.
He's muted.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Pirate Hat for Natsumi. Mac.
Oh, it's nice scouting.
Mirror Shield. Do scout forward. Smoke in the back. Force Boots for Tim's is going to be extra annoying. Mirror Shield for Zhao as well. They found They found literally
That
the best
gives-
things. They found the
That
best
gives
things on the side of
gives
Blacklist.
More mobility, more save.
Ooh, did you
It's
get Seer
literally-
Stone out for Se? It's okay. So they get the jump on Paulus, but he does manage to pop BKB. Stampede to
Alright,
try to
that's
chase. Won't be held back, but it's BKB on Se. And BKB on Paulus gone.
What's Arcanist?
Same, eh?
Okay.
40% damage reflection.
That I remember that was so huge it can burst someone down just because you hit them with Arcanist.
Yep.
Oh
huge turnaround
god, I
potential.
remember those days.
I got a Roshan. 10 seconds away. Blacklist in perfect position. Look at this gigantic centaur. Huge.
And then activates BKB, it's gonna be larger.
I wish we got Giant's Ring on Natsumi. I want my screen covered by nothing but DK. Smoke out. Bruv. This is do or die. Buybacks are back up. We have managed to stall the game into a secondary buyback state.
Which is not ideal for Blacklist. But okay, the wraparound. Will they know? They know!
And they found it in the back. They might be able to find Zhao at the very least. The Mirror Shield does stall for some time. They will blow up one. Buybacks are ready. Can they find the angle and re-engage? Only seems like that's the one they'll find. Roche still open. They're hugging this position. Raven with the Giant's Ring can just sit here forever, but the Seer Stone will spot them out. Bruv, is this the move you want to make? Looking for the Pit of Malice. Will connect. Big Vortex onto 2 from Bob, but save again from back on Tim. Stampede is still out. BKB out on Raven as well. Can get the chase down. Oh, the Nihilism Palos! Can't pop the BKB. He pops it too late. He's dead. Vortex onto 3 is huge from Bob, but for what? For absolutely nothing. Bob's gone. They're held back. The damage from Tsukimoto is nice, but not good enough. Instant buybacks forced out as Mac also buys back. They're still trying to force this fight here. Coming through the gate. Can they find Enting? Refresh out for Natsumi. But the move forward from Raven does manage to get the hold onto Seimei. Paolo's forced to run with BKB. In back, they manage to get the lasso onto Natsumi, but Satanic, he is healing back up. Is it enough to sustain? Seimei, set to fall, has buyback. Bob held back in the roots. The chain stun's coming in with a stolen pit. Way too much. He does manage to ball lightning away and will TP out. That's going to be Roshan surrendered here. Reflected Gleipnir. Back onto Tsukimoto, and he's dead. A die back on the Hoodwink. One man advantage.
At this game, though.
They should be
They
able
have
to allow
two
them
of their
to.
strongest scores, and they can maybe snipe someone with the Batrider.
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit hard here for the side of Black. For the
Minute
side of Bruv.
and a half without Hoodwink.
It's a
and
big opening.
Seimei.
The
Are
Underlord
they
at
going
least
to
has
capitalize on this,
buybacks.
or are they going to go for Roche? I think they're going to go for Roche.
It's a safer play, right? It's up top, free Ags plus a Roche banner. Simplifies that push. Free Ags for Natsumi is just going to make it
honestly
even
just
harder.
Waiting for Divine Rapiers at this point. Like, that's, I think, the edge we're all looking for at this point.
And that's what Tsukimoto is trying to farm into. Already has Sacred Relic up, looking for the Demon Edge. If he can somehow find the gold. Here goes Roche. Slowly melting away. No contest from Bruv, of course. Bruv just forced to use the Palos Illusions to push out pressure onto that mid. There's a cheeky play here. They want to replicate what happened at TI when me and Mike was there. RNG up against Entity. Could try, as they're being committed here, to just Fiend's Gate into the Ancient. Tier 4 is not the healthiest. They could look for that play. Feels like do or die now for Bruv. Blacklist have come back into this game.
Over here now.
Blacklist.
Haste.
Got the secondary life on Mac. They did get the free Ags upgrade here for Natsumi. The Black Dragon form is up. Palos does have Ags. This could be a game changer. The Phantasm
Might
for
be.
everyone to try to save everyone. Gonna be
I
massive.
don't know. Knowing their internet, the server will probably just crash.
Less about internet, more about the PCs itself at that point. With all of these units on hand. Do manage to drop the banner, and here it goes. That steady push, but still, the Seer Stone lasso back onto Natsumi. Can they actually find his kill? They've got the damage. BKB's popped on. The refresh lasso, but the save from Tim's again holding back the death of Natsumi. Still Natsumi will get blown up by Paulus in the end. Buyback ready on the DK. Managed to clear out the tier 3. Not yet.
The DK?
Will be forced to back off. DK's dead. Not going to be able to get anything done with buyback. They did expand the pit. The gate as well. Just to get the jump forward. But again, no punishment here.
Lincoln's really is, I think, the item right now. 7, the Seer Stone is just too strong. You can blink on the trees, not undetected, and just suddenly be there. Like the range on the lasso is too big.
It's way too much. With the Aether Lance on hand, this is kind of ridiculous. If he could get himself an Ags, it could just go sideways.
Something.
Yeah, and
he's
beautiful
holding
thing.
it for buyback, I assume.
Oh, actually, you know, Batrider Ags might have been one of those affected spells by the 7.37 patch when they changed the interaction with Lincolns. There's the Divine Rapier up for Tsukimoto. Do or die. Hoodwink. With the Acorn shot. Could be the MVP.
Double Acorn.
The double Acorn up as well.
It's either going to be Tsukimoto or Tim's at this point.
Yeah. Either or. Or actually, I could say, I think Se deserves a call out as well, to be fair.
Oh, Se, definitely.
It's done a lot of work. 13k advantage up. 4 to side of Blacklist. Bruv. What do you do? They're hanging on. They've got Nullifier and Seimei. So that save we were talking about with the Nihilism, not going to be as effective any longer for Mac. We'll try to move out here. 17 minutes in. I have to say as well, the 7-8 is pretty annoying to kind of contend with a reflected damage back. CK Ags now as well. Look at these, the CK Illusion War. Does a decent amount of chunk damage to our 1k damage onto Raven. It's just he has 7k HP. This is he has 1050 from Rawhide as the game goes on, so it's kind of getting silly here. It's getting very silly, but he can save Natsumi. Can save Mac. Dragon form illusions. Slowly siege in. Have to clear it out. Tier 3 mid set to fall. And it will.
Middle tower's down on
Racks exposed on mid. And all things considered, they are holding on here. They've got the shard on Bob. Alphon called this out as a good pickup. Overload activated to have that bounce with the charges. Not the bounce, but the charges at the very least. Bonus attack as well. Refresh up for Natsumi. Double BKB, double dragon form if need be. All building up that tension. Lasso reflected back onto Set. He's gone.
Air shield?
Mirror shield. Didn't manage to pop it with something like the 4 staff. Let's get punished for it. Buyback ready for the Batrider. At least have that. Refresh up for Palos as well. This is where it gets crazy, right? What if? Say, listen to this, okay? Hear me out. Refresh. Phantasm, refresh, Phantasm. Gate. Send the illusions into this ancient. What say you to this proposition?
It might work, yeah. But BLR is making sure that they're shoving the slay in. the mid lane a lot.
If they are. I don't know if they have enough to go through backdoor, even if they attempted that play. Zip forward, Bob. BKB instantly out. Trying to control out Raven, but he's the tankiest man. Mac, stuck in the middle of no man's land as we get Reality Rifted back, is going to be fine for now. Refresh out. Palos wants to re-engage. Didn't use Phantasm the first time, I do believe. We'll get the pull back onto Mac, but he is going to be fine. Left back save is there. Still set. But a lasso back onto Raven. Is this the target to go for, though? He is melting the damage output. Raven's gone. Has buyback ready. Palos stuck in the middle. Did not manage to pop the BKB on the refresh. Has buyback as well. A mess of a fight. As Tsukimoto and his damage starting to scale up. We'll hold on to the top. They hang on for dear life and Brav. They don't buy back yet on Palos, but I think it's time to consider something like that. Gate plays. Double Phantasm, gate down. Something has to go. Something's got to give. Look at this. That's exactly what Blacklist are doing with these DK illusions coming in from Tims. Did the damage. Mid-rack set of falls. Bob comes in. Tries to get control. Gets bashed up by Raven. Bob gonna have to be buying back as Palos is on his way back in as well. The split Earth Shard. Keeping them in check with Annihilism on top. Palos, you need to pop that BKB. Buy back on Bob. They tried to stampede out the Vortex. Massive from Bob. But where's the follow through in backline? No one's there. Gate to try to keep them back. Another banner down to protect his creeps. And the pullback isn't quite on time. The left back to save. All these saves on Blacklist. Off this area control. Forcing out these buybacks on Brav. Massive 39 to 29, 41k lead out for Blacklist so far. And the side of Brav 123 needing to find a way. Hanging on still for dear life. Range Rack's the one lost on mid. When will we get... I know, man. I'm so tempted. It's 200 HP on the tier 4. I swear to goodness. There you go. You have a refresh on Seimei. Legitimately, you could try. You don't give a damn about the creeps. Just go for it. Try the back door. They might have enough damage with illusions.
They might need at least a Desolator for that, though.
That is true. Could use a Deso on hand. If they had a tier 5 there, honestly, you know, if someone had it, then would have actually be fine. On Tsukimoto, it might have been even better, actually. He is going for the Deso.
Okay, I guess once that's there, it's gonna be their game plan, hopefully.
That should be.
BLR cannot push through. Cannot break through this.
That they cannot. 3 Ags coming out with the Aegis and Banner again. Ags for good old Zhao if he wanted it, but instead they'll leave the goods. They leave the goods because they actually went in. They actually did the stupid ass play I was talking about. Phantasm illusions through the gate. Great minds think alike, or real idiots think alike here, as Alphon has returned. Welcome back.
It's gonna be a crazy ending.
It's
already set up for
play
it.
at best.
And this is probably going to be the most based game of all time. This is like RNG versus Entity in Singapore once. All over again, where me and Mike casted the longest game on TI stage. 19 minutes plus in that one. Hopefully we don't get 19 minutes plus here. God help us. Still have another series. Got Skem and Friends coming up. Up against Execration. Execration. Against JL. Rocket Man.
Ah, yes,
Team
my
Tomodachi.
boy.
Team Tomodachi.
That was unreal.
Why?
Just,
Why you laughing?
Oh, it's gonna be a spoiler if I tell you.
Yeah,
Okay.
do not. Keeping it pure. I'm banning the spoilers. Again, chat, if you guys are having issues with the ads, check out YouTube. It has no ads. There's nothing running there. It's just a live stream. Now, Yoon Kim, you take a timeout. 10-minute break for you.
Double damage.
Calm down.
What happened?
No need to talk about dick sucking and all that here. Chill out. Chill out. Take 10 minutes. Refresh back into the tier 4s. Look, Raven's actually just camping here. Man, he knows. He knows that's the play. Because they can't feasibly shove out these waves. On the side of Bruv. Divine Rape. Palos. Palos. I'm scared, Palos. I'm scared. Range racks being poked by illusions. Damage from Tsukimoto is good. I'm so scared. What is this?
It's gonna double Phantasm, send every illusion there.
I think that's... I mean, they tried that a while ago. Again, that's why Raven's hanging around. See, Raven's just he's staying outside of the Seer Stone. They tip Raven because they know what he's doing. Because he knows he doesn't have to be in the team fight now. He can just stampede. Man, oh my god. They're actually gonna... Is this game actually gonna end through a gate back door? Is this how it ends? As my favorite song?
I honestly take anything other than make this game last longer.
Search. You know what? Let's look for it. I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Oh, they just... Okay. Let me play some copyrighted music. This is my favorite song. Here.
What is a Dota 2? What is a Dota 2?
Yes.
Beautiful atmospheric music. Count of Tuscany by Dream Theater. Great song.
Dar's little parents are going down.
They're holding on for dear life. The side of Bruv. Bored. Bob is. Hungry as well, more than likely.
Is he buying a refresh for double vortex?
Yeah, double vortex, double BKB, double side of ice. Wait for that drop, chat. It's very relevant, trust me. Count of Tuscany, great song. Dream Theater, great band. I cannot imagine someone playing this song for so long. It's a 12-minute song. 19-minute song, apologies. Here we go. Just
They're
chilling
thinking
out.
about it. Set is pinging it.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Are they gonna do it? Mantle illusions out. Here it goes, chat. I'm gonna boost the spot fight just a little bit for y'all. Para kang John X-Fire. Para kang si John X-Fire Bading. That's a timeout for you. Calm down, betters. Is this the way I... It's such a good song. That guitar comes in. Is this the way it ends, guys? Is this how it goes down? No one understands. They make the move. The range racks falls. The banner again, providing protection for the creeps. Here comes Natsumi putting his body forward. He's got his own divine. They come in the lasso! Onto two! Can they kill up Natsumi? They do! Natsumi, the rapier's on the ground! He has the buyback! Can they keep going for more? The reflected lasso onto Sei! What is going on? Lasso again is taken down! But the divine rapier, where'd it go? Who picked it up? What happened? It's still there. The racks falls. One racks left. 40 to 30, 46k. Who gets the divine? Tsukimoto. It's his destiny.
What if already has the divine?
I thought he did. No, it was CK who got it.
Wow.
Holding on. One rack's smoke. A lane to shove. A gate to travel upon. A phantasm to use. Bruv. Can they do it? Can they? Alright, actually, there's nothing happening. Let's turn off the music.
It's probably gonna be another stalemate.
Another 20 minutes of some amazing gameplay. Did get the timing right in that. That was pretty dramatic with Natsumi dying. You gotta give me that, chat. That was pretty good. With the crescendo of the guitars coming in. That's a 20-minute song. We were playing from around 10-minute mark. It's a really good song. One of my favorites. Always dreamed of trying to learn that game. I'll try to learn that song. As we get another divine. Was he just what is that? Did he buy it out? I think he actually did. Secondary divine. Tsukimoto. This is it. Pansit. This is our gamer. Look at that damage. 2K. Tsukimoto's the gamer. Tier 4 still standing. Alright. Let us go on to emote chat as they jump in. They get the control. Seimei Palos gone. The lasso stolen by Zhao. Still good. Buybacks forced out. Divine drop. Gotta pick up a Palos. He does get it. Mega creeps up. Look, they're traveling across the gate. The tier 4s. Are they gonna be able to find it? Can they clear it out? Is this the end? No. Instead, it's the death of Seimei, but they found a tier 4. They'll find Se as well. But the Ancient is exposed. They stay alive. Buyback ready on Se. Palos did not pop. The Phantasm to send true illusions. Now the end. Question mark. Plus 10. The smiley face. No buyback for Seimei. They need the gate. That's their last hope.
Do they want to defend or can they face race? You have a CK.
And they'll buy back and settle smoke. Force something out, anything out here. Look for the flank on the defense.
No buyback on Seimei. It has a second gate.
Yeah, no buyback on Seimei with the second gate. Could have looked for that opening. Here comes Mac. Gets control. Double. Remember, double divine rapiers on Tsukimoto. 4 staffs to safety. Comes in. Zip on Bob. Pause from Tsukimoto. Lag.
There's lag?
Question marks from Natsumi. Lag bobo. Says Palos. Attitude. Wait, your mom calling. That is Spice. That is Spice. Where do I have the option to just... How do I change it to just emote only? For you fiends in chat. There you go. Emotes only chat. Chill out. Have the go ahead. Bob. Middle of no man's land. The stolen last one still on Zhao. They've not been able to kill off this Rubik. Bob is down. He has the buyback. Will come back in. They need to defend. They need to stall. But the Ancient's exposed. Is it over? They've got the fortified Palos against the world. Tsukimoto tossing the acorns, but it's all gone. Lasso out. Doesn't matter. Ancient exposed. Natsumi going for it. And the GG's called. XD Solap. GG. Nice game as Blacklist moves on. And Bruv had the opportunities. Bruv had a shot. But they couldn't take it. And Blacklist do move onward. They had the ideas, man. They had those ideas.
He had a second gate. Doesn't have buyback because he bought the refresher.
And if he had buyback, then...
He doesn't have the buyback, but they have the second gate.
Oh, man. If they had that buyback, if they rushed the Ancient, if Palos popped Phantasm as they went through the gate, that could have been something else, man. They got the tier 4. Like, oh, goodness me. Bruv. They tried.
For a moment there, we got the Fnatic, the Pit Lord old ultimate, the pace race.
Fun. We've got Bruv against Yangon Galacticos in the lower bracket. Bruv up against Yangon Galacticos. It's happening. It's happening. Bob against Young PH. The pub feud. Oh boy. That's exciting. But man, what a way to close out that series. Very well played out to Blacklist. Well played as well from Bruv. Just needed a lot to go right in that last fight to really get online there. So we shall.
All according to the KK.
All according to Keikaku for Bob. And the side of Blacklist, of course, do get to move on in the upper bracket finals. We'll see who their opponent is in the next series of Execration up against Skem and Friends. Again, all of these top 4 teams, I will say, it is fair to say that they are likely to qualify. These 4 teams, any of these 4 teams are likely our qualified solo team into Wallachia for Season 2. What's your expectations going into that next match before you switch over here, Alphon?
Execration's coming to Friends. I think it's gonna be a pretty even game. Both teams are quite how do I call it? Well-mannered, for lack of a better word, for lack of a better phrase, you know.
And
They're
it's
a
fair.
good team. Yeah. And I was telling you, I was chatting with Bob earlier.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't say it because it was gonna be a spoiler. He said like, no, we just tried it, but Seimei died. But the real problem was like the bottom fight. Big Palos did not pop his BKB, putang ina.
Palos cops it again. Rather unfortunate for the boy. But again, we still have more series coming up. It's gonna be Execration up against Skemet and Friends. Stick around for that one. For now, again, Blacklist gets this 2-1. An amazing game, an amazing series coming out from these 2 teams. Hopefully the next one will be just as good. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for that next.
banned.
All right, guys. We are back
Radiant's banned.
for Scam and Friends up against a creation.
Radiant's
Surprise!
turn to ban.
The logos
Radiant's
are
banned.
in. Zeal has put them in.
Dire's turn to ban.
There we are. Scam and Friends. Unfortunately, it does look like they did not use the team logo I provided and instead used the other one. Calling you out, Zeal.
10 seconds
I made a
left.
beautiful picture of the 5 friends. And you
Seconds, boss.
did not use it. So I'm calling you out. And there was a beautiful logo there. But fortunately, we can use it in the stream. So that's no problem whatsoever. This should be an interesting one because this should be fairly close. Jalkion, yes I do. I love prog, but I'm more into mat rock overall. And yeah, mat rock. Yeah. What's he gonna say? And Midwest emo. Yeah, pretty much. Mat rock and Midwest
Dire's
emo.
back.
It's pretty sick. It's my favorite genre.
Radiant's back.
American football is sick. Do see the Tinker support coming out for Execration, and Scam and Friends banned out the Lone Druid, Monkey King, the Marcy, and the Beastmaster. So taking care of some excess specials. On the side of Execration, take care of the Pangolier, Ember, and Invoker coming into the Tinker pick. So taking care of like some big Yoa specials
10
on
seconds
mid.
left.
They leave the Zeus in the pool if they want that
Dire's
on
turn to
Yoa.
ban.
Scam and Friends will opt for the Chikiro instead early on. So if you want the Tinker healer, we'll get the Chikiro with the damage to kind of deal with it early on here. Really interested in seeing the way Scam and Friends goes with this one. And Yuhang, hello. Thanks for dropping by. How you doing, buddy?
10
Hope you're doing
seconds
well.
remaining.
Tinker got buffed? No, Tinker got nerfed, but people
5
realize
seconds
support Tinker
remaining.
is pretty good. He did get nerfed in the latest patch. The healing values were cut down a little bit, but it's still good. Not low enough to be absolute garbage. So people will still keep going for that support Tinker. I do believe our friends are eating. It is dinner time, to be fair.
Dire's banned.
So it's just going to be me for a little bit here. Ban the Clockwork on the side of Execration. And what are we banning out on? What else are we banning out from Exe? Look at that. Scam and Friends. Scam and Friends.
10 seconds left.
Man, I swear. Zeal, you gotta use the picture of your faces, man.
5 seconds remaining.
What are you doing? Let's see what they
Radiant's
ban
turn to
out.
ban.
Take care of the
Radiant's
Darkseer and instantly Rubik
Dire's
taken care of from
choice.
Scam Friends. Enigma's in the pool. We'll go to Sven pick up first. So potentially the support Sven coming out here once again. Of course, you could opt for Scam Cores still. If that is the direction they want to go here for Fly, open enough for
10
Scam and
seconds
Friends. Time for Execration to pick some of their special sauce.
5 seconds, boss.
Visage is still in the pool. Got slightly nerfed down, but we did see CML utilize it really well. I think Tinker and Visage as a support duo can be a little bit rough. We'll go the Earth Spirit instead. Stepping Stone coming in to play perfection. Maybe the other facet for the move speed could be the way to go. John X, my idea ka bakit wala tong Sears to 747? No, I have no clue why. I legitimately do
10
not.
seconds left.
Yeah, I do not have any clue about it. Shout out to you,
5 seconds,
Mipwet.
boss.
Hello. Hopefully your games have been going well, Mr. Meepwet. Guo Huaping, hello. Is that a reference to the current political issues in the Philippines? Hahaha. Watching before makulong. I knew it. I knew it. Toblerone XD23.
Radiant's choice.
Yo, we got the Phoenix coming out here for Execration with Earth Spirit. So it should be a mid Earth Spirit now for Lewis, which again, Stepping Stone has been the key. Once players have readjusted, they recognize how strong that is. Phoenix is a little bit more interesting. Everyone goes for Dying Light now. I feel like Cuckoo showed how strong Hotspot is.
5
It's just a
seconds
shame
remaining.
that it kind of died out of favor. I did have to boost my game volumes because Alphon was so soft, so I have to drop it down a few percentage knots so it's not overpowering here. GG Easy, hello. Xenomorph, shout out Renato, the judge's best friend. Hello. Shout out to you, Renato, the judge's best friend. That's Jed's best friend. Do I think Yoel will pick Invoker? Well, it's banned. Kabog, so probably not. John X, but di ka nag-pro seem because I'm not that high. Like at best, if I grind it up, I'm pretty sure. I peaked at like Div 4. I was probably on the road for Immortal. I could maybe be like Immortal, but nothing beyond that. I don't think I'd want to grind because for me, Dota is a game I play for fun. And playing for fun means you play with friends, and playing with your friends means they're not necessarily in your skill level, and that's just your reality. Death Prophet comes out. One of those things that got really buffed up and has had nothing but buffs coming in this series. So I like seeing this from the side of Skim and Friends. Some potential there. Maybe our mid coming out, perhaps. I think mid up against Earth Spirit could be really interesting. I'm keen on seeing which one you get.
5 seconds.
I think I was watching a game with Armel in one of the qualifiers where it was the Spirits, but I feel like the slow is the slow and silence is insanely strong. Dominic Jacot, Davao ka? Yes, I am in Davao. Do I think this will go game 3? I feel like this is a 2-0 either way. Get the Lina coming out here for Skim and Friends, so that could be our fly hero.
10 seconds.
Meta for safe lane, it's like here's that. It almost feels like every hero kind of crushes lane with the support. Right? Think about like Ursa, Troll. They can really crush their lanes up against these off lanes. Feels like they've been matching what the offlane aggression can be like. Yep. And scales really nicely. So stuff like Ursa, Troll, Lina has been coming back in as something that can crush as well. So I think those are big ones. Magandang gabi, Sir John. W sa'yo. Thank you. Nice guy from Manila. J Mercado CE. Etche. Will I be part of the PGL main tournament? I hope so. Hopefully so, you know. Here's hoping. The Terrorblade does come out for Execration. No, Castaway did not sleep. THKTS 15. I hope soon, but it's been a really rough year. Terrorblade does come out for Exa, and that's one that I don't think got the most positive changes. But it does still feel strong. This could be a Jed special, perhaps. I do not see them shifting it into support. You could go offlane Phoenix for Tino, but I don't think that's the way you'll go. TV series to binge watch, John. I think Reacher was pretty good, although Season 2 is a little bit more meh. Reacher was nice. Freerin. Dungeon Meshi is pretty good. Nice guy from Manila. I would say there's always a chance. I think it's really down to the tax. It's really not about the drug testing, it's the tax. That's what's holding tournament organizers back. Like, if they have to import their equipment that they've already paid for, and when they import it, they're going to get taxed for it, 100% are not going to be coming in. Right? Because you already paid for the damn thing. You're just bringing the product in to use it. And, you know, it's like you get taxed on it. It's kind of sad. Let's see. Greet naman dito sa Takurong, Sir John. Pati anak ko si Micaela Mirana. Or yet, ZXC0552. Shout out to you guys. Good evening over there in Takurong. Shout out to you, Micaela Mirana.
Dyer's pick.
Who's the carry of Exa? It is a guy called Jed. Dejej. He has looked pretty good. Tagalog casting? Nah, I can't hold it. Why did SF Pause 4 forfeit their match with Blacklist? A player was asleep. You can take a guess too.
Radiant's choice.
Last pick, Exet will go for the Mars. So it is mid Earth Spirit, safe lane Terrorblade, and a Mars on off lane here for Tino. Mars is one of his good heroes, to be fair. Yeah, that is Yoe on Skim and Friends. Ben Gaming. No, I grew up in Davao, actually. Shout out from CDO, La Paz and Sir John XD. Evan Grace. Shout out to you there, John Dave Aban and Evan Grace. Tusk comes out to close out Skim and Friends draft, and we will get the Zeal DP along with the Yoa Lina and the Fly Sven. So we are getting Morning Ritual, which I believe is the new facet. I'm really interested in seeing that one. Execration's draft is well-rounded. You've got Phoenix Arena combinations. You've got this Earth Spirit mid that can cause havoc in back. I am actually very Interested in seeing that mid matchup. And the DP, Death Prophet, that's the one facet I haven't really thought about. Morning Ritual delays a percentage of incoming damage, taking the damage in even intervals over a short duration. That's actually pretty massive, right? Because if you have a lot of regen, damage interval, instead of getting bursted down, you have an opportunity to kind of heal back damage. So I like this concept. And the game's completely bugged as we go back in. You grew up in Davao, Jacko? Hey, cool. Shout out to you. Yeah, so you're just going to be face tanking really good. I think it's a very sick solution. Moon Poggies, taga Davao, dad ko, sad ko, mental. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you, Moon Poggies. If an independent team qualifies a lantern, will the expenses be shouldered by the players? No. So when you do qualify, the TO takes care of your travel. They tend to help take care as well for accommodations. And there is catered food for the teams, so it's not going to be as bad. Anything extra, of course, you will have to pay yourself. You are right. Yules is actually pretty sick. That's not an interaction I really thought about. So that is very sick if they can get that going there. Good luck, Choi. Hi, Choi. Good luck, Choi. Shouting out Yoe. Nice Twitter compliment. What Twitter compliment? Best girlfriend. I do not understand.
Come and fight me.
See it break out. Of course, yeah. Yoa mid up against the stepping stone mid of Lewis is going to be an interesting one. You know, shouting out to Skemp. Contigo. Porque contigo yo. I forget the lyrics. Porque contigo yo. Porque song. Chavacano. Lyrics. Smoke out from Exe. Porque pa contigo yo ya querí. Yeah, that's a Chavacana song that I don't really know. Smoke just to camp. Scam and friends not gonna be sneaking around. Look at that beautiful. Oh, look at that beautiful banner. Scam and friends. They truly are friends. No team logos. Oh, they actually placed it. Yo, look at that. Pog East. Look at that. Look at that. Scam face with his friends. They did it. Thank you, Zeal. Shout out to you, Sir Zeal. You were great on panel. You're a great guy. You are the GOAT for putting that in. How can you beat a team with this banner? Scam and friends. The Blackboard banner. And we catch out Lewis here. Does have the bowler smash. Not gonna get too crazy. A 2 for 2 on the bounties. Maybe a 2 for 3. A 3 for 1, as Jing will actually be able to snag the extra one. So a nice strong start for Scam and friends. Shout out from South Cotabato, Polomolok, Jome Braille Dionaldo. Shout out to you. In terms of draft, it's hard to say. I think it's rather even. I think there's play for Exa. This teamfight combination of Egg Arena is really big. You go Bloodsport? Yeah, of course, Bloodsport all the time. So I think that's actually pretty good for the side of Execration. But I feel like the laning's really strong, super strong inside of Scam and Friends. Right? Like, I don't know why the logo doesn't show up there. It is kind of buggy. You've got, like, Zeal you can run down, plus this tag team that can come in from Jing. There's good rundown potential up top. There's good magic damage as well to deal with Jed early on. Jed just goes with Soul Fragment, not too crazy. The block is there from Jing. Sentries are within range, so CML should be able to clear out no problem. Just trying to punish Jing here as much as he can. Have to micro the couriers around because Jing will snipe. Does snipe. Kuya Bryles. There's that. Down bot. Probably the more boring lane. You've got Shanks on a Tinker plus Tino on a Mars. This lane is pretty slow, but you have healing coming in from Shanks. And the mana cost was increased. And the healing was nerfed on March. Just a tad bit. But this is still a pretty stable lane for Tino. Should also be fine for Fly, to be fair. You've got coverage from Scam. You're going to be able to farm up no problem. And build up here. Can I confirm if the range is a chicken or a penguin? That's a good question that I have never asked myself. It's a chicken. 100% that's a chicken. This is a crow. of some sort. Why crows? Crowish vulture? No, more vulture-like, I guess. I don't know. Overall, again, you're getting a strong start for you in mid. Not much Lewis can do. This is unfortunate for the Earth Spirit. Ranged matchup. You can just kind of smash your boulders around. That's basically Lewis's gameplay. Yoa running away with the CS score early on. That's going to be the point of contention. This Earth Spirit mid, it can pop off. It does a lot of work. Again, with your change playstyle and Stepping Stone, you have a lot you can do. And if you time yourself right there, you can constantly reapply to magnetize as well. The roll does not connect from Lewis. Very telegraphed. I'll say again, Yoa doing a great job with just these right clicks. Might be able to clean up Lewis. The kick back though, Yoa does have the bottle eat through. Is bottling up, but that is going to be a lot of charges wasted. And Lewis getting some punishment off. There is a pull back. Yoa is going to be able to farm just fine. Lewis does get the pull stopped. At the very least, one creep denied off. You are still in a happy spot here for Yoa, although he does have to watch the damage. He's forced to really hold his creep wave back into meeting under that tier 1. Still has a tango, but a heads up play from Lewis. Kind of helps compensate for a slower lane, catches him up within 3 CS, so pretty happy days. Down bot, Fly again just farming up. Pretty much uncontested. You have the laser ready on Shanks. Again, sustained Fortino in the march and some good damage as well. Overall, not really doing too much yet to stop. Does allow them to contest these pulls. Lots of gold for Shanks early on here. Liquid Frost from Scam. Doesn't really tie in until Fly is ready to jump in as well. Up top. For CML and Jed, this is basically the slowest lane for Exe. We'll have to dive away. But this damage delay on Morning Ritual is actually kind of nutty. I'd say if you get a heart, do you actually die? If you get a heart with regen, if you actually die, that's the thing. Get the entrapment out from Jing. CML does not have dive, has Fire Spirit to slow this down, but the damage is coming in. Metamorphosis out from Jed, looking for the punishment onto Jing. Could be First Blood, one more right click, Lotus to save, but another right click will fly in, and Jed will find that. First Blood for the Terrorblade, feeling good there. Meanwhile, Shanks gets taken off down bot. Flyfly gets some punishment back onto that Sport Tinker. Could provide a bottle refill on the mid here for Lewis, who outside of that kickback still has been suffering in this lane. It's going to be off for a slower start here. You know, will get punished as well. Scam with a good chase down, level 2 Liquid Frost. Jing hanging around the area as well. Maybe they can find this angle onto Shanks. He does decide to overextend, but is playing it safe, hugging that tier 1. Up top, you do have Jed going up against Zeal, all isolated by himself. The burn damage is pretty good. Zeal still healing up through Jed. The damage is coming in slowly on the Morning Ritual. And Zeal is perfectly fine. Morning Ritual, slowly ticking it up. But you will survive. God bless DP. Can't believe this hero got buffed again. Gate usage across. Scam heading down here. Jet dropping low. Jing with the tag team and the shards blocking off. Does make short work there. CML does have the jump away and will dive off for his protection. But that is punishment onto Jed. Scam and friends working the early game again very well here. And the side of Execration off to a bit of a slower start. Again, the mid lane for Lewis, to be expected to be a rough one. Earth Spirit up against Lina is not a fun matchup. Yo holding that mid matchup very nicely here. Arcane Rune secured as well. Spell spam. We do have at least this raindrop to protect you here on Lewis. And again, he can kick boulders around to get some CS going, but I'm wondering when his early activity kicks in. Bounty Rune taken away earlier on by Tino. No, by Jing. So no refill, no top up for Lewis. Wisdom Rune spawning up, Shanks ensuring that he can get the stack and just pick up no problem. Should be able to find it. We'll find it, no problems here on the Tinker. Solo lane for Tino is just fine. Manageable enough up against Fly. Zeal is probably the bigger issue here. Sure, not that high in CS. Once he gets 6, look for a team fight or a push. Things can go a little bit wonky very fast here, considering again that durability. Yoet working onto the fast Maelstrom into probably Gleipnir travels. We'll have Jing just paying attention to all of the runes. Getting some good forward vision out as well. Dove does have Snowball, so there's a consideration for a fight here.
Dire's top tower isn't looking so great.
Maybe eyeing Lewis. Amp damage rune spotted up top, and Lewis does have the ward watching Jing, not going to overextend. Yoa will have another power rune for himself. It's good threatening for a kill. Fly still getting free lane. Has some stacks on the sides. Pop the God Strength. Nice and easy here. Only does get stunned up by the creeps. Ice Pat does not connect clean on Scam, just checking for wards. Trying to prevent Shanks from just farming freely here in that jungle. The pushback from the creep actually helps Jing to gap close onto Shanks, but they are coming in. Bowser's Rebuke dodged out by Jing. The spear is ready on Tino. We'll be able to get the spear back into the tree, and he should be able to find that kill. Jing falls. Lewis gets some much needed activity out on the Earth Spirit. Amp damage rune though. Laguna Blade LSA. Ice Pat as well. Lewis will be able to roll out. He is ticking down, but not quite low enough.
Great job, saved.
That he did. Welcome back, Mayu. How are you? What have you been doing? Where have you been?
I ate dinner.
What was for dinner, Mayu?
Dire buildings are fortified.
Fried pork, as usual. Not allowed to eat anything else, so might as well.
Yum yum. Yummers. I had
Some
some leftover
delicious,
corn.
But I miss eating corn.
Is that gluten-free, says the American?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It is not.
Sounds too American.
Is that gluten-free? I'll pay for it with my credit card. I love that video. It's a good meme. Being American. And this game too, it's a little bit of a slow start. 3-2. A bit of a rougher start, I guess, for Execration overall. I feel like Scam Friends have managed to work it. Yeah, Stepping Stone mid Earth Spirit, as Lewis likes. Unfortunately, matching up against Alina is not a fun time for Earth Spirit. So
It's never a fun time matching with Lena. Any lane you go.
Yeah, it's a little bit much to deal with. Alphon headed into the AFK as well, so I dragged him back up. I'm sure he's having some good dinner as well. I have leftovers.
What about you? Have you had dinner?
Yeah, I had some leftover corn that my sister's boyfriend's dad brought back and gave us some. It's pretty good corn.
That's
fairly
a
sweet.
very good correlation. Ah,
It's very
sweet corn.
Yeah, nice little sweet white corn with a few purple kernels. It was lovely. A nice wild corn.
Purple kernels. Oh, that kind of corn.
Yeah, a few purple kernels, mainly white, but a couple
Radiant's
purple
bottom tower
kernels.
is under attack.
Really nice, tasty. Steamed up a while ago. Still nice to eat. Yeah, see, everyone's saying it now. The Earth Spirit facet's great. What was John saying when this facet first came out? When we got facets, when my Earth Spirit player told me, "Hey, John, this is sick. Watch this," and he kept destroying with it. Everyone laughed at John.
Oh, is that
They
Max?
laugh no longer. No, it's not Max. It's Herson. Herson is insane.
Oh, Herson.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't play rank as much. He was immortal. But every time he plays Earth Spirit in our games, my god, that guy owns. Support or mid, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Herson is really great.
Herson's really great. I miss him, man. He's coming back in 3 days. We'll get some gameplay back from our rusty player. What is pretty?
Well, you're already used to your rusty player, me? Huh?
You're not that rusty.
I'm pretty rusty.
It's not that bad. It's certainly not amazing. Don't get me wrong, but you get your plays in. You know, Rocket Man, Team Tomodachi. As JL likes to say.
Yes. Oh, this is JL's team, right?
Yeah, Execration. He's the coach.
Ah,
Team
he's the
Tomodachi.
coach. I thought he was a
JL.
player.
No, he's a coach. He's a coach. He used to co-coach TNC with good old John. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad John pursued a professional career. He still helps up the
Yeah,
Japanese
it's
team
physics.
every time APAC comes in.
Tower is in trouble.
Physics.
Yeah, I remember he's taking physics.
Is he? He's working in sales, marketing and stuff, business stuff. Catch out Jed. Illusions are the one farming. Take the Watcher.
I don't know. It's hard to get a job in physics. What are you gonna do?
That is true. I didn't know he studied physics. I thought he took business because of his job. Probably should
I
have
thought he was
asked.
taking. I remember you said he was taking masters on physics.
Oh, okay.
Or I might be thinking of something else.
Fair enough. What is this clip? Alt QQ. Divine Rapiers on Tsukimoto. 4 staffs to safety. I'm gonna watch that later. Lag Bobo. Yes. Lewis clearing out some camps. Blade Mail almost done. 150 gold left. A slower game. Who do you feel like that favors? Do you feel like this lodge works out for Exe? Are you fairly happy here for the start from Skem and Friends? Oh, Mayu. Look. They used it. They used the banner. Mayu. Look at that.
Skem and Friends.
Look at this.
Amazing.
Look, Skem and Friends are in the base.
That's
Wow.
amazing. I fucking love that.
Is Execration base? Why isn't their logo showing the base? It's so funny. Skem and Friends is. Haha. Look at that. Skem and Friends. The kindergarten banner.
Well, I don't know. When it comes to the draft, I would tend to favor this Ven-Lina core combo, especially the Tuskad's tag team. So their pick-off potential is really strong, and team fight too for this Ven, and that can maybe easily clear the illusions of the Terrorblade.
Yeah.
But that's just direct matchups. Of course, a large part of that would be how the teams play, and that I don't know yet. But looking at the draft, I'm
You know, it's
favoring
kind of crazy with that
Skem and
smoke.
Friends right now.
He misses completely on the spear. With a jump in. Jing quick on the reflexes. They get the stun. Ice Bat on top. Can they get the kill? They get the Laguna Blade out. We'll find it. The egg in the back will stun them up from finding any more. But Tino does not find a jump in. They're keeping that chase. Fly. Going mad. The silence is up from Zeal. Deleting Shanks on that support tinker. Mid-set to fall. Exo pop from Zeal. Team fight into an objective. Should find it no problem once this 40 fades out. Tino takes that risk with the smoke. And unfortunately does not quite land it. A little bit of a tricky angle for him.
Come and fight me.
A little bit unfortunate. You know, didn't quite land a spear. Instant snowball out from Jing as well. And the arena only stalls for time. So that's Arena Egg. That's a big combination I was talking about in draft roll. Lewis trying to find a solo kill onto Skem. Has the kickback on the boulder that stays alive. Skem gets deleted with the God's Rebuke. Keep rolling. Rolling goes Lewis, but not can catch anyone here. Midas being worked on for Lewis. So looking for a comeuppance, a way back into this game. Roll in again, and they do punch up CML. Puyo Brawl has no way out, and Lewis wants to try to punish. Can you really kill off Zeal? Now he kicks him away. Still, that Atos timing from Yoe. Hammers onto the Earth Spirit. The roll is still there for Lewis. Will bail out in nick time. Unfortunately, blocks his camp on the way back. No, that is fine. He lives. He gets to block his camp. MLP, Mayu Lane Pinoys. Yes. Mike Le Pinoy. Yes. Correct. Six to 3, 4K lead for the side of Skem and Friends. And how can they? This is to be expected. Look at that banner. Look at that base logo. Look at it.
You can stop, John. You can stop.
No,
We
I
know
can't
it's
stop.
funny. We know it's good.
It's good. It's good.
But, you know, Macropar.
Macropar already. Lewis gonna jump onto Skem again with a kick. Defense Matrix up to stay for a little bit longer, but not for too long. Ice Pat will hold him back as well. Here comes Fly in the side. Tino deleted in the arena. Lewis rolls in, but they get the egg protection here. Still being cleared out though. Yoe not going to be able to fully focus as Lewis gets the damage off. Fly forced to run. Lewis rolling really damn far right into the middle of Zeal. Does not have the mana to sustain true here, but also can't be bursted down because of that sustain. So he will break off Shanks. This morning ritual just too damn strong. He will be able to stall for now. Lewis gets juked out by Fly.
Nice.
Dancing around the tree line, Lewis. Not going to be able to find that juicy Sven. Still looking for the roll. Jet as well. Not able to catch out. TP out for Fly.
Dyer's bottom
A 2 for 2 in the end. Make that a 3 for 2, counting Tino's earlier death. Side of Skem and Friends, again, in control of this game so far, Mayu.
That's 2 bad arenas in a row. I mean, they didn't get the Phoenix Egg off of it, and mind you, it almost died because of the Lina, but they were able to clear the Lina. It was just a bit too heads up for Tino on that. His whole team was way behind him on. And he initiated. It was a good arena, but in terms of catches.
Good block.
But,
Do not manage to catch Jet, but the Ice Pat will settle that into Macafire and the Laguna. Yoa finds it. Another pick off on a big kill on Exe. It's all kind of falling a little bit flat for Exe here, so we get a little bit of a lag spike. Oh, Zeal! He's got the Rex! I'm so jealous. I really wanted that.
It's pretty cheap right now, honestly.
Is it?
Compared to before. It's pretty cheap now, yes.
Oh, maybe when I get some spare money, I can treat myself to my dream Courier of the Faceless Rex. I know I bought the one thing I also bought instantly when I saw it was like a Baby Roshan. I was like, yeah, I gotta have that. It's so cute. But this Faceless Rex, look at it.
In my other account, the one that got the 6.3, I think. I have the Roshan, the genuine, and I put some gems on it, so it's just a red. It's like a baby Roshan with the red aura.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, those old prismatic gems. My friend gave me one of them on a porcine princess. It just goes away of Yoet. Very fast clear. Instant TP's down bot. Managed to get the catch onto Tino. Jing. Ice Bat on point from Skem. Punch coming into the air as the Gleipnir comes in. And now the arena comes up. Laguna and another Ice Bat onto Tino. Trying to run. Will be able to blink away. The spear saving his life there.
Oh.
Not going to catch CML. Still looking for more. Skem and Friends though. Not going to be able to find anything more.
Yeah. I feel this is a very bad TB game. Really nothing much they can do for it. I mean, you need your strength, you need a lot of things for your illusions to survive at least, and then maybe you can be comfortable in a team fight. But yeah, they have a lot of avenues to bring the fight to Terrorblade, and it's not gonna be easy for him.
No, certainly not. Bot tier 1 will fall. Fly will commit. Tower is just gone. We will take their Tormentor for free, and CML does get a massive shard. Huge boon for the egg. Although it is a level 1 egg, doesn't survive too long in the front line. Reliant on that arena from Tino to make things work. Still keeping that pressure onto the tier 2. Have the creep wave coming in, fortify pop early. So tier 2 is just gone. Quick takes from the side of Skem and Friends. There's a side of Hexa, and still looking for recovery, right? They get the Midas on Lewis. You've got the Holy Locket up on Shank, still needs the Mech and Solar Crest. You've got Tino with a Blink, needs a BKB. You've got another Solar Crest lined up here for CML. It's going to be a little while longer.
Killing spree.
Do you find Shanks?
Thanks.
Playing in the triangle, picked off by Fly. Nice little bonus kill now for the Sven. Very rich Sven. 14k net worth, 5k above The Terrorblade, as they get the stun onto Lewis, try to block off that roll. The silence will be there to accomplish that. And the right clicks are enough from Flyfly. Tip out from Scam onto his friend Flyfly. Scam and friends. The power of friendship, Mayu. The power of friendship. As Tino dies as well. Power of friendship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Scam and friends is having a very commanding lead in this game.
Dire's middle tower is
That they are. Execration. Unfortunately. Off to a very hard game for themselves. Their draft certainly not quite doing them any favors here. BKB coming front for Yoa next. So the arena's not even going to be a threat. It's just going to be the egg and like positioning that you can rely on here.
I mean, arena's gonna be really strong once the TB gets his first item, I think. Metamorph is a really scary skill. Has a Manta Dragonlance for it. Once he gets his Kali, or maybe like at least an ultimate orb to try and survive the fights, I think it'll be a very scary team fight coming from the side of Execration. But right now, we just can't feel it yet because yeah, Scam and friends are controlling the map really well. Look at how they're spread up. They're really funneling on the side of Execration.
Look at this flank behind as well. They get the stun, they get the control on Jet. He's gone. Flyfly deletes him in short order.
They get punished the moment they leave too far. That's...
What they do.
Yeah, maybe we won't even see the point of this Terrorblade getting Scotty.
Maybe not. Exo pop by Zeal.
Yeah.
Wrong fight.
Yeah, Scam and friends, no. Arena Egg is not much of a threat right now.
No, and the roll from Lewis also falls flat. Ice Pat will connect. Have the basic Dispel in hand, punched into the air, and basic Dispel does nothing. The silence does not connect from Zeal, though. Onto the mid instead. Tier 3 already gone. Poke damage onto the ranged racks at the very least. Tino trying to get that last hit. Let's find it. Does have BKB on the Mars, so there's something to play around here for the side of Execration.
Got it. Are you okay?
Smoke out. Exit, looking for some comeuppance. But smoke out from Scam and friends. This could be devastating. Zeal, not an easy target to burst down first. Breaks the smoke. Instant blink out from Tino, but Zeal is on the hunt. Great Glitnir onto 2. The stun onto 2 as well. And Flyfly deletes them. A double kill for our Sven.
They want to fight.
They cannot force this out. Jed trying to juke around. Gets macro fired up. Wants to run, but the Ice Pat on point from Scam. As Jed can't even find us under target. Triple for Flyfly. And that smoke attempt from Exe. Tino just bails out of that situation and just doesn't even...
right position.
Snipe out.
Yoa.
Shanks Yoa. Monster mode so far in this game. You are right. They were in the right position, but that timing from Zeal. The smoke back from Scam and friends. Maybe did they smoke around the ward? Actually, no, they smoked in high ground, right? I'm not crazy.
They smoked on their tier 1s in mid. Oh, no. They smoked in their base, but... Or triangle, I don't remember. But Scam and friends smoked in their tier 1, and they anticipated where they were gonna go. And I think it was a very slow reaction from their spirit. They still walk the high ground when they know they're there. And I think that was the first mistake that happened in that team fight.
Yeah, Tino instantly bailed out. Instead of doubling down on that position, knows that the DP is actually near impossible to kill. Zeal, again, this morning ritual is a little bit insane.
Yeah, the morning ritual is hard. I mean, it's fine for Makari, like Terrorblade, who does have continuous damage, and it's fine, doesn't feel as bad because you have very stable sustained damage, unlike the Sven who tries to burst something down. But
the spear does connect onto Zeal. Can they melt this DP? The save is there with the snowball. Rolling back, saving Zeal. Arena not quite popped. The eggs just gone from CML. They're all melting in the back. Flyfly rips them to shreds. Look at Zeal. Where's the damage? GG's called. Execration.
Nothing, yeah.
Bow out in game 1. Skem and friends take a convincing game 1 victory here. This draft, man. You know, we woke up today. We saw new patch, new facets, Skem and friends. Straight into it. I like seeing that from them.
Chose violence.
Yeah, they woke up, chose violence, and chose to test out some of these new facets. They feel great. Zeal putting work done with that DP. Where do you think things went wrong here for the side of XA?
I think it's really just a draft issue. From what I can see, it's just really, maybe not. Like, the Terrorblade barely did anything. Maybe that's because that's why they lost too early, but I think they just snowballed too early on the Lina side. Earth Spirit couldn't do much, even with the Midas. Like, yeah, we did not see it pay off. Like, the game did not last long enough for the Midas to pay off. And from there, it's just really hard to come back. I'm assuming that the Sven had a great lane, the Lina had a great lane. Like, 0 deaths, yeah. The Sven definitely had a great lane.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough. Maybe we see Execration come up with some answers to fix her laning phase as well, and not get stuck in a little bit of a draft trap. I think the build-up here from the side of Skem and Friends has been really good. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that game 2 in short order. It looks like Alphon has left us, so he has better things to do. Probably going out with family, to be fair. Like, he does tend to do that. Family dinners or stuff, or some calls. He's a busy man with a lot of business. We'll be back after a short break for Skem and Friends up against Execration, game number 2. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back. Game number 2 for Scam and Friends up against Execration. Is John X Fire here with Mayu hanging around in the Discord call. We've lost Lane. I do not know where he went. He is AFK, probably out and about. But Mayu, what do you thoughts about game 1 and what you want to see here in game 2?
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like I wouldn't say it's an outdraft because
5 seconds.
I've seen Lena games go really badly, but yeah, it's just a really good lane dominator and a mid-game stomper, and can also be a pseudo core when it comes to it, but it didn't go that far, you know. Sven was dealing a lot of damage, and I think they were just either outdrafted or outplayed in the lanes that they got so ahead leaving in that 15-minute mark.
Yeah, it just felt really rough.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see if they can bounce back here. Again, not an outdraft, but probably need something to help play into that early tempo at the very least here. Do you see the bans? Again, Lone Druid, Monkey King, and the Tino Beastmaster being taken care of every single time. Expiration taking care of the Tinker this time, the Marcy, the Ember, and the Pangos. Taking care of some big busted heroes. Leaving in the Jakiro to open up here for Scam and Friends if they so wish.
10
see if that's
left.
the direction they'll want to go for Scam and Friends.
5 seconds, boss. Dyer's pick.
Go to Clockwork. Rocket Man! Rocket Man is here.
Oh, I thought it was an execution, so it'd be damn funny.
Yeah, jail. It's like, alright, Rocket Man, let's go.
Oh, you knew it. Me and Jail like spent 2 hours together just looking at YouTube songs.
Why?
Like at first, I didn't leave because I thought it's gonna be a bit awkward if I did.
Yeah.
So I just stayed along, and then I recommended some songs, and then we just stayed around looking at songs, and then we went all around YouTube, and then I introduced him to some of the underground Japanese rock bands that I used to listen to. I still do sometimes. And he's like, damn, we went so damn deep this rabbit hole. In the end, we just watched an episode of In-Betweeners to close it off. And
my God, you kept jail
talked about super bad McLovin.
Oh, McLovin.
It was so dumb.
Super Size Me, you mean? Or what are you guys talking about?
Super bad. I think that's the movie name. Super
the movie?
Bad.
Oh, I haven't watched it actually. But very, very nice.
Same.
Very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got the draft.
Yeah.
We get the inch out for exit this time. So jail again. No Rocket Man access for exit, but they will get the inch, which I don't know if it does anything against the Clockwork specifically. It can be annoying to run down when you're enchanted, I suppose. And inch is near impossible for Clock to kill with the overprotective wisps. Do like that Scam and Friends respect ban this Earth Spirit out here along with a Morphling. So taking care of some big heroes here. Crypto Jobert supped.
10
but yeah,
seconds remaining.
nothing too exciting. So what did you guys talk about a movie you guys haven't watched?
5 seconds remaining.
What was that?
Oh, we watched it because William Mackenzie, remember him?
Let's say yes.
He looked like the McLovin guy.
Choice. Radiant's pick.
Okay.
And then
I speak for the
yeah.
trees.
Interesting.
So it was a very funny night for the both of us.
Yeah, that was a very funny night. Just a coach watching us play some dumbass Turbo Dota and constantly yelling, buy 5 Divines in Octarine.
Yeah,
That's the quality
JJ
of jail
was just
coaching.
unhinged that night.
Yeah, it's like,
I really did not want to listen, but when he told me to build, I'm like, you know what, I must try this.
it was funny. It was funny, all the rockets.
They made me go Octarine just to spam rockets.
Yep, Octarine Ags just to spam the rockets. That is a funny one.
My
We see
Bloodstone was doing nothing. It was
Yeah,
doing
the AoE
absolutely nothing.
wasn't actually
And
that
he's-
noticeable.
10
I
seconds.
was like, oh yeah, Bloodstone.
like-
It's like, huh?
I said, you know what, fuck it, let's go.
PGL's unhinged. We see the Chen coming out. For Execration, they do get the Nature's Prophet, so rather interesting. Chen into Ench feels a little bit worse now, because your convert will be taken by Ench, and then I guess you could wholly persuade it back.
Alchemist.
I guess, so you win. Alchemist does come out here for Scam and Friends, so they are going for the Alch game. A good way to rip through Enchantress. Can clear out the split push from the Nature's Prophet as well. I like the potential of Alchemist Chen. It's actually not that bad of a lane. Alchemist Clockwork can also be good if you are planning on running a 4 Chen. But it should be a Scam Chen, I feel like, coming out here for Scam and Friends. I like this opener. What can you do? I mean, none of these supports really build Spirit Vessel. I mean, Nature's Prophet could potentially. I don't know if it really fits in.
Nature's Prophet is a really good vessel carrier. But you usually don't want to carry that as a prophet.
Yeah.
But just because you can be almost anywhere in the map, almost any time, it's a really good pickup.
That it is.
But
keep going, keep going.
that's pretty much it. Because you really want to focus on maybe a right-click damage or something to control the opponents, or maybe save your team, like a mech, maybe something, or staff, or if you want to go for...
What is this Nyx doing? You've got Ench, NP. What's the Nyx? Is it off lane, mid? Or are we going with like a... I don't think safe lane NP works anymore. So what are we doing with this Nyx?
10 seconds left.
Nyx can be a great for something to scout. Synergizes well with the NP because he can really back you up in times of need, or when you can't really burst down the hero you see.
And also, it deletes the Chen convert without having to worry about enchant plays. So instead of enchanting, then Holy Persuasion back, you just delete the damn creep. You get farm on Nyx, right, with Mind Flare. That's pretty good. I think the cooldowns initially overlap as well. They go to Mars pickup.
Yeah.
What are we doing here in Execration? Do you expect now... So, Mars off lane, that's for sure. Enchantress support is for sure. Where does Nyx and NP go? What are we doing? Do you know NP? Offlane NP coming out here?
Mid NP can be a pretty decent one. Mid NP, offlane NP should be fine. Since you already have a playmaker on your team, which is the Mars. NP is a fine... I mean, Mars is also fine playing with an NP together. But it kind of feels like you're gonna be lacking damage from the early side of the game for team fight. Like, you have nothing to synergize with the arena yet, other than just to make them stuck inside it. Like, Enchantress is a bit meh when it comes to damage. If you want Ench to do damage, gonna be a bit bad. I mean, it's gonna be like counter. It's not gonna be that efficient, you know. Either you focus on healing or you focus on damage. There's really nothing between that. I mean, in the later stages of the game, sure, but early on, you know, you have to choose one or the other.
Guys, if you really want to know Mayu's headset, it's a Arctis 5. Is that what you have?
Yeah.
Because people keep shitting on your mic. It's not a bad mic. That's literally just how she sounds. So, you should be telling her, get a better voice if you want to complain. Sorry, Mayu.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. The Dark Seer does come out for Skim and Friends. So, they've got the
10 seconds remaining.
Clockwork Dark Seer lane combination on hand, right? So that is locking in the Alchemist Chen, which is not bad with Persuasion. Lalsaray. Yeah, she needs a better voice. Oh, poor AI VTuber Mayu. We'll have to tweak your code later on. But how do you want to close out these drafts now? We're looking like Skem and Friends are expecting a safe lane here. And it looks like a safe lane for Execration, and probably the mid for Skem and Friends. They ban out the DP, the DK and the Puck. And they left the Tiny for Skem and Friends. So they've got the Tiny. Vac Wall into Avalanche Toss is going to be big. Even just Toss in the middle lane is going to be nice. Matchup for Tiny against Mars is okay. Matchup against Tiny and Nature's Prophet is also okay, right?
10 seconds left. 5 seconds, boss.
Oh wait, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Alright.
Give me a few minutes.
Alright. So, Tiny up, and it's just gonna be us for a while, guys. Talking to the voices in my head. It's gonna be interesting to see how they close out here. They will close out with Weaver's safe lane for Execration, so it looks like we are getting, what, a Lewis or Tino Mars? I think the NP is probably the worst matchup. Alright, they go with the Lewis and Nature's Prophet. I think Tiny has a good time there. The Ironwood Treant is fairly annoying, but I don't think you lack damage on Yoa's Tiny to actually deal with that. Really interested to see how this laning phase goes. Okay, Randy. Really interesting. Really interested to see how the laning phase goes. Jin Clockwork. What the hell is that armor? That looks so bad. What in God's name? Why is he a ball? I'm so confused. The Weaver's not going to be able to insta-burst anyone in this lineup. Clockwork gets a decent amount of armor. Chen will have some regen against himself. Cogs is going to be a pain in the ass here for Jed. I think Yoa has a favorable mid lane matchup. I feel like this is Schem and Friends game just by draft. Again, there's some interesting stuff here. Shanks can always delete the Schem creep. The Schem Chen creep. So he can just delete it off very quick. And CML should be able to give the Weaver a decent enough lane up against a Darkseer. There is that. You've got the Purge on the Surge. And that does make it a very interesting pick here for Schem and Friends to actually go into. And we'll see if it works out. You see that beautiful logo from Schem and Friends, and of course the beautiful classical logo of Execration as we do head into this game number 2. Schem and Friends up against the side of Exe. Let's see how this one goes overall.
That's the spirit. I hope you're ready for this.
Good luck, have fun, tossed around. Have fun, John, Jed says. Which John are we talking about? John Duyan. Yes. As I believe, again, Jed is from Davao. Maybe. It's probably the noise cancellation on her mic as well. She has a fan running in the back, so do I. But I think her noise cancellation's a little bit worse. I don't think she has NVIDIA Broadcast on. And I think her mic positioning is just something else. So that is it. Coming into the game again. Already one game up in Schem and Friends. Look at that beautiful banner. Once more. Do you have... Oh, yes! Fly is a gamer! Dude! No seed money. Thank God. Please stop it with these dumb facets. 250 gold for what? To get a soul ring and lose lane? Ha ha ha. This does something in the game. And this is gameplay. Thank God. Holy. God bless you, Fly. Maya had to go AFK. She probably has a lab call from her lab mates. Fly channeling up the unstable. Gets the stun onto Tino, and they still get the rune. 2 for 2. Can he get the chase down, though? Where is our creep? Get deleted by Shanks. Early gold start for him. Mind Flare cooldown is lower than the respawn cooldown of the Convert. So you will always be able to snipe away for free. But yeah, I love this from Fly. This is... Man, this is it. It does something. It changes your gameplay. Instead of, oh, 250 gold, I'll get the soul ring. And, you know, I'll be fine in lane. I'll have a little bit more regen to start. No. 250 gold, it's big, but it doesn't allow you to fully crush the lane, you know? It allows you to stay in lane. It'll get the control onto Shanks. Get good damage, some good damage off for that penitence. Not enough to kill. Good snipe on the Courier of Jedo. And Fly is set to have a good time. Granted, Tino is going to be able to do something, but Shanks is forced to go for a long-ass pull to get the double. Looks like he will be able to do so, sniping out the camp as well. Doesn't really drag it into a pull. Keeps the juking around into the next wave. No, he double stacks it without having to drag the camp back. So, gonna give a lot of EXP out, and Shanks is finding a lot of nice big creeps in that jungle, denying some flash farming from Fly later on. Very big W's here for Execration so far. When it comes to those silly forests, Shanks is a king of that. Again, we saw him go crazy with a 1-2 before. Taking a look at the top, Jing and CML at it. of course, they've got their cores to worry about here. You've got Jed on the Weaver along with Zeal on the Darkseer. A little bit of a slower lane for Zeal, as is the nature of Darkseer lanes. Level 1 tends to suck ass. Level 2 tends to still suck ass. Level 3 is when things come out online. So, gonna have to wait into that point. Ah, my Discord's not working again, huh? Ah. Hello? Alright, I had to... Sometimes Discord just stops working. I realized I wasn't glowing. So there you go. Damn, a lot of aggression down bot. Penitence out onto Tino. But they don't manage to get the unstable off. Tino's still fine. Has God's Rebuke. Fly already farming behind the tier 1. Anticipating these pull plays from Shanks. Shanks, of course, just farming up himself, getting that much needed EXP. Still has the creeps to protect him here. Good old Fly does get speared back, so unstable. It's not going to fly up, but he's not under the tower anyhow. And you have that shining for you. The last lane we haven't really looked at, mid lane for Yoet. Mid lane matchup up against the NP of Lewis is, again, pretty fine. You have 1000 HP on the Treant, you have 46 damage, but Yoet has a lot with a toss. Not quite enough to burst down the Treant, granted, but he is fine. He is finding farm. So is Lewis, to be fair. Keen on seeing whether or not Lewis finds an opportunity to get that teleportation going. There's some aggression that can come in. So far, answer is no. Maybe by the time level 6 is up, the Nature's Rat. That is something. Jing does get caught. A couple more right clicks will clean up. He does pop the salve, trying to heal up. Not quite there. Zeal stuck in the middle of his mess. Has a level 2 Iron Shell, so can poke and prod at Jed. And not going to be amounting to too much. Again, look at that cute Faceless Rex. Want that courier. TP on mid for the bottle refill on Yoet. So you're more than happy to at least get a little bit of a reset here for Yoet. Again, a nice start for Exa, finding that kill top. Not the most meaningful kill in Jing, but he did waste a salve, so that's going to impact his laning a bit. God, this clockwork set looks so funky. Not my cup of tea. Shank's getting some stacks while also clearing out the creeps. On that mindset grind set, clearing out for himself. Hope you remove your cosmetics when doing live, John Xfar. What does that mean? What? The creep model and the weather is so painful in the eye. The silhouette doesn't even change that much. And the weather is just like almost stock. What? How does this hurt the eyes? It's literally probably the closest to stock creep models. Like it's not even that bad. What do you mean? Bro, I don't get you guys sometimes. You saw big tournaments never use cosmetics live. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Because they're big tournaments. This is my own stream. I'm not going to remove my cosmetics and re-equip them for a community cast. Ah, fine. Is there a brightness setting? Can I turn the slider down? Alright, let's go low render. Ah, there you go. Nice and pixelated. That's actually not too bad. I expect a little bit worse. Am I getting actual FPS at that? I am. Lewis. Let's cop a toss back. It is going to be fine. Zeal is fine as well. What the hell do you mean too bright? Turn down your monitor brightness. You guys going at 100% brightness and contrast? What the hell's wrong with you people? Set it at 50. Set it at stock. Change your color management settings instead, as Yoa does get closed up, slowed up, and there's a centric stun. Never flies out though from CML, but they do get the trees up and never get the centaur stun. Miss out on key kill. Jing gonna be able to cut off as well, and Yoa is fine. Rather interesting move. Not quite microing the centaur. Maybe not quite close enough. It looked like it could have been close enough for CML. So they miss out on the kill opportunity onto Yoa. And the side of Skim and Friends, again, a bit of a slower game. You are getting slowed down in that mid lane now. You are getting a good start for Fly. The Alchemist is ahead. And again, even without seed money, he is still going ahead. You don't need the VC funds, guys. You can do just fine without it. Am I actually getting a lot of FPS dropping down? I think I'm getting 140 constant now, so that's good. Trying to snipe the runes. Good block and micro this time from CML to get the sun. Might be able to find his kill onto Jing. Body blocks out as well while the Ench is auto-attacking. Battery Assault will try to clean up the creep, and here comes Zeal. Cleans up the creep. Not quite. Wants to clean up CML first. The healing is there. The creep's still alive, looking for the stun. Does not connect this time from CML. Zeal gets the gold with the Iron Shell. Slowly trying to melt through CML, but you can see the overprotective wisps are a little bit much for Zeal to try to control. Jed, level 6, has a Javelin, so we'll want to try to chase down Zeal. Zeal has Surge, but they've also got the Enchant to remove that. Good Vac up onto the high ground, but time-lapse back down. And the tree entrapment there as well. Zeal will fall. They do manage to find Shanks, an important kill for Yoa to find. So again, it's been a bit slow going here for the Tiny. Regen Rune as well on hand. Legitimately, at this resolution, it's actually not that bad. You know what? Let's test it. What if we go down to 40% in-game resolution? Still not that bad. I expected it to be pretty awful. This just looks like it has a CRT filter from Anniversary. Which, the CRT filter was actually worse. Somehow that dropped my FPS more. So let's raise it back up. Back to 99%. We use that little life hack. 99% to kick in that VFR, that visual, whatever it's called from AMD. FSR. And you still get good quality, but FSR does kick in. And you save a little bit of render time. 1 to 2, a little bit of a slower game in the laning phase, but they're starting to collapse down bot onto Fly. Chemical Rage was used up. Forward wards do spot Fly as well. Not going to walk into that entrapment. Shanks is here with a Scuttle. And we'll get the jump out onto Fly, and they don't even need to pop it. Just gone. Still, Yoa comes with the Avalanche Toss. Get a good entrapment in the cogs. Can they really kill anyone? Arena comes in from Tino, holding Yoa back. It looks like Yoa is going to be the next freebie. So they will find him. Yoa gets a clean up. Gets cleaned up. 1 to 5 exit. Strong form in game 2. A lot more aggression coming out. I love this tempo coming out from Lewis on this core NP. That gigantic Treant is doing a lot of damage, and you have to remember Sprout has a little bit of damage. You get the teleportation loss. That's Luster now. Doesn't have the bonus damage coming in. Didn't even realize that. But he is doing well. Lots of output on this NP.
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back, Mayu.
Can you stream the game again?
Yeah, I had to jump in and out because my Discord bugged out. Here you go.
Oh damn, Execration with an early lead.
Yeah, 1 to 5. Lewis's mid went very well up against Tiny. You can't burst down the treants as the Tiny, so very big benefit there for the NP.
He went for the
giant treant.
The big ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Giant treant's really strong though. I don't know about you.
That it is. And that bonus increase from Spirit of the Forest is kind of massive. Look at that, almost double damage playing by the tree line. A lot of damage coming in when you sprout. The NP does feel relatively good here.
Dire's top tower isn't looking
We'll
so
go for a smoke out as well. Shank still has the Scuttle. Reveal smoke on mid. CML could get a good flank around top. Trying to play with Jed. See the creep pulse coming up. Jing's still level 4 on the clock in comparison to CML at 6. Zeal will just TP out, and that's the end of that. Perhaps Jing. Easy enough target to find. Lewis does fall, but they will find Jing in exchange, it looks like here. It's going to be fine. Getting messages from Lane St. Clair saying, Sarap mag-CS kung walang cheaters. I do not know why I'm saying this. Yes. Why?
What does that mean?
It would be nice to play CS if there weren't that many cheaters. Which he is right. I would play CS more often. kind of why I picked up Valorant, sadly enough. A little bit more. So I don't play that much. Alphon wants to play CS. What's gotten into him? He leaves our casting. He wants to play CS.
I
Avalanche
asked him to play
toss.
CS last night with JL.
Ah. I said no? Too tired?
But both of them said no.
Dude, that was like... We ended playing at like 1 a.m. Okay?
Yeah.
Zhao is messaging. What's he asking for? Let me scroll back here. Let me
What do you mean Januel is lame? Fuck.
I know. Zhao was in stream, was he? John, analyst ako. Tara. Are they not in the Discord, Zhao? In Kuku's fan club? Oh, they're actually playing. Alright. You want to make sabay? Boss Zhao? Ay, hindi siya nag-CS.
Pasok Zhao!
Pasok? Wait. May invite naman.
Pasok daw si Zhao.
There's an invite. Sure, go ahead. You can get Sir John Yuel in. Hang on. Let me go back to my channel.
Wala kaming pagkain dito, Zhao.
Zhao. Discord. Ito ba yan? Wait, Zhao. We will have John Yuel. Yeah, alright. There you go, Boss Zhao. I'll tag you up once you're in. I think you might not have perms. Feel free if you want to join in.
It's time we have a pro player.
Yes, a pro player, a pro manager, and a pro AI. All things in the world are represented here.
Oh, weird. The circus is complete.
I don't know about pro
I'm stacked? Wait. Who's gonna join?
Zhao is coming in. Ah, there's Januel. Wait, Zhao. Saglit, ha? Let me give you roles. You are a casting coucher and a friendo. Yeah, alright. I can't drag... There he is.
Januel, the one with the...
Hi, Zhao. Kumusta? How are you doing, Zhao?
I'm good. Is this English casting, guys?
Yes, sir. We have
you
a
guys can speak Filipino, it's fine.
Okay, she says it's fine. We can go Tagalog if you would like.
Yeah,
Sir Zhao.
putangin na mo, gago.
Whoa.
That's all she knows. She has learned the wrong words. But that it is. How are you? How's this patch for you, Zhao? Curious. As Shanks dies.
This patch?
Yeah. 37B.
Nothing much, I guess. The patch are all fake.
All fake? Why is it fake?
It's too small.
Fair enough.
A lot of heroes, but the nerfs or buffs are so small.
That is true. Big toss out into the wall. Spear back onto Fly Tino. Might be able to run out Lewis. The damage output on this NP is huge. They do manage to get the stun. Fly alive for now. Toss up will clean up. Jed snipes Fly though. 6-7. Really close game. A rather interesting game here, Sir Zhao. Very interesting one. Have you seen a lot of this NP mid tech come out in your own pubs?
No, sir. Only Lewis, sir. He copied Thompson, cool sir.
Oh, this is Thompson tech. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know... Oh, hold that thought. Avalanche toss up from Yoe. And a hook shot as well. Lewis not safe. Lewis dead. Big kill for Yoe. This is Jed. Chasing down, not going to be able to find anything. A bit of lag. The servers have felt dead today. Ah, Yoe again. Blink Avalanche toss. Back. Doesn't quite connect, but still chase down with the Iron Shell. Shanks falls. And they'll find CML as well. One more right click. One more. Come on. Those wisps can't last forever. One more. Penitence. There you go.
And Chandra is just so fucking annoying to fight against.
That it is.
Even if you're winning. It's just so fucking hard to kill her.
Oh, yeah. I think this was one of Punchy's favorite heroes when he wasn't on an IO train. He loved doing that. Still. A rather interesting qualifier, Sir Zhao, is it not? You do not have Aurora in town. It's an interesting field for C right now. Very, very interesting.
But the games are not easy. Just now we had the 80 minutes game.
Dude, I was watching that shit. That's kind of nuts.
Oh, that he was there.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He was. Jao was playing Black Lotus. What do you mean? Yes, he was there.
Oh yeah. That game was so damn painful.
Holy.
Dude, Jao.
Because
Oh,
of
Yo, it
Damay pa nga
tossed.
si Milian.
It tosses Jing. No, I was actually wondering when Bruv would try to just phantasm and then gate the illusions. Palos did not send the full illusions in. I was so disappointed.
I mean, I thought he went for the refresher just because of that.
Yeah, but no buyback for Same.
yeah,
And I thought he was gonna double
But
Phanta.
Raven was literally standing in the ages for 5 minutes straight.
Jaw clutch lasso steal, by the way.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
forget
dude, that was so big. That was
Oh,
that was
yeah,
insane,
yeah,
Jao.
that
It
was
ain't me,
so
boss.
big.
It ain't me.
I thought it was just the mirror shield. I thought
No,
it
he
was
also
the mirror
stole.
shield.
He also stole it. He got
Oh,
Mirror Shield
okay.
and he stole it right after. It's really sick. What are those
Oh,
games
that was
like?
so good.
Right, like it
I'm
gets
shy
chaotic
now.
at
You guys
18
talking
minutes.
about me.
Yes, of course. Zeal, time to talk about him. Does get a vac
Yes, sir.
wall, but does die. Still, here comes Yoa the hero. Gets the avalanche toss out, stuck in the trees. Can they clear anyone out? They get the cogs off from Jing. And Tino set to fall as the unstable concoction still ready. Will catch CML, but Gleipnir holds him back. Hook shot away from Jing onto the illusion just to run away. Great positioning. Micro out from Zeal. We'll find CML. Look at that healing, man. Oh my lord. We'll eventually get it. Jing will find it with a cogs pushback. Very lucky guy.
Very lucky guy.
Yes. Good old Sir
I
John
think this is
Duyan.
gonna be a hard game for the Exe.
What makes it
Later on,
hard?
they will have 0 damage against Chen and team items plus Radiance. They
Yeah.
have NP and Weaver.
What's the NP's items right
Get
now?
the toss back onto that NP as we're talking about it. And Lewis stuck in the middle of nowhere. Gets a sprout to no avail. Great targeting from Yoa. Again, putting in the work with Jing. NP items. We've got Gleipnir into a BKB into the Shard with a Curse of the Old Growth. Nothing too strange yet. Very typical, almost.
Jan,
Yes.
may request ako.
Yes, boss.
Pwede kong pa-relive yung Discord. Medyo laggy. Sa akin internet yan.
I-relive ko. Saglit, boss.
Nice one, Jan.
Here we go. Yan. Lagi pa yan.
Wait lang, loading siya.
Sige, sige.
Ay, ganun talaga siya sa internet kaya ata.
Baka may hinaalang.
Okay lang.
No. Ay,
Top tower is under attack.
Ay!
baka may hinaalang. Sorry.
Yobong nito ni Alpon, no? Di na nga ako kinuha sa boom dati na ito eh.
Ay. Ginawa kita.
Alpon.
Di ako ang final decision.
Solid ka po.
Ito paborito ko ito. So kung may kakampi akong kumakain ng mga nasty
Mga high blood food.
Mga high blood food. Daming high blood food sa Indo eh.
Oh, Jao, I should have asked you when Mike was here. We could have gone on food vlog. We have a lot of
Uy,
footage.
yeah. Told you guys I will go.
Top tower is in trouble.
Yeah, okay, next time. Because we didn't do everything we wanted to do in Manila. It was hard to move around with little Mike Phoenix, you know, the little kid, the beautiful little baby.
Yes,
So
sir.
we couldn't really leave too far. So we might redo Philippines at some point. You come along, okay? For sure. We'll go visit.
Sure.
Kuku still has his restaurant, right?
Yes, sir.
We'll go to Kuku. And
Oh, I
don't
think
know,
it's Armel's, right?
Oh yeah, Armel. We'll go to Armel.
Yeah, Armel's.
We'll judge his food. Yes. I invited Armel. He said, no, I'm busy. It's like, okay. We won't go to your restaurant. GG.
That guy
Wow,
is KJ.
big shot
shot.
guy. Too big shot for you.
Yeah, Armel's too famous now, you know? So popular. This Mr. Streamer.
Yes, sir.
What's the Chinese eggs right now?
It's still 3 volley.
Oh, 3 volley. I
Yeah,
mean,
very
I
funny
guess. Yeah, I remember when Chinese was the tree grab thing, the unlimited one.
It's a shard.
Right now, it's
yeah,
a
that's
shard, right?
Yeah, it's a shard.
I mean, I think they wouldn't really. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Execution's lineup does lack a bit of damage for later.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
But,
challenge.
I don't know.
think it's only really Jed that has damage overall.
Yes, sir.
Who's Jed?
The Weaver.
Very.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes at this stage of the game, right, Weaver would... Oh?
Bye-bye, Jing. What was that? God's Rebuke from Tino. Still, they get the kill. No need to ask questions. Only get kill. Roshan was happening. They will back off. Still have the Chemical Rage. Great initiation. Tino gets the spear out. Quick BKB from Fly to bail out. Scam staying alive with Hand of God. Spear blockage is holding him back, but they'll catch Jed in the side. Big back wall as well. Clipping the two supports. Shanks and CML forced to run. The Penitents keeping them back, and Yoe should be able to find himself a freebie onto that bug, crushing it up in the air as the chase on the side. Fly will take care of CML. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at those cooldowns.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Zhao, do you...
The start was good, He pressed a lot after the Mars arena, but still no damage. And Weaver died so fast.
Got deleted in the side. It didn't feel like we really saw Lewis play in there as well. Not too much.
This is a very awkward time for Weaver when you just get the Gleipnir. Like, you have the control, but it just feels like you're still lacking damage without your actual damage items. But yeah, you can feel it right here, I think.
I think you can. I am curious. This is something I've been feeling very strong about. Hold that thought. It's Fly. Spike Carapace to stun. Clear out that first life. Will they? No. Okay, they will manage to do so. Berserk Pusher not quite enough here. Instant BKB out. Lewis wants no part of it. Is trying to force the fight. Got the hookshot on Jing. Yules to stall for time. Lewis not able to teleport out of this one. Trying, but it's chain stuns with the BKB fighting. Too much as Fly will take it out. I mean, they get the Aegis at the very least, but not much else beyond that, unfortunately. I wanted to ask you this, Zhao. Why do carry players love seed money over mixologist? The 250 gold. Fly actually goes the other way.
Seed money, you mean the facet?
Yeah, the 250 gold, starting gold. Plus 250.
It gives you better laning stage. Because if like you're gonna have this facet and your early is bad, you're not gonna use it anyway.
That's true. But I don't know. Like, where's that I was watching the Alchemist. Like, seed money wasn't doing much at that point. So, Spear Arena. Fly overstays his welcome. Great ambush out from Tino, and this time no saves. I mean, still has the BKB and the Chemical Rage. We'll be able to run out of here, no problem for good old Fly. In fact, looks to throw the unstable concoction out first. Actually chasing this maniac. And we'll take the tier 2. Nice little play there. Tino found an opening, but the lack of damage still in play. Yoe gets speared back, gets a good read as to where Tino's hiding. Still instant TP out from Lewis in the middle, toss back onto Shanks. Our little Nyx just gone, back wall out in the middle, cutting off this fight. Execration now on the high ground. Look at the Yoe, forcing the BKB out from Lewis, forcing the buyback out from Shanks. I'll be perfectly fine. Scam and Friends looking
HP,
damn strong.
Jan.
Yeah.
Look at their HP. None of them got damage.
No. It's just not there.
After that long fight.
Jed needs so much. It feels like he needs this full Daedalus plus Shard. Really have damage output here. Great Avalanche out. Yoe keeping that chase onto CML. A hook shot forward. The stun on Fly self, but it's fine. CML's stuck here. Spear back doesn't even connect to the cogs. CML is a slow target to kill. The Wisps are a much, but here goes Yoe. Finds another one back out from Zeal. Connects onto CML and Tino now. In the firing line, cut off by these cogs. Shank can't come in to cover. Yoe taking 0 damage. No one taking damage at all. These spells do nothing. No damage at all. Jesus.
Zero damage.
Just don't have answers, man. If you were on Exa, what can they do, Sir Zhao? What would you do?
For me, I think they need to abuse the early. Because the Chen is not strong in early. He's just gonna farm. Alchemist is gonna farm. Dax is the only strong hero with Tiny. So it's
Yes.
3v5.
They isolate out CML. Yo is still taking no damage. Big back wall from Zeal in the back. BKB's popped out by Jed. No damage coming out onto Yoa. That's craggy exterior. Way too much work here. Get the chase down. Avalanche toss out. Lewis deleted. Tino out with an arena. Hoping to find Yoa. There goes the punishment. They finally find a kill. But Fly's her issue now up front. Melting True. Shanks. Exe. And they find one big one. They can't find the rest. Top racks to fall. Nothing else to be taken. Tier 2 still up. So the side of Scam and Friends will have to back off. But this is looking fairly disastrous for Exe. I mean, you have the Crystallis at least. That's a step forward. Not quite enough, but it's something.
That was a Crystallis double damage Weaver.
Oh. That is actually amp damage up? I didn't even notice that. It didn't feel like it. Really didn't. Oh. Craggy does too much, man. This thing does way too much. You need to break it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Right-clickers just hated this guy, you know?
Yeah, it's a very awkward time for Weavers. Like, your first...
Is Fly stuck? Yes, yes, he is. Too big to fit through the door. It's too big. I think we saw the same issue. Armel was stuck in this spot, and he was supposed to run in, but he got stuck as well. I don't know which game that was, but I remember watching. Zeal tries to search him out.
I think for me, if it's Alphon, he's gonna get stuck too. If he played on.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
What's with the
Tahimik na nga lang si Mi.
No, I have a pass because I'm fat too.
Yung na ano lang.
I have a pass.
It's too much. See, managed to catch one out, trying to burst down. Just the clock is already a chore. They will find him. Lewis straight up TP. No hook shot to stop. No, the bash does kick in. Fly with Basher.
From what?
From Fly.
Oh, Fly.
Fresh Basher. Gets that stun on demand.
I thought the Tiny had a Basher.
That would be too spicy for me. Tiny Basher. That's something you do. You're a sniper basher enjoyer.
Hey, okay. Sniper can hit like 3 times in a second. Every 10 hits, you can probably bash them, okay?
Sure. High ground begins. Fortify is out. Nothing holding back Fly here. And Exe, forced to farm elsewhere. Jed just trying to build into that full Dade. Still 800 gold behind. Tier 3 will fall. Rax will fall. And Bot at least still has a tier 1. So, yeah, no Megas coming out. Fly not going to fully commit yet. We've got the Ags on Rocket Man. PGL's happy.
I just feel like this game's over for execution.
Yeah, no. Shanks it picks off, and now tier 4s. Rocket Man, Ags flying to scout. Scam and Friends looking like they get the 2-0 here.
Oh, they are our opponent.
It looks like it, Sir Zhao. It does look that way.
M versus Joe, the reunion.
The reunion. Hookshot does not connect from Jing. Jet in the middle of nowhere. Oh, yeah! Critted down by Yoe. Konda actually doing some work there. Arena holds him back. Can you hope for anything? Back wall inside. Zeal melts them apart. As the damage flies in. The GG is called. Exe shot out into the lower bracket. In this case, Scam and Friends. It looks strong.
Yeah, Joe was right. They have no damage. That last night I was looking at the health burst on top. It's like they're regenerating with a fountain inside them.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, obviously, a little bit rough. I don't know where you'd say things went wrong here, Zhao. From your opinion, do you think the draft didn't do them favors? Was it that early game you talked about? What was the big factor?
Wait. I'll wait yours first. I need one.
Okay. Well, in my opinion, I think kind of goes back a little bit. I think the draft. It's a mixture of both draft and execution. I think there were some cool ideas coming out here from Lewis. I think this mid NP actually, it did win the lane up against Yoe. Yoe had a very slow start, so I think it did its job quite right. It's just not quite enough to overcome And the side lanes kind of lost out pretty hard. Like, this Weaver didn't have that much of a game. I think the pults were highly effective for Zeal and for Jing. And then the safe lane for Fly was way too free for an Alchemist, right? Especially without the seed money, without, say, a rush into early regen or just early stat items to sustain the lane. Still manages to hold on and build up. So I think that's what I see here. How about you guys? Lane, Mayu, before we rip Zhao here?
I don't know.
Fair enough. Lane? St.
Man,
Clair?
I haven't watched the whole game.
That's fair. Alright, then Zhao. Would you agree with that?
Okay. For me, I think both teams are most likely depending for the timing. But the timing that the execution is waiting is like not easy. Because the early game, since this Nyx is just cutting, right? And then the top is just stable for them. The only play they can do is like if the Scam and friends tried to kill someone in the side lanes, but then they have NP in mid. So they have early level 6 and NP can TP with items. So the Scam and friends, they're playing smart. They know NP can TP, so they're just playing farm. And then mid game, I feel like they just had no damage. 0 team items too for the Exe, but it's their strat, nothing we can do. And like, it's just hard, I think. 0 damage. Yeah. And the Ench, I think he needs to do the damage build.
Yeah, it did feel that way. Now I'm curious. That does mean, of course, you've got Schem and Friends coming up against you guys for Blacklist in the upper bracket finals. I'm curious, coming in, watching these stacks, you guys were already in close qualifiers. Did you expect this Schem stack to go far out of all the other teams?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because individually, these guys are really good and they have Schem in their side, so gameplay doesn't really affect any of them. They just follow Schem.
Alright, and so since it's going to be Schem and Friends, I know there's some friendship between a lot of our players that are stuck in the upper bracket finals. Any thoughts? Any strong confidence for the side of Blacklist coming in there, Boss Zhao?
To be honest, on what happened just now on our game, our comms is kind of messy, but if we fix our comms for tomorrow's match, I think we're gonna play good.
Right. Should be a fun time there tomorrow. And I wanted to ask this before we close out. The guys are playing CS. Why aren't you playing CS? But wala ka?
I don't play CS. I only play PUBG and Dota.
Only PUBG. Okay. Is PUBG fun again? Like, I've seen you guys jump in. I see you guys play it again. Is it actually fun again? Like, should I reinstall?
It's fun with friends.
Okay. Solo, not quite?
It's Schem and Friends.
A lot of bots.
A lot of bots. Fair enough. Makes sense. That's a wild day 2 here for Wallachia. Blacklist, again, you guys are 2 series away. So is Schem and Friends. Tomorrow it's going to be an exciting upper bracket final. And what are your thoughts on these lower brackets here, Zhao, before we close out? Execration, SF Pos 4, and Bob versus Young PH. Bruv123 versus Young and Galacticos. That one I think is spicy. Because there's some pub beef there. It's pretty funny.
Who's the opponent of Exe?
SF Pos 4, si Boss Mel.
SF Pos 4. I think both that game is gonna be 50-50. Because the Execration guys, they have a new carry. And the other guys, I feel like they can match them, knowing their players.
Fair. How about the Bruv123, Palos Bob versus Yangon with the Mongolians, of course, on Palos Bob?
The Palos stack, I think that stack is strong. But the thing is, like, the YG, they can always win a series for no reason.
That is fair.
That's
We've seen that
based.
historically. No, I mean, to be fair, Zhao, even in your time from Neon, right? We already saw Yangon all the way back there. And they would randomly win series. That is fair.
Yeah.
It would be kind of up and down, maybe a little bit inconsistent. So it's going to be an exciting time. But that's gonna be it for the stream. I'm not sure if there's anyone we can raid. And for you, Boss Jow, where are you streaming nowadays? Just to give a shout out before we close out. Are you on Kick or are you on Twitch?
I'm on the Kick.
All right. What is your Kick? Let me type it out here. Kick.com.
Januel Dota.
Januel.
Are you allowed to do it? I think you're not allowed, right?
I do not care. No one stops me. I have no look. Twitch doesn't pay me to stay here. I only get ad money. I don't have like talent contracts, all right? So they don't offer me anything. I just give shout outs to my friends. I don't give a fuck. There you go. Kick.com/Januel Dota. Make sure you guys tune in to Jow as well.
W Jan. Spam W Jan, guys.
It's you based. But yeah, I mean, I don't have like, I mean, I have the typical partner agreement. There's nothing there about about mentioning your competitors. I say I have YouTube. I have a bot yelling I have YouTube because of the ads. So people can actually watch the ads and still watch the damn game because I need to run the ads. But yeah, check out Jow on Kick for sure. It's always a fun stream. I always love hanging out with you guys. But for this one, I wanted to chill out. You know. What? Who's been banned? John Xfire has been banned. Let's see them do it. Who cares? I would care. I need the ad money. Please keep me on Twitch. I don't have anything else. Please. You know?
Please.
Leave me alone. But yeah. Thank you, Jow, for jumping in. I'm looking forward to your game tomorrow. Are you guys in the boot camp, by the way? I'm curious. You guys are, right?
No.
No?
We're playing online.
Okay, so it's only Nate stuck in the boot camp. Very sad. You left him alone. Iiwan niyo si Nate.
Yeah.
Bakit ganyan?
Ayaw niya kasi ako bigyan secret love.
Yan kasi. Kami din ni Lane, oh. Naghihingi din, di ba, Lane? At si Mayu din. Wala eh. Wala.
Sorry, what? Ano, pera.
No, we were saying Nate. We're asking Nate for a secret lab chair.
I'm fine with a chair.
Fair. But still, no, you have to act like you want it. You have to act like you want it. Come on, Mayu. It's part of a bit.
Yes,
I'd like a secret lab chair, yes.
Yeah, you heard her, Nate. Watch out.
You guys just message him. So we're gonna be like 4 people asking.
Yes. We will be.
Nice one.
You'll have to give in. All right. Thank you again, Jow. Thank you, Alphon. Thank you, Mayu, for hanging out with me. This has been a... How long of a stream have we... 11-hour stream. I don't know how...
Hours.
I don't know how I do this every time, but...
Hog. We John.
Stream. And this is why I don't stream that
John.
often. Yes, thank you, Boss Jow. We'll take a break. Congrats to Skem and Friends. Looking forward to Blacklist versus Skem and Friends. Thank you again, Jow, Elaine, and Mayu for joining in. We'll catch you guys next time. Ciao.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you.